some flat paint. It took me all day to do this, and I did 3 or 4 coats on it. It's not easy when you have to get up on the ceiling. We also have in-home audio up here on these 2 speakers. Eventually, it might be nice to have 5.1 audio and a projector in here, but for now, I don't really watch TV in this room much, so we do have a Fire Stick up there, and we're looking at security cameras right now. So we have 2 8-inch in-ceiling connected to the whole home audio system. Nice IKEA mirror over there. Couches I got off of Craigslist for a while now. I got them right when I moved back to Jacksonville, and we have a nice rug that Susie gave me when she upgraded there, and also that one she gave me. Taking a look at the fireplace, this fireplace was reconditioned by me. Basically, I painted it with stone look-alike paint is all I did. Wasn't much to do there, and I painted all of the fireplace gear with the oil rub bronze. And that is all that was done there. And you can see here on the slider here going out to the sunroom, we have installed curtains there. There was nothing there for a while. The curtains actually was a good touch for the room. They're not blackout curtains, but they are black curtains. Stepping back this way, looking back towards, we have our dining room, which is hand painted with stencils by my ex-wife, Jenna. And I just replaced the light that was over that with a gift from Susie from her house, and it is this nice white fixture with the Govee LED light bulb inside of it. And here we have a IKEA table and chairs, which is not sold anymore by IKEA, so I picked that up on Craigslist as well. We have an IKEA lamp, which I converted over to a RGB LED lamp. And yes, all this is hand painted stencil. If you get up close, you can see all of it's stencil. So that will need several coats or wallpaper to cover up due to the thickness of the paint there. And that is a good look at the living room in Supercar Street Racing. One thing I forgot, we do have a sub. We got the Pile subwoofer there. Is it Pile or Polk? I always forget. Polk. Yeah, Polk. I always call them Pile, but that's an insult. So we have our regular television here. We have underneath there our network equipment. We've got a switch. We've got a hub for the lighting. And behind there, I don't even want to show it because the wiring's so bad, we have our Netgear Nighthawk cable modem, which is providing internet to the entire house. And that's all for the living room. We're going to move on now to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom here, which is absolutely beautiful. And this was one of the reasons that we initially purchased the house. Although we don't have any documentation or pictures left over from that, this room was carpeted with like industrial type carpeting, and it had a drop ceiling. This room was one of the biggest improvements that we made in the house. And what we did in here, we also had these vertical blinds all the way around the room, and Jenna convinced me to remove those. I didn't want to because I wanted the darkness in here, but she did convince me to remove those, and we put up these sheer curtains, and it did come out very awesome. Moving down to the floor, this is tile. It is great because it is good for an entryway from anywhere that gets wet, because all you have to do is just mop this and it comes out awesome. And it looks exactly like wood. So we did the entire floor. We ripped up the carpeting and did the floor in this tile, and it came out really nice. The room does have an air conditioner there. When we bought the house, it had a heater / air conditioner. Instead of that, we just used a little space heater, and it still has this little AC. The goal one day is to get a split system installed in here. I don't know when that will happen, but that will happen one day. We do need to replace this futon. It is getting old. We've got this nice chair, super expensive leather chair in here. And we used to have a cat, so we have a cat door there, but we are not using it anymore, and it is sealed up and hidden by those outdoor boxes. We also have some RGB LED lamps. Alexa, turn on the sunroom lamps.
Sunroom doesn't support that.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I've been having these issues lately with these lamps not responding, but we will get into that later. But these are RGB LED bulbs. I think that one actually is unplugged. Yeah, so there, that one is unplugged right now. I just need to get a splitter for the power here. So the rest of this room, this shelf is handmade by myself and my ex-wife. We literally threw the shelf together and fastened it to the wall to have something on this side. We have a TV here with a Wise security camera on top. This TV has a Fire Stick on it, and we have my Crosswalk Proform that I am on every morning at 5 a.m. and the shelf that I suction to the window to hold everything keeps falling off, so I'm still working on getting that. But this is what it looks like from this side going into the living room. And then we have a fan up here that actually needs to be replaced at some point. It doesn't go on high anymore, and I don't know if it's the wireless remote or the actual fan that is dying, but I want to get another nice fan for this area. And an artificial plant over here with old standard LED bulbs in it. And the view outside from the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. Let's talk about the Supercar Street Racing sunroom just a little bit more, because I neglected the ceiling, which was a huge part of this renovation. So what I did was I ripped the entire ceiling out, and the whole entire up part of the ceiling is now insulated in there. And also I added whole home audio speakers and recessed LED lighting. And you can see we added this nice blue color to simulate that of the sky, and that is the Supercar Street Racing sunroom ceiling all redone. We are in the hallway now at the Supercar Street Racing headquarters, and the important part about this hallway, there are two things we need to talk about, and one is the audio closet. So this closet has power run to it, and this is where the audio system for the house is. And it feeds the whole house with this dot right here. We also have the subharmonic synthesizer, the ultra bass, and this is the amplifier for the whole house. There is the switch box for every room, and that monitor is just connected to this receiver, so you can look at the menu if you need to. So that is the whole home audio. There is a subwoofer in here as well, but it has taken a death blow and it is gone. The other important thing about this hallway, and I'll show you the smart light. Computer, turn off the audio closet light. There goes that. So the other thing in this hallway is we do have smart lighting here up there on this recessed lighting, and we have this beautiful Venstar thermostat, which is a smart thermostat for the house. And that wraps up this part of the tour. This is the guest bathroom. It's kind of difficult to shoot. I'm on the widest angle I have. This entire bathroom was redone. You can see the floors have been redone with stone look-like tile. The walls have all been redone, and I did create this board and batten type look on the walls here, on both sides, all the way around. I also removed the medicine cabinet and did my own treatment here. And that's how it came out, and I added a nice light to the inside that is tied into the regular lighting here. And I have not moved this permanently in here yet, because we are going to be doing a smart mirror here and getting rid of this, a large mirror, and we're going to move that into the wall somehow. We also did the lighting in here. We did recessed lighting there and over the shower. And this entire shower has been redone, so it was resprayed and made to look white because it was brown originally. And I did the new stainless look, not stainless, but like silver fixtures here not too long ago. So that is really a rundown of the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom, and it's not huge, but it's plenty. All that was brand new. I did new vanity, new faucet just recently, and a new toilet when I did this room. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing Master Bedroom. This is the master because the office is in use for work and studio until I build a new studio. So this is the master bedroom. This at one time was an office until my ex-wife grew out of the office and moved into the big room where I have my office now. And in here we have IKEA furnishings along with some nice Govee LED lamps. We have our Show 8. These lamps are wireless charging and they have wire charging. They are fitted with the Govee LED lights, which are set on immersive sound. Well, they should be set on immersive sound. They're actually, that part's not enabled right now, but they will follow the video on the TV as long as that is turned on. Let me get that switched on. All right, we have the immersive video on now, which we will show you here momentarily after we give a tour. So for the bedroom, like I said, we have the two IKEA side tables. We have the immersive lighting technology here from Govee, which is that camera up there as part of it. And we have some nice 8K video showing, which only 4K will show on this TV. And we have the Pioneer VSX 1021 doing 5.1 sound. And you will have to go back and refer to my project videos for this, but we have surround sound in here with the center channel there, left, right there, left, right, rear there. We don't use that rear center for anything doing surround sound. We have a couple of guitars on the wall there, and we have our second Polk audio subwoofer down there, which sounds awesome in here. Now what we'll do is lower the lighting, and you can see now how this immersive lighting works when I shut the blinds and close the blackout curtains, and we will go shut the door. But as you can see, it's already immersive in here. And if you follow the television, when this changes, it's actually not as blue as it's coming out on camera, but as the TV shifts colors, so do the lamps and the TV LEDs behind the TV. That is a 4K Omni 65-inch Amazon, and there will be links to this project video in the description. That is just an LED, sorry, not an LED, that is just a IKEA dresser is all that is. And I did everything nice up into the walls behind the TV here. It all ties up into the walls, and all the speakers are run through the back, down through the wall, up to the attic. And that is a tour of the Supercar Street Racing bedroom. I didn't really show the closet. It is just storage now, and it does not have a curtain rod in it, but this is where I store all my electronic boxes and guitars and things like that. It is nothing exciting except for the fact that all the closet doors, most of the closet doors in this house have been removed in favor of curtains because they look better, and that is what that came out like. We're back in the hallway here, and you can see the entrance to the house right there. Guest bathroom is on my left here, but we are going to be entering the 4K theater in the house, and as you can see here, the doors have been removed. We have a double set of curtains. I did this when I remodeled my home theater. All that stuff is on video and available on my channel. It's very interesting. I remodeled the whole home theater system and made it 4K from the original 1080p. Let's turn this light off and enter the Supercar Street Racing home theater. So here is the home theater room. I do have the lights on just for this tour, just so we can get a quick tour of it. And we have a futon here, and we have home theater seating here. We have Govee, not immersive, but just Govee LED light strips around the corner of the room, just for a little ambient light, because it is very dark in here, and that was the whole point. I do have the blinds open right now. They're not usually open, and in a minute we will turn off the light so you can see the actual performance of this Nebula Cosmos Max 4K LED projector. So there is it. I believe it's a laser projector. So there is the projector on a shelf with all the wiring run up through the walls. It comes back down and hits the receiver there, where we have our Pioneer receiver and 2 JBL studio monitors for our front speakers. Our center channel is an Advent. Eventually I would like to do in ceiling for these, but for now this serves the purpose just fine. We have our subharmonic synthesizer, our Advent center channel, and we have storage and some place to put everything on, and all the wiring goes up through the walls. Of course, we have our spaceman on each speaker. And stepping back from this side, we have in-ceiling speakers in the back. They are 6-inch, 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers for surround. They are black. I painted them black. The air vent is painted black. The ceiling fan is black, and it is a low-profile ceiling fan, and we have some guitars and artwork from my favorite shows on the wall, and we have some tambourines and some maracas for those who don't play stringed instruments. We have some lamps here with regular white lights. Some important things over here. We have this Show 5 in black, and we have black switches here and black, all black receptacles. And here is a closer look at the Cosmos Max projector. You can see on the bottom it has the star field. This is an absolutely awesome projector, and up above it the wiring runs straight into the ceiling. And a look at the artwork here. All my favorite shows. We got some, and favorite sports. We got some boxing, we got some Aqua Teen, we got some Star Wars, and we got some Jake and Finn. And now let's turn the lights off. And that is, I don't want to turn the music on because it might be copyright, but that is 4K HDR video on the Nebula Cosmos Max. And if you could hear it, it would be digital surround sound. And the blinds are still open. That just goes to show you the performance of this. But we can easily close our blackout curtains here, and that is what you're looking at. This is a 120-inch screen on the Nebula Cosmos Max, and this is the view from sitting down in the chair. Both of these recline. It's an awesome experience. I absolutely love my home theater room. I love the remodel. I painted the whole thing this dark green, and it's absolutely awesome in here. This is one of my favorite rooms. I hope you guys like this. Moving in from the living room, so that way would be outside in the back. This way is outside in the front. We can take a look at the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. This kitchen was all remodeled when we bought the house. It was a pink color with soffits up here with fluorescent lighting there and all the way over there. So what was done in this area? So first thing was the floors were all this slick white tile. My neighbor actually still has it in his house. The walls were pink. This entire area did not exist. There was a small cabinet that did this. Countertop actually went straight over that way. A little wedge. This was all open. So we made the decision to have these shelves built and this shelf unit built by a carpenter, and we made it so that it can support a wine fridge. This gave us so much extra space, and you can see how well that came out. Formica countertops were all removed in favor of this nice granite. The backsplash was all removed, and this is translucent glass tile on the backsplash. And I did all of the LED lighting underneath the countertops. There was no under counter lighting here, and it also extends behind the refrigerator and puts a nice glow on the refrigerator. The pantry was completely redone with a shelving unit up top, and I did recessed lighting there, and I did all this recessed lighting in the kitchen. It did not exist, and I redid this hanging light here. All of this fluorescent soffit stuff was filled in with drywall, and then the much nicer LED lights updated technology installed. All of it is smart home with the Lutron. This is just for the dining room, or the little breakfast nook. We don't have to have a smart light on that. It does have LED. Every bulb in this house is LED. Moving to the appliances, they are all LG smart appliances. They are all connected to Wi-Fi. And you can see the Wi-Fi indicator there. And they are very, very nice but expensive appliances. Same with the dishwasher. It has the top controls. It is Wi-Fi enabled. At that time we got the countertops done. We got the new sink and new, of course, new faucets and everything. We have a Fire Stick here, which has switched off that we can do anything we want. It feeds the whole home audio system if we want to do that. We have the stove, which is smart enabled with Wi-Fi, so you can remote start it. And we have this beautiful LG microwave. We got our Show 10 there as well, and a nice little air fryer. Out front there you can see the view of the neighborhood, and we just have a little breakfast nook with an IKEA table and some chairs I ordered online. So stepping back to the corner where we can get a better view of the kitchen, here is the full kitchen view. And looking up into the ceiling, we have whole home audio installed into the kitchen. And that is going to wrap up the kitchen tour. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a studio update for you today. And I have been working hard in here, but also had some other things going on outside of this. So I took most of the day yesterday to go buy a beater car, which I will put on the channel soon. But what I have done in here is I have continued the acoustic foam tile work, and I have the acoustic foam tiles laid in on the ceiling all the way as close as I could get to here. But Joe and I are going to go tonight and get the foam board so I can finish the front wall. But I got the acoustic foam tile done literally to past halfway through the room, and then I ran out, so I ordered some now. I need about, I think, 80 more to do the rest of this. And what else did we get? That's pretty much it. I've been working on foam tile for days. It's very time consuming to put these in, and I have to cut around these lights as well, so I've been doing that, and cut around the in-ceiling speakers. And I ordered the amplifier. I ordered the receiver for the front, for not the front, for the whole room. It is a Marantz 7.2 Slimline TX no, NR1711, I think, just NR1711. It'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to test out the surround sound here. So that is a little update. The studio is looking awesome. AC is kicking, and the tiles are going in, and all that is really left to do is this front wall, which is going to take me a while. I have a lot of electrical and wiring to do in this front wall. The actual cutting of the foam will be easy. It's the actual putting the boxes in and planning all that, because there's 2 boxes up here, there's several boxes here, there's 3 or 4 down here, there's more boxes there and down there. So yeah, it's gonna be a big, probably an all-day thing. But yeah, wanted to get you guys caught up on the Supercar Street Racing studio. We'll talk to you guys soon. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful Sunday morning, but I'm up way too early. I'm headed to Cars and Coffee over at Vaughn Motorsports. It's an all indoor event. Should be fun. I'll take a little bit of video, document all the cars. By the way, here's Torque Pro installed on the Android head unit doing its thing. Pretty cool. Love my Android radio. Look at that sunrise though. That's amazing. Right when I turned the video off, I was hoping this STI would want to get it. But no luck. Absolutely crazy sunrise going on here in Jacksonville, Florida. Wow, that looks insane. Out here at Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. So sick.
Okay, I'm about to go. You have to tell me when.
Bon voyage. Oh my God, she's insane.
Whoa!
You're crazy.
Girl!
I told you it sucks.
Solar plunge at its finest. Oh, you need way more than this towel. You need to take that damn shirt off. You need to take that shirt off.
That was crazy.
I am so proud of you. Oh my God.
It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. All right, we're shooting in 4K now on the Insta360 because I finally figured out how to use it. Now what that means is, like, I'm gonna put the selfie stick way up here like this and put it back right here. But I wanna know how you shoot it, like, hold it sideways like that, and then it auto landscapes for you, because I don't know how to do that. But like, this is pretty cool though, because I'm gonna shoot about a minute of video with audio and then take it directly into that program and see if I can figure out how to export it, because I want it to be 5.3K since I'm using single lens. I'm not using all the lenses, guys. I'm only using a single lens. So just stop it. How do you, like, rotate that way? Can you? I don't know how you do that. I'm gonna have to look into that because that's weird, but I feel like the selfie stick is pretty fire, like this, because it looks like somebody's shooting you. You're not even shooting yourself. But like, it doesn't be dog. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and export these two clips and see what they look like, dog. Bye, dog. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're in Studio B, and I'm here with the Mucar 892BT. Mucar was kind enough to reach out and send us several products. We have a bunch of Mucar products to check out. This is one of them, the 892BT. A big, nice screen on it. It does everything you need for checking out your car. It's a full bi-directional scanner, so it can do resets. and coding and everything like that that you need when you are looking at a OBD2 Bluetooth scanner. Now let's get busy with this today. We got a lot to do. Let's check it out right now on Supercar Street Racing now. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio B right now. This is the studio that's inside of the house. We have another one out on the outside, that's Studio A. But in here, we can edit and do whatever we want and enjoy the nice sanctity of the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we have the MUCAR 892BT, not related at all to a cow. It's just an OBD2 scanner that does bidirectional full screen scanning, ECU coding, 35 different services, FCA auto off. It does CAN, FD, DOIP, and it has free lifetime upgrades. Now the best thing about this thing is it is a 8-inch screen, ultra large display, runs on Android 10. It has a 4-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage on the tablet. This means that all the responses are rapid and in very big view. Now this thing also has AI technology. I know that is a buzzword these days, but it uses AI technology to retrieve and analyze your fault codes. It supports over 140 brands of cars. And the cool thing also is it interfaces with the actual actuators in the car so that you can interact with the vehicle directly through the scanner. You can reset things like the oil change, fuel injectors, BMS, and lots of other functions are available to be reset with the MUCAR 892BT. You can also do coding, so you can code your vehicle for special features that you might not have directly from the factory. Now this thing has both professionals and amateurs in mind, so it's designed to actually do everything you need. If you don't know a lot about cars or you don't know a lot about mechanics, you can still use this thing to check out your car and see what's wrong with it and possibly fix it without paying thousands of dollars to some dealership. And it supports CAN, FD, and DOIP for faster communications. Okay, now that we've looked at some of the features and cool things that the 892BT can do, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, everybody, this is the MUCAR 892BT that we're going to go ahead and take a look at and unbox today. You can see right here, very clean on the outside of the box, and there's what the top looks like right there. Let's get it flipped around for you guys. And on the back, it just shows you a lot of the product details. Professional automotive diagnostic tool right there, and that is about it. There's not a whole lot to see on the outside of the box, so let's go ahead and unbox it now. Gotta be smarter than the box. And inside of the box there is a cool case, very cool carrying case that comes with it. Very neat. I like the extra touch and the attention to detail by giving you a nice carrying case. Now let's see what's inside of it. And we do have a network cable and some manuals here. Now that is for when you don't use the Bluetooth part of it. And then here is the actual tablet, so flying fresh right inside of there. Really cool looking black with some blue highlights and a kickstand on the back. And it also does have a magnetic OBD2 Bluetooth reader right here. It sticks right on the back right there for you. And there's what the tablet looks like right there. And if you go ahead and power it on just like this, it should be charged up. Let's see. It is. You can see it starting up right there. There might be a slight glare on there. Now I cheated. I already powered this guy up and I did update it because it takes a few hours to go ahead and update. So I've already done that part, but it is booting up right now, as you can see. And checking on the inside of the box, we do have a wired OBD2 adapter with that network cable that you can use, or an OBD2 cable that you can use. We've got a Ethernet adapter to USB. That is for this side of the tablet. If you were to get on this side, with the network cable, we've got a USB charger, and that is basically it. The rest of everything with the MUCAR needs to be done in the actual truck, which we are going to do. We're going to take it across the street and check it out over at Rich's house. Let's get across the street right now and go check this thing out. Guys, we're out here in Patricia's Kia Sorrento again with the MUCAR 892BT. I have not even opened this yet, even though you guys will see that before this part of the video. I have not really opened it, but it will be edited out of order. Here's the MUCAR 892BT inside of its box, and this is a cool case it comes in right here. You can see it comes with this bad boy case. Let's get it out of the case and then get the case where we don't need it because we're not going there. Now, opening this, look at this cool presentation. You get this really nice case with the MUCAR 892BT. Let's go ahead and open that up and get it out of the box and out of its case. And inside we have an Ethernet cable there. I guess you have the ability to connect Ethernet if you do not connect via Bluetooth. Here is the actual tablet. There is a charger inside here as well. There is a USB-A to USB Type-C cable in here. There is a Ethernet cable, and there's the OBD2 adapter that goes from a male OBD2 to either a female OBD2 or your Ethernet cable right there. I'm assuming you would connect this Ethernet cable from there to the MUCAR to go ahead and use it that way. Now, I don't know if this is charged up. There's the Bluetooth adapter on the back. You can see it looking so fly and so fresh. So that's all we need. And she does have a USB Type-C cable laying here so conveniently for us to plug into the MUCAR in case it is not charged. And on top, you see the USB-A connector and you see the USB-C. The USB-C is going to be for charging. I went ahead and connected it. Let's see what happens on the screen. And then we have a PeelSat right there, and it did light up. There is a PeelSat. And the MUCAR is lighting up right now. On the back, all we have to do is take off this OBD2 port thing and throw it into Patricia's OBD2 port down here. Her OBD2 port is right here. All right, it is in, and there is a green light on the bottom. Let us go ahead and power on. It's powering up. You can see that now. I'm gonna go ahead and connect this thing to Wi-Fi. I'm going to connect to my phone hotspot. Okay, we are now connected to my phone hotspot. Now, this thing is going to want to upgrade, but it takes a very long time to do that. So what I'm going to do is going to go ahead and diagnose the vehicle with the tablet. So I'm going to go to auto search. This is going to look for the VIN. It is scanning for the VIN, and it made a cool sound while it was doing it. It did find the Kia Sorrento here. Let's let it load and see if we find the same fault that we found on the other OBD2 scanner. I'm going to select the US model and do a health report on this car. And there it goes. It's starting the health report. Going through all of the systems right now, scanning them. Let's see if it gets an AC code. It did get the AC code. Both of them got the AC fault. Now this is cool because it's looking through all of the available systems, and the ones that aren't available, it says not equipped on them. It is 40% done. 60% done now with the system scan. That's 70% now, and the car is at 14.6 volts. Alright, so the same fault code came up on this one as the other one. It is B128111. It did not load anything, so I'm going to Google search it. Don't forget, this thing can also do a lot of maintenance items. It can do resets of your various systems in your car as well. Let's say your SRS needs to be reset, or your TPMS sensor, or anything like that. And there is some information there about Kia Hyundai AC evaporator sensor, and that's exactly what we were looking for. Alright, that's how you take screenshots. There's a little icon you can get into from the top by swiping down. So to go back to where we were, we swiped left. And there's a whole description of the code. I'm going to go ahead and exit that. You can save your reports, and you can email them later or download them from the actual device. Now in OBD2, you can read fault codes, you can clear fault codes, and there is our information and all of the protocols for the vehicle. Here's a history of diagnosis reports. There's the one that we did. There's a community platform for you to go on for dollar fix. Here's a bunch of testing you can do. Read IM readiness, read live data. You can select which live data you want to read and then click OK. Now here is a bunch of live data about what's going on with the car right now in real time. Throttle position sensor, catalyst, things like that can all be read in real time. You can actually record these and make a report. Now I didn't select everything, I just selected some of them. but there are plenty more down here. All your different types of data for your car. Engine fuel rate, engine coolant rate, fuel level, everything can be looked at in real time. I can select all these guys right here and click OK, and we are reading all of that data right here on the tablet. But yeah, this thing does some cool stuff. There is a lot of things you can do with the MuCar, like resetting diagnostics on your car. You can read your codes. You can look up your codes online or with AI. You can create reports and then send them out. And just so many cool things. This thing just does everything. Here's all the reset functions: air fuel, ABS, AdBlue, adaptive lighting. There's just all kinds of different things. Airbag, brakes. So when you do need to do maintenance on your car, you have the capability to do almost everything that this can support on your car. So this is a professional tool for just anyone, really. You can do everything with this thing. Oil reset, rainfall light reset. So many cool things are available here. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this part of the video for the MuCar 892BT. Make sure you check it out. Let's throw it inside to Studio B to see where you can get your own MuCar 892BT. All right, guys, we're back in front of Studio B here to show you guys this 892BT by MuCar AI-assisted bi-directional scan tool. You can see right here it is $519. It is 20% off right now if you try to go ahead and get one. And this thing does a lot of cool stuff. It has so many cool features. It has an 8-inch display, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage. It has AI-assisted diagnostics for you, a full system diagnosis, a bi-directional control active testing, 35 plus services, advanced ECU coding as well, and of course wireless Bluetooth freedom. You don't have to use a cable. And here's a look at some of the different features on this guy. There's all your things that it can do: bi-directional, 35 plus services, do IP, can FD. There it shows you the AI assisted analysis also, and of course advanced ECU coding for enhanced vehicle performance. It makes general vehicles be like deluxe vehicles. You can open up some of the hidden features. There's the bi-directional controls that allow you to change things like your headlights, read your codes, clear your codes, mess with your mirrors, your brakes, your wheel speed sensors, etc. And here's all your system diagnostics here. And it says it does 34 services and functions. And here they are all listed on the screen right now. Now this thing says that it has global car coverage. It can reach 99% of all the cars. And here's some of its features as well. It's a lightweight design, powerful processing unit, 28 languages, online support, simple pages, wireless sharing, and lifetime free upgrades for updating the hardware. MuCar is a huge sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please tell them that I sent you if you go ahead and pick up one from the link in the description. I think you're going to like this thing. It's going to make any shade tree mechanic become a pro, and I am very happy to be partnered with them. And thank you guys for 225,000 subscribers. I could have not done it without you, but make sure you buy anything you want from Amazon through any of the product links. Doesn't have to be that exact product. All you have to do is click through one of my links and it helps me out greatly. We're gonna get out of here right now though. It's getting late in the day and we got a lot of stuff to do. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. Today we're in the SCSR compound garage here with Dukes of Duval with kind of a special project for the Club Car Precedent. Joe, what's going on today in this video?
Power Eurus reached out to us, wanted to know if we were interested in one of their new 48-volt lithium batteries. This battery is an awesome opportunity for us because I had a battery which I've already taken out and we found a new home for that battery. This one's going to give us a lot more opportunity because of how small and compact it is to put some additional items in there that we've talked about prior, increasing the size of the amp for the stereo system and whatnot. So this is a great opportunity for us to find some additional room and put in a really robust battery. I think it's going to be an awesome project.
We got this thing over here and it is ready to be cleaned out and ready for the next step. And what is our next step right now?
Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is get in here, make sure that we got everything kind of ripped out from the prior battery. There may be an additional wire or two that needs to be changed out because we wanna go fresh and clean with everything that Power Eurus provided us. So we'll get in there, clean the battery bay up like we normally do, make it look nice and shiny so that we have a clean work surface. And then from there, the plan is to install this. I will tell you, this should be probably one of the easiest installs that I've seen. Very easy to do, so it should take no more than an hour in total to get this thing installed.
I agree. We do have to lengthen one wire. We found some additional wire back here laying somewhere. We're just going to use some wire like this to go ahead and lengthen our positive wire that goes to our voltage reducer.
Correct.
That feeds our amplifiers and everything else. That needs 12 volts on the car. We also are going to be prepping the battery bay by wiping it out and vacuuming it and getting it perfect like we did last time when we did the first project. Like Joe said, all the legwork is mostly done. We spent a lot of time last time cutting things away from the bay to make room for the old battery. That makes the new battery install even easier. We do have to pull a couple of cables to the front. What do we have to do as far as cable pulling to the front of the car?
So Power Eurus provides a different gauge than what we had before. This is a little bit smaller, but I like it because it gives more room inside my dash to store other things. So I'm really excited about installing that. So once that gets installed, we have to basically connect some of the cables that we already have ready to go, power, negative, and a few other things that we have hooked up to the voltage reducer, and it should be pretty much plug and play.
Correct. And we also thought about one thing. We do have a hard plug for the new charger. We're thinking about Hey guys, welcome to the first of what will be a few podcasts here. We want to talk about a little bit about what happened yesterday, yesterday and the day before, and I'm sure you know about what happened. So basically, CrowdStrike caused a massive outage in the IT world, and it was worldwide, and it affected a lot of businesses. First of all, sorry about the AC. It's probably loud, but it's very hot in here. I'll turn the fan speed down. But it's very hot in here. And so we will have some background noise. Yeah, so basically there was an outage yesterday related to CrowdStrike. And what that meant is that, and I knew some people that were personally involved in not only it happening to them, but also in the fixing of this crazy thing that happened. Basically, computers, servers, devices are always patched to mitigate security risks. I'm an IT security professional, so that's part of my job, is understanding, mitigating risks. And part of that is when a vulnerability is found in software or hardware, even in Internet of Things, things like your thermostat or anything that is controlled remotely through the internet, maybe your pool pump or things like that. When there's vulnerabilities located, companies will do their best to patch that immediately and mitigate that vulnerability. So what happened was, anybody who was a CrowdStrike customer, CrowdStrike released an update to their software, and basically that broke the planet. Why? Let's talk about why that happened and how it could have been avoided. When a patch is released to the public, it is supposed to be tested first by a certain amount of people and released through change control so that these things don't happen. Now, you can't always guarantee that that's going to make everything right, but this was so huge that you would think that this was tested by at least enough people that you would know pretty quickly that there was a major problem with this update. Now, a lot of people, this happened overnight, I believe Thursday night. A lot of people went to bed and got up with this. Your PC ran into a problem and needs to restart. So it would ask you to restart the computer. Then it would go into your PC did not start properly. What do you want to do? You have choices of fixing it, basically trying to automatically fix it. You can go to a command prompt. You can do startup tools. There's a lot of things you can do from that menu. Now, before we talk about that part, let's talk about another thing. These computers, a lot of them nowadays, have trusted platform modules installed, and basically what that means is that there is a lock on the computer that prevents you from booting if something is changed in the computer that wasn't authorized. At the top of trying to do anything like that, you have the problem of you just can't go into safe mode. You can't go into a command prompt because the computer won't allow you to without the key. And this program is called BitLocker, and a lot of places use this, or in other programs that keep the computer from being booted up without a code if something changes or if there's a problem. So a lot of the people that were affected yesterday could not fix what we're going to talk about next, which is how could this possibly have been fixed? This is one of those chicken and egg scenarios that almost was way worse than it was. Someone figured out at some point that this was CrowdStrike causing this outage. Then they had to figure out what was causing it. Meanwhile, people wake up to this and they can't work. Now, if you were lucky enough to have a company that had a Citrix environment and it wasn't infected or affected by this, you could still work because you could use your Citrix desktop and get into the network. That's a second way in for a lot of people. The first way in is through your laptop, desktop with VPN. The second way is through VDI like Citrix. So luckily a lot of people had VDI and could get in at least enough to try to start helping people and figure out and tell people what actually was happening, besides texting on the phone and saying, hey, why do I have this, this blue screen on my computer? So basically the fix was this. There was a driver update made by CrowdStrike, and it was I think it was a .dat file that it updated, and I'm looking for it. I have it somewhere. So they installed new drivers, and that's what did it. It broke a lot of people. And I thought I had oh, okay, yeah. So basically, there was a file. It was actually a .sys file, a driver file, And it was located in the Windows System 32 drivers directory. So on your C drive, it would be Windows / System 32 / drivers / CrowdStrike. And then inside that folder, there was a file that ended with a 290 that had the number 291 in it. One single file did this, and it had to be deleted. Now, manually, by every single person that this affected. Everywhere. That's how it was deleted. Think about the fact that when you're not in Windows yet, you're not able to be remoted into. The only way you could ever get help with this would be like FaceTime or like Messenger video or whatever, because you're not in Windows yet, so nobody can remote in and delete it. And then also think about the fact that a lot of these people aren't IT professionals, so they don't understand how to navigate in a directory. You have to manually navigate. Now this is Windows 11. It affected Windows 10 differently. You have to open the command prompt, but to do that, you had to have a BitLocker key first, which had to be done by your IT pros. They had to give you the key when you feed them a code. And then you go to secure command prompt in from the blue fix stuff. And then you navigate to Windows System 32 drivers, CrowdStrike, and delete one file, and your laptop boots up fine. For thousands of people. How many employees do big companies have? 15, 20,000 employees had to do this yesterday. The fix didn't get out to a lot of people until well after 9 a.m. yesterday. It wasn't available. Nobody had it yet. So it was just on the news, but nobody understood yet quite what was doing it. So this cost the world a lot of money yesterday. So I expect there to be some kind of fallout from this with CrowdStrike and or Microsoft. Now, don't get it twisted. This wasn't a Microsoft outage. It was a CrowdStrike related outage. And that's why you'll see Microsoft on a lot of the news articles and on the videos. But just remember, this was a CrowdStrike driver that pulled down, half the planet Earth. And it not only did it affect PCs, laptops for businesses, it also affected applications and servers. So if it was patched and it had CrowdStrike, it was definitely a problem. Now this patching happens every day. It's not anything new, and this can happen anytime a patch is applied. But the patches are necessary. Sometimes you can test them, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you don't have time to, but most of the time the patches are rolled out to the enterprise when they're released because of security concerns. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of take, a little bit of time to talk about what happened here with CrowdStrike on Friday morning. And of course, at worst possible time you could have it happen on a Friday morning to half the country. But I kind of enjoy talking about these things, so I'll probably do these more. I'd like to do it with 2 people. I have room for 2 people right here to sit and be on camera and talk. So maybe we could get a guest in here next time. But that's kind of what happened to planet Earth on Friday morning. CrowdStrike took down a lot of businesses were affected. And so guys, thanks so much for watching. I'm going to get editing on the next video, but I really appreciate you guys tuning in for the first podcast here. It's a short one because there's not a lot to talk about yet. When we know the fallout, we can do another podcast here and talk about what happened to CrowdStrike and what is going to happen to them as a company in the future. Their stock's already taken a big hit, of course. So let's see what happens. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Later. Fight, people.
No, they know you're watching. They're not going to do that.
Damn it. We are out here And that behind me that you can't see because there's a big truck blocking it, that is New York City.
In 1,000 feet, use
Thank
the
you.
right lane to exit right.
Right, so the truck and the navigation system room, that's New York City. Right over there, if you can see it. And we are headed to the train right now to go to
Exit right to exit 15W,
Right.
I-280, Newark, Kearney.
New York City, right there. All right, there is something related to a city right over that bridge. We're headed to the train station right now. That looks like part of the city. Don't know which part. We are going to the city, guys. Hello, New York. All right, here we are, Secaucus train station. Getting our tickets to head on the train. And we will be on the train here shortly. Cool. Say that again? Huh?
Must have just missed it.
4:53. Oh, it's no, it's in 7 minutes.
Oh, 9 minutes. Yeah, that's good.
Out here, waiting for the train. There is the city. World Trade Center. Late train.
Probably gonna smell a lot of weed. Weed's legal, so just saying, don't be
shocked.
Yeah.
Train is late. Oh, I hear it. There it is. There's the train. Oh, split level, even. You gotta love that, man. Where's the drinks now?
Oh, we could have
Where's the bourbon?
We could have gotten beers.
We should have gotten beers. Good train.
And we got better cars. The Wayne line, like the Gladstone branch line, they get the older shit. And they don't run as frequently. So I don't know anybody that goes from Wayne because The other thing is, you know, so
This one you just stay on the whole way, right?
yeah. Or like I said, if you like 5 stops, and then, but still, it would be, you know, 45 minutes to 1 hour straight to the city.
Okay, we got in. We got in. Yeah, man. Oh, some history down here, man. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
We gotta go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. Coleman rink, the ice skating rink.
Oh, cool.
Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, this is super the cool. Like I said, they say from the history of television.
Yeah.
You want to take your phones for the full QR code?
Thank you.
I covered down.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Kind of for real.
Jest tego wielościanek na tym jednym
transparente y lo otro más 18 centígrados. Vale, ya está.
저는 아까 거기에 툼즈를 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 딱 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔지만 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 해보고 싶어가지고 그래서 갔다 와가지고 그래도 본 거야. 근데 이런 세대한 곳이 있을 거야.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice.
Really? unboxing. Wow. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing here. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car's flashed with Stage 3, and right now it's on Sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in Sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in Sport. But on the freeway, if you're not going to get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right, and it will shift all the way up to 6th as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, they recommend Stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still, now the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, you know, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in Sport manual. If you put it in D manual, D manual will actually still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in Sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in Sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. And I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of a flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it. We got this new comforter. We got this ukulele, and we got this new comforter, and we got the expansion satisfaction. That expansion satisfaction so good. That expansion satisfaction in your life is so good, and all you have to do is just put it out and it expands. Let's go. Wait, let's go. Wait a minute. Where's that expansion satisfaction? I know. Where? Oh. Sorry. No expansion satisfaction, but yes, that new Comforter is real, and you love it. That new comforter sat. Let's let it do that in peace. And it does say downloading. Has an interesting bar graph on the front that is similarly moving to the one on the app. Preparing to install the update now. Notice the cool control on the front. You do have a play button and a rotary control on the front. It says rebooting now. These are the Studio Monitor 4406s from JBL. They have a 6-inch woofer and a dome tweeter. Now this guy does everything that the other WIM device does, but also has power outputs. And it is a touch screen, by the way, so you can touch anything on the front, and there's a good look at the apps on the front and the settings. Now it says to put the remote in pairing mode, and it is rechargeable, I think. There is a USB-C in the bottom. It says put it in pairing mode. Hold both the source and the mute button. I am pairing. All right, we are now completely done setting up our WIM amp. We cannot play most everything for you because copyright problems. All we can play basically is the YouTube audio library without getting in trouble, and we are paired with it now. Look at the front where it says Bluetooth. Now this thing does all kinds of cool streaming stuff, but like I said, we cannot do that because of issues with copyright, but it does support Amazon Music, all these iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, Pandora, YouTube Music, any of that stuff it supports. TuneIn, Internet Radio, Spotify, you name it, it is on here. Good old-fashioned Internet Radio, Google Cast, and Amazon Alexa. Now that we are in Bluetooth mode, we can go to the phone. There's our volume. We can also use our remote for volume. Yes, this is copyright-free audio from the YouTube audio library. It does get very loud. 100 watts is what this guy puts out. It sounds very good, but you can also tailor that sound. You can also go into the settings on WIM and make it however you want. You can go into your audio settings, devices, settings. Then of course you can go through here and tailor all of your sound needs. You can actually go in and do an EQ. You can do room fit. You can check your audio settings. And if you just want to pick one of the pre-made ones, like rock, it'll probably be a curve, yes. Save that. Now we have an EQ. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. That's at volume 45. These studio monitors sound very good. Very nice. I love the WIM Amp Ultra. It has plenty of power for these power-hungry monitors as well. These guys are inefficient, so. This is day 41 of my keto weight loss diet. Let's see what I weigh now. 149, a new low of 149 on the keto weight loss diet. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now, if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Shoot Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. All right, we're over here at Dukes of Duval, and we're making some steak tacos from this New York strip. How do you do it? Real quick, you got 5 seconds.
Pan-seared on high with garlic and... All
right, folks. Today we're going to be working on this paddle shifter conversion. And we started this video the other day with kind of an unboxing and an overview of what's going to have to be done. But I'm going to go ahead and open these paddle shifters. There's the paddle shifter G paddles in these bags here. So basically what you have here is, if nobody watched the first video, go back and watch it for kind of an explanation. But the older AMG cars didn't have paddles, they had buttons behind the steering wheel. So somebody really smart invented these G paddles, and they replaced the factory shift buttons. And they are still not going to make the transmission shift faster, obviously, but it's better than paddles. They're a lot easier to get to. So what you're going to need for that is the paddles. You're going to need a hair dryer. Reason being is that the factory shift buttons sit in a carriage. If you can imagine, like a bolt going through a hole, and that hole is plastic, and to get the factory buttons out, you have to heat the factory buttons with a hair dryer. So you pop them out of the steering wheel, you heat them until they're all too hot to touch, and they become more pliable, and then you can take a little screwdriver and pop out the buttons. Now I haven't taken them out yet, but I'm about to do that and see exactly what I'm up against. Or, you see those tabs right there? You can just file one of those off on the factory buttons if you're never going to use the buttons again, and it makes your life way easier. They come right off. So I'm going to take a look now and see what that's going to be like and show you how to get the buttons out of the steering wheel. Got the top down for easier access and lighting. But if you look back here at the factory shift button, it's a housing that just pops out. So I am going to pop that right out, and then we'll take a look and see. I know the wire's not very long, so we're going to take a look and see exactly what we're looking at here once I get this housing out. Supposedly you can just pry it out with a little screwdriver on the edge there where you see the opening. Alright, so I used this small screwdriver in my jeweler's kit. At first I was kind of nervous because they weren't coming out easily. But if you take that screwdriver right there and you put it right on the corner there and you just pry towards the steering wheel like this, that way, they will pop out. And here's what you're looking at. So this is the part that breaks. Everybody breaks off. Where the paddle, where my finger is. Whoops, I was hitting the zoom button. Right there. Right on the corner. If I had two hands, I could show you. But it's literally, let me grab the camera a little bit better. Right there. So now, apparently you can file that center section out and these buttons will pop right out. Or you can heat it up and pry them out and hope you don't bust that little tab right there. If you do, you got to super glue it back together. You cannot buy these. Mercedes does not make them for a reason, so you have to buy the whole entire steering wheel. So I'm going to take a look at this off camera and figure out the best way to get this off. I think if you break that middle section off, you can squeeze this together easier. So I'm going to give that a shot right now. I think I'm just going to go ahead and break it. Okay, this is what I did, because I don't care about the existing paddles. I took this awesome set of little wire clippers that I have here, and I stuck them inside between the paddle and the housing, and I just kind of chewed the button up until the notch on this side fell through. So now that side is free, and as you can see, the paddle pops right out. Super easy. Now I'm going to attempt to put the G paddles in, and I will show you how I did that. I got my hair dryer here. I'm going to take this hair dryer and heat this up a lot till it's almost too hot to touch, so that the plastic becomes pliable, even though I may not need to now. I heard that they're a lot easier to get in than take out, but I'm going to go ahead and, as a precaution, I don't want to break this housing, so I'm going to heat this up really good right now. Got the other side out. I decided to do this so I could figure out which paddle goes on which side. You can see I did not damage the holes, but I did figure out a way to make this stronger. I don't have anything with me to do this, but a washer, a little metal washer glued to both sides would definitely make it so you would not break it, or you could repair it with that as well if you did break it. A little tiny metal washer or a ring of some kind glued right there would fix that problem for good, if you wanted to do that before you tried to pop the paddles in. I'm gonna see if I can figure out which side goes on which now. Alright, I got the first paddle installed. It was simple. I heated both of these. I literally held the gun up to the housing right there for a good 20 seconds, got it very hot, and then with my finger I just kind of bent this part right here outward and popped it right in. But it's got to be very hot. If you don't, you will crack that housing. Now the next thing is, a lot of people have trouble with that button being partially depressed when you insert this unit, so I'm going to go ahead and do the other side and I'll report back quickly. Just a little bit of clarification here. If you put this in there like this, put that side in its hole, very difficult to do with one hand, but if you put the one side in the hole, the other side, you stick your screwdriver in and kind of turn, it will move the housing outward enough for you to pry that button in. Right there. I'll show you once I get this one installed. Got both sides installed now. Let's see if I can hold this so I can show you. So with the screwdriver, if you can put it right in there and turn to the right, it will pry the housing out enough for you to slide that right in there. But heat that thing up really good. I put that thing on there for a good 30 seconds and got it very pliable. Once you do that, you're not going to break it. You just need to be careful. Now the key is, does this work or not? This point right here, some people, the button is partially depressed when you put this back in the wheel, and you have to take this out and file the bottom of this button down a little bit, which will be not fun because I don't think I have anything to do that with. I'm going to test it right now. Okay, I screwed this up and I don't want you guys to make the same mistake I did. I had to take the paddle back out because right there, that tab right there was on the wrong side of the housing. It was on the back side right here and the button couldn't press. Make sure that little tab is on the inside of the housing before you seat the carrier. Okay, I had to take it completely back off, so I had to heat it up, and now I have to put it back in without breaking it. Okay, lesson learned. It was so easy before because that notch wasn't in the right place. It's very difficult now because really the whole entire housing back here needs to be spread outward. So I'm gonna see if I got some needle noses that I can spread this outward while I push the buttons in. All right, I finally got the button in there without breaking the housing. As you can see there, they're in good shape. I don't know how I did it, honestly. I heated that thing up so hot it almost burned my hand with the hairdryer. So that's how hot you have to get it to make it pliable. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and install this right now. Wanted to get this part on video. I'm gonna go ahead and heat up this housing. I'm gonna hold it on there for a while. Get it very hot. Good and pliable. And I'll be right back. Okay, notice I got the second side installed with no problems. I heated it up a lot. I got one side in with my finger, and the other side I did with the screwdriver. I put the screwdriver right inside that little tab and turned it with the housing to come out enough, and it popped right in. Okay, I made a huge mistake on this one. I actually did break the button holder right there. I used professional car stereo installation tools, but that little black piece right there is broken off and nowhere to be found. So this button does not stay in now. It comes right out. So I have to figure out how to fix that. Chances are I'll have to stuff something in there to get it to stay, or put some silicone sealer, but the problem being that if I get any on this button here, then it's not going to work anymore. I don't even know if the buttons work yet. They feel kind of bound up, so I'm gonna have to test it right now. As you can see by this demonstration with the numbers on the screen, on the right hand side there, it does shift. So this button though is completely loose, so I got to figure out how to fix that. Out taking a drive, buttons do work. I don't know why it wants to go from 4 to 1, but that's the behavior of the transmission, not the shift pedal conversion. Does shift. Seems to be working properly now. I got to get that other button fixed. So here's where it broke. Right on the end right there. That piece broke off. And it no longer will. You can clearly see it broken. And I don't think I have the piece. I'm going to try to find it in here, but it's probably gone. Okay, how I'm going to fix this after all is I'm going to get some silicone sealer. I'm going to put it right here on each side, a drop of it on each side, and then push it back in and let it dry. Alright, this is all finished. I got the button mounted back in there. I put some fast dry silicone sealer around that edge, verified that the buttons do still click. So this project is done, but I'm just going to warn you, I did everything possible when I took out this button. I used a professional installer tool, put it in the edge there, and if you push too far in there, you're gonna break it off. So this one I did not. I used a small screwdriver to remove this one, so lesson learned. You might be better off trying a small screwdriver, a very tiny one, but I couldn't get it in there, get the button out with that. So I broke this one trying to pry it out. Doesn't matter. I'm going to get it glued back in and it's never going to come out again, so no big deal. That's going to wrap up this project, folks. I hope you like the AMG button to paddle shifter conversion, and please subscribe for the next video. Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. Alright, Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead.
My golf cart?
Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to take out this motor and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour, we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff, and we can put that, however much money he's going to give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. Yeah, all right guys, so we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid, and most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here. And this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right. So what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil.
Yeah, try an 8 mil.
All right. Guys, we are back in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and you saw a few minutes ago that we have removed the controller here. You saw us do that in the video, and we have also removed the motor, which was not fun. That thing is very heavy. Getting that new one in is going to be interesting. But over here now, we have the Eco Battery 70-volt conversion kit for the club car, and we have already picked it up and figured out that it weighs a lot. It is something like 105 pounds, and here is a look at the massively expensive Eco Battery. Let me take you guys out of the tripod so you can see the 70-volt Eco Battery conversion here. There's a good look at it. We aren't sure about mounting it yet, but the guy did say it would directly mount to the club car, but I haven't seen any way to do that yet without modifying the club car battery tray. But regardless, it's going in there either way. So that is the Eco Battery 70-volt lithium-ion $3,700 battery, and the lights just went out. All right, so we took a look at the Eco Battery here, the 70-volt Eco Battery, and we can get that thing back in here, maybe. And take a look at the next box here. This says Novitas on it. I have not opened it yet. It is open because someone opened it in my crew. But this says Novitas, and let's see what's in it. We have the Navitas AC motor controller here. So this is for converting the cart to AC, and then I don't know what's in this box. Let's see. Oh, nice cable, some connectors, and the on-the-fly programmer are inside of this next box. The programmer is right here, but you can actually use Bluetooth to do that. And we will package this back up. And move on to the next box. Not Xbox, next box. Alright guys, this box is open. We took a look at this already. But this is the solenoid. And there you see on the side. This is a, I believe, 400 amp solenoid. This is the Eco Battery install kit for the Precedent. This is what it says. I have not opened it. We have something inside of this bag. I'm not sure what. That might be the battery mounting kit. That's probably the battery mounting kit that we didn't know about. Alright, we have the Eco Battery mounting kit opened here, and I am just popping open this plastic condom here to see what this is, because we were wondering how you mount it. And it is definitely a rail kit for the Eco Battery. There are the mounting rails for the battery. It looks like very nice powder coated pieces. This is exactly what we were looking for here. We will put these back in the packaging now. Keep everything nice for the install process. And what is next in here? We have this box next. And this is the charging port. So it converts to onboard charger. And the last box we have here might be the gauge. There's a charging gauge. It is. This is the charge and voltage indicator panel that goes and mounts on the front. So we have to figure out where we're going to put that actually. And that is all in that box. And there's 2 more big boxes to open. Here is the next box here. This is a very heavy box. There are some screws. Look like some wiring caps, some eyelets. And inside here we have the Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor with the beautiful color-coded voltage wires here. This thing looks awesome. I am so hyped for this. Hopefully you guys can completely see that. Let's zoom in. But there is the Navitas. This is the best motor you can buy from Navitas or Navitas or however you want to pronounce them. 5 kilowatt motor. This thing is going to absolutely rip. And is that everything? Oh, we have one more box after that. Put this thing back into its box. This is the Eco battery charger. It says it on the side, but what I have not seen is the 12 volt voltage reducer. Yeah, it was supposed to come with a voltage reducer. I do not see that. This is the built-in charger. Let me contact the company about where the voltage reducer might be. That's interesting. Yep, this is the onboard charger, so you no longer keep one in the garage. You keep this on the cart. So yeah, there's something missing. The voltage reducer is not here. So I'm gonna give them a shout and see where that is. Just got off the phone with Ryan about the missing item, and apparently Eco Battery has been neglecting to send this part out for the last couple of orders he did, so he is going to get the voltage reducer to us. We already have one. I'm hoping it will accept 70 volts. It says 60 max on the, and this actually says 48 on the input here. I'm hoping it'll go up to 70 because it does say 60 online, so I don't know. We might burn it up, and I don't really care. But the new voltage reducer, the 70 volt voltage reducer, is a 30 amp. This is a 60 amp, so we might have to buy a 70 volt voltage reducer for the stereo system. So we are missing a part, and we have to go get the cables today. They are in the mail to the wrong place, just like all this stuff was shipped to the wrong place. So I'm keeping an eye on the mail for that. And guys, this has been part 2 of the 70 volt lithium ion conversion video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys subscribe, and I will make a playlist for this, and we will see you guys next time. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing beautiful garage here. And as you can see right here, we have my beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid here. And right behind you, we have my lithium-ion 72-volt Club Car Precedent golf cart. Today, we're going to be working on both of these. We're going to take this to another step with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating. And we're going to do the wheels on this thing and on that thing. So stay with us. Welcome back to the channel. You're on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and right behind me right here we have my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. We're going to be working on this today and my golf cart. And if you saw the last video we made about Shine Armor, they were gracious enough to provide us with this graphene ceramic spray to go ahead and check out. And we are going to be using this stuff on the wheels today. Now, not only are we going to do the Tesla Model S Plaid, we're also going to be working on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart today. And we're going to clean these wheels first. Now, these were not provided to me for free. These I actually purchased. This is the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. And this is the graphene acrylic tire shine from Hybrid Solutions as well. And sorry about the traffic going by, but I cannot prevent that. But today, first we're going to clean the wheels with this Hybrid Solutions wheel cleaner, and then we're going to be coating them with this Shine Armor spray. Stick around, it's going to be a fun one. We are back out here in the garage with the beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And today we are going to be cleaning this wheel and then ceramic coating it with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating that you see right here. And first we are going to be using a product that was not provided to me. I had to actually purchase it. It's this Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner. First time using it on these beautiful BC Forge HB04 matte black wheels. So first things first, it has a child-resistant nozzle, press tab and twist to open. Okay, I didn't press it. I literally just forced it. So let's see what this stuff does. This says it's also tire prep. That's probably enough. And then right back here we have some terry cloth towels to go ahead and clean the wheel with. Shouldn't be that dirty. There is going to be some brake dust because I did drive the car. Go ahead and clean the wheel. First, we forgot to put our gloves on. We've got the nitrile gloves here. Always use these gloves when you're going to be working with chemicals because this stuff will dry out your hand tremendously. And what you want to do is just spray enough on there just to get it clean. Don't spray way too much on there if you can help it. And yes, I'm preparing to do surgery on someone, or cavity search. All right, now we're ready. Let's get these wheels cleaned. Okay, we have successfully just cleaned these HBO4 BC forged wheels, and now we are going to ceramic coat them. And so what we do right here and right now is just spray a little bit, very, very small amount onto this rag, and then just wipe it on. We'll get the face first. You use this stuff sparingly. So just a little bit. And we just finished ceramic coating this wheel, and we waited the required 1 to 2 minutes after we are done. And now your next step is you want to get a fresh, clean terry cloth towel and buff the ceramic coating to a shine. So that's what we're doing now. Everywhere that you ceramic coated, just go over it a few times with a towel to finish off the process, and that should do the trick. Okay, we just finished ceramic coating and buffing out the wheels on my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see here it looks pretty good, and that should also protect from brake dust in the future and make them easier to clean. And now we have this Hybrid Solutions tire shine that we're going to be applying next, and you should have a tire shine brush to put this on like that. And let's see what the directions say. Thoroughly wash, scrub and rinse dry tires, shake, spray evenly onto the tire surface. I'm actually going to put it on the actual brush, not the tires. So I'm going to go ahead and apply this to my tire brush and go ahead and put it on now. And you can see that it is applying generously. And then the tires have this little edge. I think it's to protect your wheels from like curb rash. Kind of hard to get into. Yeah, this brush is not getting into that at all. Try a rag. Oh, it's black. Comes out of the bottle black. Yeah, that worked better for that. And there we have the tire, nice and shined up. And there is our final result of the ceramic coating and tire shine on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's move over to the Club Car Precedent. Okay, we are in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking at the wheels and tires here, and you can see already the tires have been scuffed up a little bit on the rim protector just from being out on the regular streets. They do take a little bit of a beating out there, but we're going to go ahead and clean these first, and we're going to use this hybrid wheel cleaner and tire prep again, and then just take a terry cloth towel and go ahead and clean these wheels completely. We just finished completely cleaning these wheels with the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. That is the first step, and now the second step of this is the ceramic coating with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. So you're going to want to have 2 fresh new cloths for your mission here, 2 new terry cloth towels, and you're going to want to spray just a little bit at a time on your towel here, and then go ahead and rub into the wheels. Very, very difficult kind of to do. Generous is not necessary on this stuff. You go light. We have finished ceramic coating the wheel with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray. And then right here and right now, we are going to be buffing it out. So you take a clean microfiber towel and then just go over the wheel completely one more time to buff this ceramic coating in. Now we are going to finish off this with the Hybrid Solutions tire shine, and so we're going to just put that right here on a generous amount right here on our little tire brush and get these on the Enduras like that. Same thing on this one. There is a little tire wheel protector here. We're going to go ahead and put some on our actual towel here and try to get the lip. And there we have the finished result of the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Now ceramic coated this wheel, and it is ready to go and be protected from the elements and be easier to clean next time we have to do this. Guys, we just finished up our project here for the demonstration of how to clean and ceramic coat your wheels on both the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And the products we used here are the Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray. Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. We use the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Prep, and we use the Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine. These were not provided to me by the manufacturer. I did pay full price for them. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing studios and wrap up this informative video about ceramic coating your wheels. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the 4K production studio and we just completed this project about ceramic coating your wheels. And right here on the screen, we have Shine Armor, who is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. And we just want to show you their graphene spray here, which is what we used on the wheels. Same thing we used on the exterior of the Tesla Model S Plaid. We used the same stuff right here on the wheels on both the Model S Plaid and on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart. You saw how good that came out? This stuff will protect your wheels from the rain, the snow, and then with the brake dust too. And then when you go to clean your wheels, it'll be much easier to get all the dust off of them. We highly encourage you to buy from our sponsors, and also click through the links in any of our products in the description and buy from our Amazon affiliate links as well. And we really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. It means everything to me. The channel wouldn't be what it is without you guys. So we'll see you next time. Make sure you get your Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray, and like and subscribe, and we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Where are we at?
With the palms.
Oh.
Stuff to stay in there. See
There.
where these guys are gonna go, and then we'll find a spot.
Yo, there's a cute bartender that works here. She's amazing. I think we're good, like on the end right there, right?
Well, the end or
Wait, are we ready? We don't have anything to tie out.
you can flip that bumper out.
Okay. And then we'll tie off with this. Tire dinghies. Oh, head-on collision course. Yep. Okay. Still got idle issues? Look at that blue boat, dude. Sick.
Yeah.
What? 1,000 horsepower? That is nice, brother. All right.
Astronauts report a fuel drop, T-minus 25 seconds.
All right, everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys, and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I'll put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had two things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box, and it didn't. Not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly. But first I'm fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp, so I fiddled with it for a moment, and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it. So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap 40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see the, well, this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product, and I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I haven't tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what. But here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or Bernard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description, and I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox, and then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. There's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? All right, getting the plastic lamp-based condom off here, and now this plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord, pulling the cord off and out of the plastic, and grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again, upside down because tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb, and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number, and I believe I finally found it at this point, H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual. All right, guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time. We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet. And we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X. I can't even read. 002, X002, X002. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H. I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees it here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, okay, there we go. It's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that our millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me, but for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Done. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. Make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. All right, there's two settings. So second tap is on, full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down. And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. Okay, so TV LEDs. Let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the Sync Center here. Device connection can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control, so here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. And I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. Click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay. You click this. I don't know which one. One is on this side. Is on the... One is this guy. Because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel. Choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess. It's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So that's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like, I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, yeah, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think. Because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting, this is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Oh. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnect it from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to the corresponding dream view, or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more. Alright guys, we're back on the voiceover now because there's no audio from the tablet here, but as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here, and I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly. Since you're using other methods here to power them and control them, it can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed. And I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using Dream View to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for, watching the videos. It means so much to me to be able to bring content to you, kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee. Now we are fully lit tonight. Supercar Street Racing back for another update on the same video of the yard. Now we are fully lit tonight. I wanted to come back up and give you a update with all the lights on. So let's start with the patio. We have the Govee lights on. We've got Supercar Street Racing on TV here. We've got our little string lights, which some of them need to be replaced. That is on my list of to do. We've got our torches lit. I couldn't get that one lit, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's out of fuel, but we got our torches lit. We got our pool lights on, all of our yard lights, and this is what it looks like at night. So I'll walk you guys around for a tour. We can see we have the lighting up here inside the sunroom. We have some LED RGB lights. Our nice torches are lit here, and then over here on the side we have our little dining area and patio, which is also lit by the sunroom lights. And then on the side of the house we have the string lights doing their job over here and keeping this all nice and bright for the security cameras. Then making our way down here, this was just watered, but making our way down by the dock, we've got a nice lightning show going today too. Wow, that was cool. Let's see if we can get some more lightning. Nothing? As soon as I go down, it'll come back. Oh, there it was again. We got a nice lightning show going on tonight. Maybe it's on the time lapse, but you can see here we got our yard lights on, lighting up the palm trees. We got our dock lanterns on here. We got our LED rope lights around the dock, and we have an alligator right there, which you can clearly see lit up. His eyes turn red on the picture. We have a very nice lightning show going on today. And of course it's not going to show it, but anyway, back to the light show. More torches and more yard lights we have here, and here's what the patio looks like from back there, and the pool with the Poolexa LED pool light, and our nice torch. And I wish we could get a little lightning show. Come on, hit us. There we go. Over here we have more tree lighting. Both of these palm trees are lit up. And our fence lights continue around with one more torch. And let's roll on by the fence. I do see a string that's out. These things don't last forever. I give them a month at the most. But we got a landscape light in our fish pond right here. I bought a whole new batch of these in case I ever want to upgrade the ones in the yard. And I also swapped out the LED lights with much stronger ones. Looks like that string is out. And then I wanted to show you guys the shed lighting that I designed. So this is all 110 volt lighting, and these are actually powered from the switch inside of the shed, and it is a smart dimmer. So this is the new lean-to, and if we walk by we see that it is lit here, 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 and then we also see our string lights lighting up, and there's our garage. But as you can see, the lighting looks pretty good. Walking around back here again, I'll take you guys on another lap. So as we're walking by the house, we have our single light here in our little Zen garden. We have our patio, and then our fence lighting, our landscape lighting. We have our torch as I cap this guy, which is not working. We have our pool light with our raft that I should have gotten rid of for the shoot. We have our beautiful light, which is going to get capped. And we have landscapes lights there. There lighting trees, there a lantern, there lighting trees. Our dock lanterns, sorry, our bulkhead lanterns. This beautiful torch here, which is going to get capped off. And then our fence lights and more landscape lights here and here. And one more of our refurbished beautiful torches lighting up our patio there ever so gently as we cap off this guy. So that is a overview of the lighting at night. And of course you can see the fan going, keeping us cool at night. The Govee RGB LED light here. I have another one for here, but for now I have the disco ball, which no longer moves, but I like the pattern that it puts out on the patio. And we have Supercar Street Racing here, and there's our Govee sconces, which are amazing, and they're on the same pattern as that light. They are synced up. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed the lighting, the project as much as I did. And I cannot wait to get this video out to you guys. I'm gonna go edit it right now, and I hope you guys have a great night. Please like and subscribe. Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Once again, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room to hang out with you guys today and show you something cool for the home theater room that is sitting right behind me. We got to get this thing out of the box and opened up on Supercar Street Racing, so let's get busy on that right now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You got Brad here once again, and today we have a piece of furniture sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for the home theater room. Now, we are going to get this thing out and into the theater room real quick, and then we're going to get it unboxed and built. I have not looked at it yet, so I don't know what it's going to take to build it. This might take an hour, it might take 5 minutes, who knows. It's supposed to be exactly what I need for my entertainment center in the theater room for the new Marantz Cinema 50 and all the other gear that goes in there. So why don't we do one thing right now? Let's get this thing over into the theater room and get it unboxed and see exactly what it's going to take to build. What do you guys think? All right, we're in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room, and right down here we do have our new Rockville shelf here that we're going to get unboxed. It is supposed to be configurable. It's going to go right there along with all of the other stuff that has to go there. We're probably going to disassemble this, but we're going to get this built today, so let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, a bit of fair warning. This box is extremely heavy, about 50 pounds. So be careful when you are carrying it because you can hurt yourself with that thing. So do not hurt yourself. We have the patented SCSR knife. Hopefully this thing is not damaged because it is heavy. All right, and inside of the box, some protective foam and a lot of parts. So it does come with a little QR code thing to show you how to build it. And then inside of the box are all of the shelf bits, which we have to get undone. Comes with these tubes. Should come with also some studs that go into these tubes. And also, we are not going to be using the whole thing. Looks like there's some hardware inside this bag. There's some feet there if you don't want to use the wheels, I think. More hardware here. Ah, these are shorter tubes, so that allows you to configure it differently with the shorter tubes here. And then we have some medium tubes. And that is it for that part. Then it looks like this is the actual shelf. There are 3 wooden pieces, 4 wooden pieces, if you need 4. And let's get this box out of here now, along with all of the mess that we created. All right, also in the box was this bag of hardware. Let's see what's in here. Okay, looks like these are pointy things if you want to put this in the carpet. You have pointy connectors at the bottom for feet if you don't want to use the casters that they provided. And then in this box should be the studs. Yeah, so these are all of the studs that go between the shelves. Here are the actual shelves. Now I got the wood, not the black. I wanted a different look. Now notice these have holes. We're not using all these. We don't want to be that high. We have a center channel speaker coming. This one also has a hole. Ah, okay, so this one is different. This one has small holes. I'm assuming this would be the top. So our goal here is to get this as short as possible and only have 2 shelves. So we need enough space for the Marantz at the bottom. Looks like that spacer will do it. We also have a runner for the bottom here we're gonna put in. So I guess let's get all this disassembled here so we can actually work. We're gonna be throwing away a lot of stuff if I didn't already. All right, I didn't show you guys this. We have a runner for this side here. Should be wide enough to cover up all of the wiring. There's some instructions inside here on how to open it, how to use. Ooh, it's shaggy. Cool. That's actually cool. I didn't know it was shag. This is perfect. Check out the rug guide. This is awesome. This is so cool. All this is for is to hide wiring. All right, guys, we got brand new wire for our Polk audio speakers here. We are still missing one Polk speaker. It will be here next week. They are on back order, but we have brand new banana plugs to replace these junky old flat cables. I'm gonna go ahead and use these on the fronts. Now, I didn't use them the first time. I used these old crappy banana plugs that I had before. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug in these guys and run the wire underneath the rug, which is what it was designed for. Yeah, so we have these pre-made cables, which are awesome. You don't have to worry about making them yourself. They say they're flat. They're not really flat. Those are flat. Unfortunately, for this side, we still have to use our JBL for another week. It's okay. We'll figure it out in a week. It's going to show just a tiny bit on both sides. We will take care of this one when we actually get our new Polk audio speaker. All right, this thing's ready. All right, so we have 18.5 inches to work with here before our center channel would be touching the screen. So these small, but here's how you assemble this with the feet. You just literally push that through and then you can put your tube. Now you take your other threaded rods screw them in to the shelf legs all the way, grab your second shelf there. There. Now, Ultra Base can go down there. These were bent. The mounting is bent on these, so don't know what's gonna happen now. All right, and then to finish it off, you get these. The holes aren't big enough. Okay, huge problem here. The holes in the top shelf are not big enough for the screws to fit through. So I have to drill them out. So to finish this off, you just put the screws in, but take some advice from me. Never tighten anything until you're completely done. Hopefully this fits in the bottom. It does, just like that. Perfect. Push it back so I can wire it. Marantz goes here, center channel here, and then I just have a couple little things to put in after that. That's kind of perfect. Okay, so wiring this is not going to be too bad. A lot of the stuff will be hidden under the rug. I'm going to order new cables for this guy. I'm going to go ahead and order some really nice cables for this actually. These go to the wall, power. That is going to about wrap up the wiring for now. I got to order new cables for the Ultra Base. Now, this can sit back a little bit more, just like that. Aside from the center channel, this project is done. The center channel is going to sit nice right there. It is 7.5 inches. So if I did my math right, we have plenty of space and it actually will hide all of these plates back here, which I'm hyped about. I did forget to hook up RCA cable there. I'm gonna order something for that too. Now we just gotta clean this mess up. All right, guys, this is gonna wrap up our project here for the home theater room. For now, we are still waiting for our center channel from Polk Audio and our other Polk Audio tower speaker. But for now, you can see we did get the rug put down. We got our new entertainment center in and connected with the Marantz Cinema 50. We got our center channel up on top, which is being replaced. So this project is done until we have our new center channel and our other Polk tower speaker. But that is a good look at how it turned out. You can see we have our Behringer Ultra Base down here at the bottom chilling. It just needs to be straightened out a little bit. And then right above that, the Cinema 50. We got our Fire TV Cube on the side here, and we got our Advent on top. And we also tied the wiring up and ordered some better wiring to shorten up a lot of the cables in the back. So for now, guys, that's gonna do it for today. I'll leave a link to this guy in the description so you guys can go get your own. I only use 3 out of the 4 available shelves, so I have 1 leftover shelf that I can do something with if I really want to. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing. And when you purchase anything from Amazon, not just this, not just anything, you just click through one of my links and it will take you to our affiliate program and pay us no matter what you buy. As long as you use one of my links in the description, you're good to go. Does it work? It does work. Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now, this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this Ambar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the Ambar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection means downloading videos at a faster speed. You can see on the screen right here, you can download a 1-minute 4K video in 10 seconds where other cameras would be 35 seconds, so much faster. Now there's your 24-hour parking monitor. It monitors your car when you're not even inside, guaranteeing your safety. Now here's a cool look at how it can see license plates. Check that out. It has a technology called PlatePix for 4K HDR, full color night vision pictures of license plates. That's super helpful if anything ever happens to you. This guy does have a built-in precision GPS, which is incredibly important if you ever get into an accident. You can pinpoint exactly where you were with GPS. Now here's a rundown and a comparison between the T1 and other dash cams, and it shows you why the T1 is such an incredible dash cam compared to the other low quality dash cams. Take a look left to right at the differences in the Ambar T1 and the other dash cams. And here's a look at what's included with the Ambar T1 sitting in my hand right here. You get the camera, a GPS mount, a rear camera, a 128 gig memory card. There's going to be 2 USB cables. One is for power and the other one is for the rear camera. Some 3M tape, a wire wrap bundle, some alcohol swabs, a little kit for your trim to pry your trim open, and a quick user guide, all included with the Ambar T1 dash cam. All right, now that we've taken a little overview of the Ambar T1, I think it's time for us to go ahead, get this thing unboxed right here in front of you and see what it's all about. Let's get straight to the unboxing now, right here in Studio B. What's up everybody, I'm back here with the unboxing of the Ambar T1 dash cam. Here's a good look at the front of the box here. And you can see on the top here, it does show you some support addresses here. And on the front, it shows you that it uses HDR3 and the Starvis 2 sensors. It comes with a 128 gig SD card as well, which is very useful. And on the back here, it does just show you the 3-channel recording capabilities of this and how you can configure each one of them. And then your dash cam right here does have some QR codes for you to scan and shows you the barcode and the model number. A bunch of the features on the side right here about the screen, the HDR channels, the UHD 4K video, full night vision as well, full night vision color, the GPS functionality, the loop recording capability, meaning it will just keep recording in loop over your SD card, and also the parking monitoring is pretty important when you park so that you're protected all the time. And it does have a 170-degree field of view. The Ambar T1 is sitting right here looking so fresh. Let's get it out of the box. And the presentation is really nice inside of the Ambar. Check it out, guys. On top, we have a user manual, a quick start guide, and some here's how-to stuff on these two cards. There's a video QR code right here for you guys to check out as well if you would like to. And inside of this, there is a full user manual here for the T1. And on this side of the box, a nicely packaged camera here. Very good packaging. This is not going to get damaged. And here is the actual webcam itself. There's a peel off on the back for the LCD display there. There is the rest of the Ambar 4K camera. There's also a peel right there. There's going to be one connector for power and the other one for the cable that does run to the back for the Ambar. Now this does look like the rear camera here for the Ambar. Check that out. It does have a 3M tape on it and a USB connector right here. It is the old school type of USB connector. They do that, I think, on purpose so you can't mix up the connectors from the front to the rear. That's all that's on this side. And then on this side, we do have a SD card with an SD card adapter here. We've got a bunch of mounting hardware here for the camera. We have a tool to use to get your interior out to run the wiring. We have a USB to lighter adapter. And then this is the actual rear camera connector that plugs into this part of the camera. This is the rear camera connector here that goes all the way to the back of the car. So that is everything that is included with the Ambar T1. That is the unboxing of the Ambar 4K dash cam. There's only one thing left to do now. We got to get outside to the Tesla Model S Plaid and go ahead and install the camera. Guys, today we have a new sponsor on the channel. This is the Tunninge YC8005 flashlight that we were sent to take a look at with you guys. This thing is pretty cool. It's a multifunctional flashlight, outdoor emergency magnet light, and it does like 5 different things. It's really cool, all with some button presses right here. Now, the first thing I want to show you guys is the laser pointer. If I press this button on the side, I just blinded you guys with this cool laser pointer, but it also has 4 other controls right here on the front with just these little pads right here. So the first one is the 1500 lumen flashlight. So if I push this, you can see the flashlight right there at 1500 lumens. Press it again, it turns off. The next thing is the yellow light. If you press the second thing on the pad here, there is the yellow light on the YC8005. And then the third thing is a side light. You just press this button here, and then here comes the little side light so you have some safety. It does have a belt loop thing on it right here. And if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the Tunninge cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now. Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the Ambar T1 chilling so fresh and so fly in the car now, fully installed. So I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now I do have the SD card in my hand right now. This is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all three right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring so fly right up through that little opening right there, and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because, of course, the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the OnBar T1. You guys just saw us install the OnBar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the OnBar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the OnBar T1 dash cam. You guys just saw some actual footage from the OnBar T1 dash cam. It's a pretty cool device. It does a lot of great things with great video quality. Things like night vision and also the ability to monitor your car when you are parked. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor. It has a good recording time and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder. And there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. Set the screensaver, I'm going to put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there is a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your OnBar dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own OnBar T1 4K 3-channel dash cam featuring the Starvis 2 IMX678 sensors. And right in front of me is sitting this exact camera right here. It is at $139 because it is 46% off right now, which is a great deal. So go ahead and check this out. It does have a cool night vision option here, as you can see here. Other cameras do not look like that on night vision. The OnBar has 3.0 night vision with full color. And right here you can see the IMX678 sensors doing SoFly and SoFresh. And you can see the front, the rear, and the cabin sensors here. and the combination of 3-channel recording, 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 HDR right there. Now this is the 24-hour parking monitor. This makes sure that even when you're parked, your car is protected from people doing anything to it. It transfers files much faster. Here's the license plate technology to read the license plate. It's called PlatePix. It does use 4K HDR full color night vision as well. Here's the built-in high precision GPS. It shows your location exactly, and it's very helpful in case you have an accident or any other occurrences in your car. Here's a big reason why you should choose the OnBar over everything else. Look at all the cool different features that the OnBar does versus all of the other cameras. It has a 128 gig memory card. Other ones don't even give you one. They all have ordinary night vision, ordinary cameras, no HDR, single mode GPS, 2.4G Wi-Fi, and false parameters, while the OnBar does all these other awesome features for you guys. Check out the OnBar T1 in the description. There will be a link to this, and if you buy that or anything else, anything on Amazon, it benefits Supercar Street Racing so greatly. I'll be forever in your debt. I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for 228,000 subscribers, hopefully more by the time you read this, but I really appreciate your support on Supercar Street Racing. We can't survive without you and your support. Please like and subscribe, and anytime you want to buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my channel links in the description. It will help us. We'll get an affiliate bonus for that, and we really need that to survive. But right now we got to get out of here. We actually have to go to lunch. This light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of you, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Clip came right out. That's not been in all the way. Nope. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think. guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch, and you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I got to still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical, and they swing out and they are tilted down at you, and you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there. NR1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing here. Today we have a product here we're going to take a look at, see how it works for us. It is the Orion MotorTech Fluid Extractor. We're going to get this thing opened up and see what is actually in the box. Taking a look inside the box for the MotorTech extractor here. This is a 200 milliliter fluid extractor. And taking a look at the actual extractor here, we can see that it says you can do brake work with one man. And the reason that we got this extractor is because on the golf cart, the oil change is super difficult because of having to take off the bottom tray out of the vehicle. So we're going to try this and see if we can extract the oil directly out of the crankcase through the dipstick reservoir, and then we will be adding oil back with this as well. The golf cart, I believe, takes just a little over a quart of oil, and it is the break-in period. So we are needing to change the oil and put new oil in it for post break-in after it had 250 miles put on it. See right here, the instruction manual is for the little 200 milliliter extractor from Orion MotorTech. And inside here, it gives you some warnings. It shows you a parts list. It looks like it comes with 2 hoses here and also a little extra little nozzle for the end of the hose. It's got 1 small hose and 1 large hose here. So it says that one of the hoses right here is 0.95 centimeters and the other one is 0.6 centimeters. Taking a look right here. The adapter is on the end here. And the barrel right here. There's the adapter, the actual syringe here. And then it tells you how to operate the extractor. And it says be careful because some fluids will affect the paint of your vehicle if you're using it. So what we're going to be using this for is, like I said before, we will take the little dipstick screw thing out and try to pull the oil out of the golf cart without having to take off the drain plug, because the drain plug is blocked by a big under tray with about 30 screws that have to come out. And I'm hoping this will do the trick to change the oil in the cart. Okay, we're out here in the garage now. We need to get set up. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and get some lighting under here. I've got a little fluorescent light that we can run underneath the cart. We'll go ahead and get set up. So what I'm going to do now is, you can see that is the dipstick area. I'm going to get our extractor here and try to extract from that dipstick and put it into this 2-liter bottle that I got right there. Now notice that I did put the cart up on the ramp on this side so that all the oil would flow to the dipstick side of the engine. So I'm going to go ahead and get that, give that a try now with this extractor. And all you have to do to get this extractor going is put the tube directly into the end of this hole, and we will start off with the bigger one. So what you do is, all you do is push it into the hole it's in. To get it out, you pull down on the blue washer and it comes right out. So this thing is ready to go now. Literally just put this into the dipstick and try to suck out the oil, which I've never tried before. So let's do that now. All right, I'm getting my gloves on here to get ready to try this. I'm hoping I don't have to go ahead and put this thing up on ramps and take the bottom tray off, because really you need all 4 wheels off the ground to do that. But let's give this thing a shot. right, I did some research. One place says 14 or 1.4 liters. The other one says 1.1 liters. So I don't know what the correct is. Literally says two different things. Engine oil capacity, which is 1,100 milliliters or 1,400 milliliters. At the same time, it says to fill the oil up until the oil is on the 4th mark here, which would be 4 from the bottom, I'm guessing, because they don't say, which is basically halfway. So I'm going to start with 1,100 milliliters, then check the oil and see if I can even see it, because I couldn't see it last time. So I guess we'll need to get our squeeze bottle out to put the oil back in and start doing some oil, or we can use our new extractor to do the same thing. This is hilarious, Haggard stuff. My funnel is way too big to pour into this bottle, so I'm using this oil filter removal tool because it has a little hole at the bottom. So we're going to see how big of a mess we make with this. We got to make sure we don't overfill. And we are using fully synthetic SuperTech oil from Walmart, which is just as good as any of the other brands that we've done some research on, and we know this stuff is good oil, if not better than a lot of the synthetics that you buy off the shelf. So far, so good. We only need a little bit more. Oh, we got close. We got close. We got real close. And that should do it. Now all we gotta do is clean up our big ass mess. Should be about 1,100. The difficult part's going to be checking it after, because you can't really tell on the dipstick what is what. It's very hard to see. We got our bottle ready to go and cleaned. I like to keep it pretty clean, like in the work area. And this is how we will be adding oil back. It is to the top. It couldn't be more full. Actually dripping out because I squeezed it. Don't squeeze the bottle while you're working on it. Okay, this thing's ready to go. Let's head back out to the garage. One thing I didn't even think about is whether this bottle is going to be able to actually get in there and inject this oil. But we're going to find out right now. I think we're okay. There is a exhaust right in the way. Getting the oil back in is very tough. I had to wrap some tape around the end of my funnel to get it to work because it was too big. I did eventually get most of the oil in there with the funnel. However, I couldn't tip the bottle up enough to get the last little bit in, so I used the extractor and pushed the oil back in. And now the oil change is done. We have to check the oil though, and if it needs any more, we'll have to get it out of the quart bottle the 5 quart bottle that we got inside of the oil. Now there is a procedure for checking the oil here, and it says that we have to let's see, it just says, it doesn't say. I'm gonna look and see how you check the actual oil here. All right, we're supposed to start the engine and let it warm up for a few minutes, turn it off, wait a few minutes, and inspect the level. And it should, this one says, yeah, about halfway up the stick there. Let's go ahead and start the vehicle. Neutral. And that's on. All right, we're gonna let this warm up for a couple minutes, then check the oil. Okay, it's been sitting for a few minutes now. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can check the oil level, which I tried once before, and it's kind of difficult to see on the dipstick. It's really a dumb kind of system. But I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. Oh yeah, that's hot. That's me getting burned by the exhaust, which is right next to the oil drain plug. Yeah, I mean, you can't really tell. Doesn't say also whether you screw it in all the way or just check it when it's out. So I'm going to see, screwed it in all the way and see if I can see any oil on it now. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell at all. It's just ridiculous. It's got oil on it even when you don't screw it in all the way. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to add any more oil. I only put 1100 and it says do not overfill. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that. And so that's going to do it for this video. And this is the extractor that we use. This is the OMT fluid extractor we use to change the oil. And I would highly recommend it. It works great. Did the job perfectly, actually. So yeah, go ahead and pick up one of these if you can, and we'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing.
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back. Day 4 of the keto diet, and I am at 144.6. I was at 169. So I have lost 25 pounds on the keto diet in 64
out of daylight last time. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. Hey there, we are starting the project again to do the rest of it. We ran out of daylight last time and everything that we have done has turned out great, looks amazing. So right now we're starting part 2 and we're gonna be getting set up here in just a minute. And tonight I will come back out and show you how it all looks, how great it is. It was really a fun project, not hard at all, especially with the great guys I had helping me. This is the part that we're gonna be working on right above me there. That's where we let off last time. So anyway, it's been fun. Here we are again, getting started with the project. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. These things are amazing. There's even a do-it-yourself. You can change each individual light if you want to. That's what's so cool about it. But anyway, here we go. The guys are getting started over there and we're going to get the rest of this top part of the house done. All we've got left to do is that top part, and hopefully we're going to have enough to finish. Not quite sure about that. I didn't tell my friends here that you really need to stick the sticky thing down for about 3 to 5 seconds to get it to hold good. And I didn't tell him that until way into the project, so he's never gonna let me hear the end of that one. I just realized that the camera went off before we finished, so I'm going to show you what all he did. All that, and then we came around this corner and did that part, and this is what it wasn't enough to do the whole side, so we decided just to do that and see how it looks at night. Hey everybody, I am here in front of the Sister Car Street Racing compound viewing my new beautiful lights. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is what I've got set up for Halloween. I've got it on blue, purple, and green, kind of a Beetlejuice type theme. I'm a weirdo, whatever. I'm going to show y'all some different things. This is what I did. I set up a DIY one on this, and that's what it looks like. If you go to that, you can see I've set it up to purple, blue, and green, 50% speed. Breath is the effect that I'm going for. It's not too fast, not too slow. It just kind of flashes between each color, and I just did this as my own. The normal Halloween colors were not showing up well on my house, so I'm going to show you some other different things. We're going to go back. Okay, this is where you can set it to your own custom color, kind of a yellow color. My house is red, so a lot of the colors don't show up as well as they would on a light colored house. It's kind of creepy. You can go up here to scenery. Have all different kinds of things. Willow, Glacier Express, speed, your own colors, whatever you can possibly think of. Let's try this. I haven't tried this one before, Dream. Okay, it is like a meteor. Let's try early spring. It takes it a second to change over. Let's try another one. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Kind of twinkling with blue and green colors. It's pretty awesome. Then we can go to life, which has trends, sports, meditation, dating. Okay, it's kind of a pink and red theme, I guess. Try sports. I guess you can set that to whatever color is your team. Let's go for a party mode. Oh yeah, that's my kind of vibe right there. Looks like a red, white, and blue party. I think we can change that to whatever we want, but I kind of like the red, white, and blue. It's kind of cool. So what work is looks like white. You can heart this, or you can go to this little 3-dot thing and you can set the speed of it. So many options, I don't even know. Oh, festival, I like this one. Okay, you have all these different things. Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Forest, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Football Day. Wow, let's see what Christmas looks like. Okay, let's get some green. Oh, there's our, I don't know what color that is. Doesn't look like green, but we can change that if we want. Okay, for Christmas, it's doing all these colors. But if I wanted to, I could just delete any one of these right here. Just click on it, delete it. And then I can add whatever colors I want my Christmas to be. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's too cool. Okay, we're going for Valentine's Day. Kind of looks like the dating one. Like that. Let's see what Thanksgiving Day looks like. Okay, this is our colors for Thanksgiving Day. And you can do that speed however you want, if you want it to be faster or slower, or... Oh, Neon World. I love that. Well, kind of looks like it's about as fast. This is it, and I could go on and on all night, and I probably will stay out here for a while.
Guys, live in the supercar street racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues. Guys, we are out in the supercar street racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're gonna be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this, and then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right. So first things first, we're gonna get this out of here. And of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop. So we gotta figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore. Or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash. But instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore, we're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in, let's cut it. And cut it. You got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years. Maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. I'll put another screw in that, it's fine. I broke the bottom, you guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk. But all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this glued back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall. So just so this makes sense, the power from here comes out, it goes up through the top of this, up there, and then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing I got for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open the Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we gotta figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing that back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there's fine if it sits like this. It's about 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're gonna start. And remember guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M, these, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things on box. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down. The Govee neon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have the software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices. Like this is pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes. We can do colors. We can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave, and then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones, like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, if we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's going to be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe a, I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. That was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also if you close this here and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung Bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's going to be a minute before we get those. But guys, the hype train's real on the Samsung Bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung Bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're going to do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now, this guy also has the Bespoke panels. You can remove all three of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens two ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got two more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side. And the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're going to do an entire video on this Samsung Bespoke fridge. I did buy the stove as well. It will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave, on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The cart just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom. It's going to be hot today. What the heck? Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see today it is going to be hot. As a matter of fact, we have a heat index warning for today in Florida. Everything's looking beautiful. My sister is on her way from Destin, but I turned this hose on and this thing is shot. Now, this most likely happens because you're not supposed to leave pressure in the hose all the time, and my pool guy doesn't understand hoses, so this probably happened from that, but today we have a solution for that. Now, the company that made this other one is no longer selling it, of course, and they're not answering any warranty emails. So today we have this generic expandable garden hose, 100 feet, and we're going to be showing you that and unboxing it today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we got the expandable garden hose here. We're going to be opening up, see what's inside the box. And it is a lovely blue, but this is not what I thought it was. This is like a rubberish type hose. I thought it was a actual expandable, meaning that it would shrink down, but it is not. But I think I'm going to give it a shot anyway. They also give you this brand new sprayer nozzle. This wall hook thing made of plastic in a plastic condom. And here is the 100-foot hose, and it must still expand, and then they give you some O-rings. It must still expand quite a bit. It is rubber. Has decent reviews, not anything amazing. You can see on the end here it has nice brass fittings on both ends. Alright, let's get this thing set up and the other one removed. All right, guys, we got the new expandable hose hooked up, and you can see the new nozzle here. It did expand, and so now what happens is when you let the water out of it, you just put the thing back in my nice hose pod here, and it stores away nicely. And so here's what it looks like. It is pretty good on jet. I'm going to keep that other nozzle because actually it's much higher quality than this one. This plastic one is not going to last. So I'm going to place that back in there and keep that for when this completely breaks. All right, let's get this thing wrapped up. We know it works great. And all we have to do now is just store it away. All right, before my GoPro completely overheats and uses the battery life in 5 minutes, which it always does, here is a look at the expandable hose, all nice back in the pot. It is not what I thought it was. I thought it was the ones that that use the more flexible cloth stuff. This is actually rubber, and I'm hoping that it lasts longer. And there is a look at it stored nice and fresh in the hose pod reel. And I really like the blue color as well. I forgot to mention that I got blue on purpose just to go with the blue pool. And so, yeah, so the expandable hose, so far so good. Came with some extra washers there. Don't forget to put those in, those O-rings. And it also came with this nice hook, which I don't need, so I'll probably trash. But it comes with this nice plastic hook and hose clamp, which you can double as a hair tie. And it is 10 o'clock and almost time to go hit up the thrift store and Cliff's and get some groceries because my sister is coming in today. But after this, we're going to show you some options online for expandable hoses and how to get this one here. Guys, welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and we are so glad to have you guys with us today. We're so grateful for the support you guys show the channel and buying everything through our links. Even if you don't need to buy this hose, click through the link anyway and buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get a small amount of revenue from that. But what we are here today for is this 100-foot garden hose that you see right here on the screen. It is $45, so it is 8% off right now for the blue one, and it is available on Prime today. And if you see right here right now, it has 10 different spray patterns on this included little nozzle here. And also here it shows you that it has a 3-layer construction, and it has a what is it called? Burating resistant outer layer, whatever that means. Water resistant middle layer and a natural inner layer. And then here it shows you that it expands to 2 times its length when it does have water in it, and we verified that. It has really nice brass fittings on the end with a little on-off thing there, valve. And it shows you that it's tangle free, and it says 4.1 pounds for the whole thing. It is multi-purpose, you know, I mean, like you needed a graphic to see that it was multi-purpose. You can use your hose, whatever you want to use your hose for. please use it for. But yeah, that's just, this type of hose is a rubberized hose that expands, and there are ones that are cloth, and I did lose 3 of those out of the 4 that I have, so those did not last, and the lifetime warranty is absolutely rubbish because they have not replied at all to my emails. But if we go up here and we look for some other expandable hose, expandable garden hose, we can take a look at some of those. And you see here there are some metal ones, and this is kind of what I had before but from a different company, and this one is flexible and cloth, so it's a little bit different on how this works. And this particular brand I did not have. It's got a 4.2 rating. Mine are completely gone. They don't even make them anymore or sell them. Mine are the Fit Life, and I do not see those, but I see the metal ones from the Fit Life now. So you can spend anywhere from like $40 all the way up to $100 on your garden hose, but you can get these for $45 right now, and I would say as of right now that is a pretty good deal for this hose. You can see by the video there we have it right out back by the pool, and we have another hose on the side of the house that has not burst yet, but we hardly ever use that one, and I have a feeling that one day when we start using it, it probably will burst. So guys, I really appreciate you tuning in today. We appreciate you clicking through our links and enjoying all our videos. Please like and subscribe. It helps the channel greatly. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are back out here today in the Supercar Street Racing driveway to get the second part of this garden done. Now we have a mission today. We have to get a lot of this stuff out of the garden, get it bagged up and out on the street, and then also get this other light working, which I don't know what happened to it. It probably got cut when they were digging. We got all that to do today, so let's get busy and get to work ASAP. Oh, no key. Now. shears. All right, guys, it is time to start laying the trim, and I am going to start up there, probably at that end, and work my way around, or maybe I'll start here, not sure yet, but I need to go get my benders because I know I'm going to have to probably bend. But let's see what we got here. We don't have enough to finish this by any means, but I'm going to order some based on what I get done today. We have one cut piece and 3 long pieces. If I can use the cut piece on one of those edges. All right, I got my new shipment of edging in, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue this whole process here. Actually need to get a marker to know where to mark this edging off to cut it. I'm just gonna come straight across here We got our new trim edging. All we have to do now is get this in. If we cut on the far side, we should be good. Test this. Because I can't cut. I can't. Okay guys, so this project is completely done. I have successfully re-landscaped this garden and remulched it. And you guys can see here it came out nice. All you have to do is put this pot back in place and clean up. And we are good to go. And I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. And I hope you can do your own garden too and save thousands of dollars like I did. And we will see you guys on the next one. XT5 Pro back on the road and take it home. Let's get back to the house with the XT5 Pro and go over some of the other cool features. You guys just saw us take this Navi XT5 Pro for its first rip. This thing is so freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be partnered with Navi. We got some exciting news coming up also pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. But now the next thing we have to do is show you guys a closer look at the controls and around the Navi here. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we're right in front of the XT5 Pro here. You can see this very cool display right here. You can see it's on the charger and charging. Over here on this side, you have your headlight button, you have your power button, and you do have your left and right turn signal button. So to activate your scooter, you place one foot on the deck and use the other foot to slowly push off. Once the scooter is gliding, you put both feet on the deck and gently press the accelerator. And of course, you tilt your body as you turn, and of course, release the accelerator to slow down and apply the brake. Now, the app does have a Bluetooth lock feature, and that's a Bluetooth proximity unlock. You can go ahead and set that up. On the back side of the handlebar here, you do have your awesome bell. You have your light button right here, and of course your left and right turn signals right there. And this red button is a boost function, and it's recommended only to use this red button after you've mastered the control.
It's going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS, and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has Find My app built into the scooter itself. So
4K pictures, we will see about that. It says it's an incredible picture and an exceptional value. It says it does 4K with smooth Wi-Fi and TV controls. And it's got a picture of the box right here. And that's about it. Shows you what comes inside the box. We'll see if it's actually in there. But let's get the Sling TV box opened up right now on the channel. And the first thing we see on top, it is inside of a nice kind of plastic condom here. And there's a look at the Sling TV box. Looks a lot like the old school Apple TVs. It is very light. I'd say it probably doesn't even weigh a quarter of a pound, probably just a few ounces. And on the back, it does have a USB Type-C for input, so that means it's probably 5 volts. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what the adapter says. Oh, it actually has an Ethernet jack too, so you can feed it actual Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi, and then there is your HDMI output. There is also an AV hole right there. I'm not sure what that would be for. We'll have to take a look at that. And then underneath there, you actually get an Ethernet cable, which is kind of interesting that they give you Ethernet there. That's kind of a cool thing to get. They usually don't do that. There's your power adapter. Just looks like a standard 5 volt 2 amp max adapter there. There's your free HDMI cable right there. They give you an HDMI. And then also inside the box, they give you your power adapter cable. So it goes from USB type A to USB type C. But then there's a nice remote control in here as well. No batteries. They are AAA batteries times 2. 2 AAA batteries to power up the remote.
All right, we just took a look at what was inside of this box on Supercar Street Racing. Came with everything it did say it came with. There's not much more to do now except to go ahead and see how this thing works by connecting it directly to a TV. We're out here in the home theater room now, and I did find some AAA batteries. I am completely out of my EBL rechargeables, but I found some I robbed, and this is the remote I'm going to go ahead and fire up. I have not turned on this thing yet. I was waiting for you guys to go ahead and fire it up. I connected it where my Xbox usually goes because I don't use the Xbox that much, but I'm going to go ahead and darken up this room before I plug it in. We have to turn on the projector. Projector is coming on, and here goes the power to the Sling TV box. There it is. There's your logo. And that thing is firing right up right now. Got a cool animation. I do hear audio. There's a disclaimer here we have to agree to. Waiting for me on TV up here. Come on now. Tell me we're live. Are we live? It says we're live. Aha. There we are. A little behind. Hopefully you guys can hear me and hear the game audio now. I think you can. Alright, so we got everything on high settings. Let's play some UEBS2 sandbox. And let's start with the modern combats, soldiers against some evilness. Let's do the puppet terrorist because I've never done it. Let's do 1,000. How come I don't see them on the battlefield? Oh, there they are. Let's put this guy here. And this guy here. Give this a shot. See what happens. Play some UEBS2. What do you think? Alright, so did I pick the wrong... Look, the map's got a thing around it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Let's get a better map. Let's do Highlands. And get these guys closer together. Start that. Alright, so here we are in the Highlands. We've got our ghosts and our modern soldiers here. There's 1,000 there. Kind of curious to see. I've never seen the ghost before. This is kind of new. Let's see what happens. RTX 3080 Tough. Wow. So that was an absolute slaughter. I was actually looking for the volume control, but these puppet terrorists won. Turn down the volume of the game a little bit. Alright, so obviously the puppet terrorists are kind of awesome. So let's I mean, we need to up our game a bit with the soldiers. They just they couldn't handle it. Let's go 5,000. Yeah, this is RTX 3080 Tough on ultra settings. So there's our soldiers. And there's our puppet terrorists with double M16s on. They seem like they're pretty bad. Let's see what's up. So they're outnumbered 5,000 to 1,000, and already are just tearing up our soldiers here. Look at our soldiers. Are destroyed. Guys over here are still shooting. All bloody. It's hilarious. I love this. Yeah, they got worked again. That's not even near enough. Let's try a little bit more soldier action. Let's do 20,000. We haven't even started to get the puppet terrorists a challenge yet. So there's our soldiers. And here's our puppet terrorist. And let's see what happens now. There they go. All right, so we got some kills racking up already. And they are getting absolutely destroyed again. Ah, actually, we won. Ah, modern soldiers beat the terrorists. Okay. So it took 15,000 soldiers to beat the puppet terrorists. Let's give the puppet terrorists a little bit more of a challenge. So let's go to fantasy. No, let's not do fantasy. Let's give them let's give them one full archer auto and see what they do with 1,000 puppet terrorists. One full archer, full auto archer versus 1,000 puppet terrorists, which look like, I don't know who they look like. Cookie Monster? Where's our full auto archer? There he is. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, he's going to get destroyed instantly. He got slaughtered. Alright, obviously one's not going to be enough. If we do too many, it'll be a slaughter in the other direction. Let's try 50 full auto archers. And here we go. There's our archers. Watch this. Nope, they're too... The puppet terrorists are just way too good on range. And they absolutely destroyed our full auto archers. Let's give them a little bit more of a challenge. Yeah, they just got annihilated by the range of the puppet terrorists. Alright, how about 1,000? Dead even on the manpower. Let's see what happens. There's our 1,000 archers. And there's our 1,000 puppet terrorists. Let's get this on. These guys have a crazy good range, these puppet terrorists. Already just working. Yeah, our full auto archers cannot handle puppet terrorists. They just don't have the range. They just get slaughtered. These guys are still chilled. Too funny. Alright, let's change our puppet terrorist opponents here. They seem to just work over pretty much everybody they fight. Let's do... custom. Let's do like 10 Shermans and see what they do. Full auto Shermans, not the regular ones. Have a feeling this will turn the tides here. Let's see. There's our Shermans. And there is our... Oh yeah, that's what's up. Oh! They're flying through the air, look! Oh my god. They literally are still coming down from space. That was freaking epic. I think they're still coming down. Are they seriously? In space? Look, the kills are still coming. And I don't see anybody. That was amazing. I got to see that again. That was literally the coolest thing ever. Like, they were coming down from space dying. This was cool. Let's do 10,000. Till our computer can't handle it anymore. I got a pretty powerful machine, 64 gigs of RAM, 3080 tough. But at some point, we got to go over here because this was so cool. Like, these guys got launched. Watch this. They go, look. Look at this. So they're getting launched into space, and as they fall down, the tanks are shooting them again and killing them, and they're just coming down from space. Look. It's raining puppet terrorists. Look at this. Absolutely funny. Oh my god. They're still coming down from space. Tanks are over there chilling. They don't have to... They're shooting at what? Look, there's people coming from space. Look at the kills as these people fall from space. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever. I'm getting such a kick out of this. We got to do more. I think the most I've ever done is 1 million. And at that point, it starts to, something starts to happen where it doesn't want to launch. All right, let's go for it. Why not? Let's see if the battle loads. It's loading a little bit slower. Okay, so we do have 1 million. It's a little laggy, not too bad considering. But there is the 1 million. There are 1 million puppet terrorists there. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this just destroys the computer. Hip hip. Okay, look at the launch into space. Oh, our guys are coming back. Our guys are coming back, but they are getting ragdolled into the atmosphere right now. Look at this. There's our Shermans. We're down to 4 Shermans. Look at the death toll. 310,000 puppet terrorists are gone. We have 1 Sherman. And he is fighting it out with 700,000 and just putting them into the absolute atmosphere. The full auto Sherman doing his best, but getting just absolutely pummeled by 600,000 puppet terrorists now. Where is the rest of our tanks? It says we have 1 more tank. I am not seeing 1 more tank. Look at this. The game is super confused right now. There is absolutely nothing left, but they think that there's a tank right there, and they're all just trying to get the tank. This is amazing. Look at this. They are so confused about it. A bunch of cookie monsters running around, thinking that they're attacking something, but they're actually just confused in a big group. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, so they were able to overcome 1 million puppet terrorists is what they're called. We're able to overcome our 10 full auto Sherman tanks. So let's put, I don't know, let's put some full auto archers in there. Why not? Let's put 50 of those in there too. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Let's see who's going to win this. 1 million. 1 million puppet terrorists. 10 Shermans. And I don't know where the full auto archers are. I didn't even place them. They might be off the map. Look at the carnage and the launching of the full auto, of the puppet terrorists. I guess I should have been more aware of where I put the full auto archers, because I don't even see them. Look at our Shermans, full auto Shermans doing damage here. They got 300,000 kills on our puppet terrorists. I don't even see Team 3. Maybe I didn't add it. Let's go back. I don't think I added Team 3. Alright, so where is... So I don't even see Team 3 on the map. Alright, well let's give the tanks a little bit more of a go. Let's give them 100. And let's... Okay, yeah, so it just split them into the same team. I see now. Alright, I got it. All right, so let's add to Team 1. Team 1 can have some full auto archers. Let's give Team 1 50 Sherman tanks, full auto Shermans. Let's give Team 1 100 full auto archers and see if they can make this battle a little more even. Here we go, guys. This is awesome. I'm hyped beyond hype. All right, here's our team. I don't know. I don't see the rest of the team. So odd. Look at the firing coming from the puppets. And our tanks are not in range yet, but our puppets already have kills. There we go. So here comes the full auto Shermans on the puppets. And look at the flying puppets being launched into space. Not all of them dying, but check it out. Look at this. I love this when they just come right back down with their guns. Like, they're getting shot in midair too, which is amazing. See how our Shermans are doing. Look at that guy fly right into the middle of the action and then get rolled over. We got puppet terrorists rolling right into the action here. And they are getting absolutely killed here. The puppet terrorists are up to minus 500k, and the Sherman, full auto Shermans, are ripping them into atmosphere. Look at them flying everywhere. And this is what it looks like if you're a puppet terrorist. Not looking good for you on your puppet mission here, is it? This is what happens. They just get... I think they're making noises too, like, our tanks don't care. Look at that guy flying way back there. Seeing if we can track one and keep it in our sights. That one just kind of hit the ground. They are just slowly getting cut down. Let's go back and see if I can figure out how to add the other two teams, because we might need to help the puppet terrorists now. Team 1, Team 2, Team 1. Yeah, I don't get why it's not showing me this red. Like, I see the first two teams, I see the green, I see the blue. I'm not seeing the red going into the battle. These maps are huge. Watch how far you place your armies apart. Where's the red? Watch this. So if I add... Ah, there's red. Okay, let's shrink that to Team 1. Give him full auto archers. And give him, I don't know, 500. Oh, there it is. It's just tiny. I was like, where is it? I can see why now. Okay, so this guy needs to actually go to Team 1, so let's put him back here. Give him some cover. So now the cover will come from the tanks for the full, or for the, no, we need these on the green. What am I talking about? The green's the one suffering. We'll give them cover from the puppets, and then we'll put them behind the puppets. Let's do that. Now let's see if our full auto archers can actually help our puppets, who are getting just absolutely destroyed by our tanks here. And we should see some full auto archers behind our puppets back here. Where are they? Oh, they are way far apart. Let's get it going. I think I spaced these guys way too far apart. These actually have some really good range, these puppets. Yeah, let's get those closer together. I spaced those too far apart. Sorry, guys. Let me get those moved in a little bit closer so we don't have to wait all day. That's more like it. Start battle, brother. Let's go. Let's go, brother. All right. Now let's see where we are. Oh, yeah. Our full auto archer should be back behind. Oh, I forgot to move them forward. Look at the carnage. Let me move our full auto archers up because they're still way far behind and they're not able to assist our puppet terrorist here. Okay, yeah, they're pretty close. Alright, we'll do that again. Computer does not seem to be taxed except at the very beginning. Let's hip hip. We don't even have our full auto archers in range yet, and already the tanks have 230,000 kills, and we have a rain of puppets. Happening. From the sky, we see puppets. Likely our full auto archers are gone. Our puppets are not giving up, although they are getting absolutely destroyed, and this is just not enough for the puppets to overcome the flight of the navigator. Alright, time for another option on the other side rather than tanks. So let's change this guy. Let's give him some heroes. Let's give him a few Nikola Teslas. Let's try 5,000. Now we got Team 1, 5,000 Nikola Tesla. 500 full auto archers going to battle here. Should be interesting. There is our Nikola Teslas. There is our full auto archers. And on the other side we have the daunting 1 million. There's already kills before it even starts, which is hilarious. Alright, let's get up here so we can see what's going on. And let's hip hip! Here they come. The puppets have pretty good range, so they will start already. And they are already doing some big damage to Nikola Tesla and our full auto archers. And this is just mass chaos. And boy, I feel bad for Nikola Tesla. They are getting absolutely pummeled here. And that is going to be it for the poor Nikola Tesla and full auto team of war. So let's pump up their volume a little bit here. Okay, so they got nowhere near doing any damage. Let's pump that up to 20,000. It's going to tax the computer for sure. We're on ultra settings. Oh, I forgot to turn the water cooler up to full blast, so we'll do that. That'll help with the throttling temperatures on the GPU. And let's just hip hip. And here comes Nikola Tesla. You're going to see maybe a few of them get through this time. And the puppet terrorists are already doing to our Nikola Teslas. It's just an unbelievable death sight here. And our poor Nikola Teslas cannot even do anything due to the massive onslaught of the puppet terrorists. Nothing. These puppet terrorists are pretty brutal. Let's knock them down a few 100,000 here. So let's knock the puppet terrorists down to 500,000. Let's give them a few more full auto archers. Let's make it 10,000. Quite a few less of people on the field. So it should be less taxing on everybody and the GPU, which the GPU is fine right now. But here comes our army of quite a few Nikola Teslas and full auto archers who haven't even fired yet. They are already getting cut down. And they just cannot overcome the massive onslaught of these weird looking Cookie Monster guys. And that is it again for the poor Nikola Teslas. And let's knock them down. Let's knock these Cookie Monsters down to 250. Let's say 200,000. And start that battle. Computer still not having an issue. I think turning on the fans. I had my liquid cooler fans on low. Now they're on high. And here comes our brave army of Nikola Teslas and full auto archers, and they are still not even close to doing anything here. It's going to take a lot more of them or a lot less of the puppets. These puppet terrorists are brutal. Maybe we should switch them out with something different. Let's see what we have to offer here. So we've got standard zombies, we've got ghosts, we got the Juice Man, which I think is a Kool-Aid guy. Let's try Kool-Aid guy. Let's look at our team of misfits here. There's all our full auto archers, all of our Nikola Teslas. And on this other side, we have a bunch of Hey Kool-Aids with a bunch of ice cubes on top. Now let's see what they can do from this side. It's just the funniest sight ever to see the Hey Kool-Aid guys. And I have a feeling the Hey Kool-Aid guys are going to get absolutely trampled here. And now the computer is having issues because of the full auto archers are killing the GPU. This is an RTX 3080 tough, and it is on its knees right now from the full auto archer, and we are not going to be able to play that on those settings. That was just absolutely brutal on the GPU. Guys, I think I was getting 1 frame per second on that. And so, yeah, that along with the OBS probably not having enough. Yeah, it crashed UBS 2. Let's do that again, and let's put it on high. instead of ultra. And that was just like, that was brutal. It killed everything. We got to knock down our full auto archers to like 100. It just killed everything. Here we go again. And it did load properly. As soon as our full auto archer started firing, that was it. It was like, nope. No GPU power. And I've got a fast GPU. We knocked down the quality settings and lowered the amount of full auto archers, and here come Juice Men ready to party. And I don't know why the full auto archers are not firing yet. Oh, they're in the back. There they go. And there goes Nikola Tesla opening up a absolute can on our guys. We have a lot of Kool-Aid guys though. A lot. And there's some full auto archers doing their damage, and you can see our Kool-Aid guys are bloody here. Check out Nikola Tesla with the flash of light. And our Kool-Aid men have 0 kills and are going to the death quickly. So we may need to reverse that role. We now know that the Kool-Aid men are not that powerful. So let's bring the full auto archers over to their team. Full auto archer, go to team 2. And full auto archer, where are you on the field? Right there. Full auto archer back here on the side. Maybe let's put them right there. And start the battle. Give our Juice Men a little bit of a chance here because they are getting absolutely killed. There's our Nikola Teslas, and there's our Juice Men and our full auto archers. Let's roll. And there's our incoming batch of Nikola Teslas with their ray guns. Here comes our Juice Men, which are just kind of waddling along. Ever so weirdly running towards with big muscles. They're saying something. I can't hear what they're saying, but they're talking. And here they come for the fight. And they are getting pummeled. Where's our full auto archers to save the day? Right there. They go. And they're giving Nikola Tesla hell over here. The full auto archers. Check them out. But our Kool-Aid guys are very tough to get kills with. Very easy to kill, it looks like. But this is a pretty even battle. It's almost dead even right now. There's our Kool-Aid guys. They're like making an O sound. And they are getting overtaken by Nikola Tesla here with the ray gun. And we still have our full auto archers just lighting up Nikola Tesla from in here. Look at the full auto archers go. Look at that battlefield, guys. And there is the strength of the full auto archer. Let's go. Full auto archer with their 1 billion arrows capabilities. Let's follow this out to the battlefield where we have a 40,000 edge for the Kool-Aid guys and the full auto archer. 40,000 edge. Look at the arrows coming in on our Nikola Teslas are slowly getting overcome here. And that full auto archer is doing the trick, or was doing the trick. Did they get them all? They might have gotten all our full auto archers. I think that they have taken out the full auto archers, which means that the Kool-Aid men are in trouble here. Oh, no, there they are. Our Kool-Aid men still got a chance as long as we have these guys in the fight. Look at that arrows. Those arrows coming in on Nikola Tesla. Just a epic stream of arrows. But when the Nikola Teslas use their ray gun, it is pretty much a done deal for the Kool-Aid guy, as you can see here. Nikola Tesla's running their way through Kool-Aid men like it is nothing. And that is getting uninteresting, so let's go back to the main menu here. And let's change the map to the city of Troy. And let's take the... Let's see, I can't even see the red team anymore. Let's get rid of them. And let's do some City of Troy fun here. And let's get rid of Nikola Tesla and let's put in Action Man, who we all know is just you know who, which I'm not going to say. And where is Team Blue? Team Blue is here. And so we have 200,000 juice men against 20,000 of the you-know-what Action Man. And let's roll. These are John Wick wannabe clones, not the real John Wick. Oh, is it going to crash? Let's see. Nope, it actually loaded. Okay. And here we go. I see the other guys out there. I see the juice box guys. I see John Wick. This is probably going to just be an absolute slaughter by John Wick. These juice box guys are going to get killed because John Wick has a gun. And here comes the John Wick army. And here comes the juice box army as well. There goes John Wick. They are already killing thousands of juice boxes. Poor Kool-Aid man. Boy, they make the funniest sounds when they die. Yeah, not happening with these guys. They need some help. They need some help. Let's give Team 2 some help. Team 2. We got only 2 things in fantasy here. Let's go for Modern Combat. Oh, no, not Modern Combat. Let's give him something evil. I love how the Juice Man is evil. All right, so we got these guys mixed in here. Let's put them on both sides and see what John Wick can do when he's surrounded by evil Kool-Aid Man and evil ghosts on Supercar Street Racing Gaming. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. It's going to give my GPU a workout. And as you can see here overhead, we've got our Kool-Aid army over there. We got our John Wick army there. And we should have our ghosts over there. And let's roll. Half the John Wick going for, a lot less than half going for the Kool-Aid guys. They don't need that many. These guys are going for the ghosts. RTX 3080. Not overclocked. It's a 3080 tough, and already the ghosts are starting to get overtaken by John Wick, who is an absolute boss of a Nova, Bossa Nova. And there are ghosts going back to where they came from as dead people. We have 0 kills from our other army. Ah, the ghosts are now throwing orbs. They're getting close enough to orb. But they are not killing John Wick at all. They're doing 0 damage to John Wick, who is just absorbing all the ghosts. And this is another slaughter. An outright slaughter. We got to give something as a challenge to John Wick, and I think I know what we need. We need some puppet terrorists on team 2. Purple puppet terrorists will be here. Little bit of John Wick's there, and we are going to tax our GPU quite a bit. Here we go. Let's go. Hand is hurting. This machine has 64 gigs of RAM, RTX 3080 tough, and a 12-core AMD processor. And we have armies on every side of the John Wick action. Let's do this. Here we go. We've got John Wick's moving towards the puppet terrorists here, firing already at our puppet terrorists, who are very powerful. Our puppet terrorists are going to be firing back here shortly. We already got 20,000 kills. John Wick taking a lot of damage here. And now taking even more damage. And there comes our Kool-Aid men into the battle. Very slowly and very weird looking Kool-Aid men. With very muscular legs and arms and ice on top. Back here to the battle. We've got these John Wicks fighting the puppet terrorists here and winning handily. And then we should have some other battles going on back here somewhere. Yes, we do. We've got our ghosts back here fighting our John Wicks on this part of the battlefield. And mowing right through them as before. And now they are headed this way. Right into the wall. They just bump right into it and keep going. So they're headed to the other battle. I think that they eliminated all the ghosts. And the John Wicks have 430,000 kills here. Mostly probably are all Kool-Aid men, and the John Wicks are moving downhill towards our puppet terrorists. And doing quite a bit of damage. And we still have a whole lot of juice box men just trying to make it to the battle. But they are getting mowed down way back here by this little army of John Wick, who are just doing damage. Blood covered, doing damage. And now they are up to 545,000 kills, and that is a lopsided battle. They will need less people to be able to be fought with. John Wick is a tough customer here. Let's put some full auto archers on team 2 on this side and start this battle of GPU destruction, because this is going to be GPU intensive once it finally loads. Here we go. Look at that thing counting slowly. Alright, this might be pretty brutal. If the full auto archers start firing on screen, we might get some weirdness, but hip hip, let's go. And here comes our surrounding of our guys. Our John Wicks are surrounded, but they already have 1,500 kills, 5,000 kills, 7,000 kills, and they are chewing through the competition here. And I don't know where our full auto archers are. They are not in range yet. These are ghosts getting mowed down by John Wick. Yep, no full auto archers yet. Maybe they're already gone. And the biggest battle is happening over here, where we have a 280 to 1,500 advantage for John Wick, just mowing over the competition. John Wick is getting the best of even that many. So let's knock the John Wicks down and make it a little bit more fun for everybody else. So let's go to Action Man and give him 1,000. And John Wick is green. Let's surround him a little bit more. He's right there in the center. And these are very far apart, so let's go like that. 1,000 John Wicks, let's see what they can do. Still loading. Alright, so it didn't crash, that's good. It's been crashing a lot less as they've been improving the game, so that's great. And boy, this is a tight quarters. There's our John Wicks, and right there we see our ghosts, we see our juice men, and we see our puppet terrorists. And we should see our full auto archers somewhere as well. I don't see them. Is that them? Let's just start it. Hip hip. Here comes our ghosts. Wow, Juice Man already ran straight over our John Wick. So let's try that again. Give John Wick a little bit more. Alright, so our John Wicks are there. Oh, we got full auto. We got Puppet Terrorists twice. Let's make them full auto archers. John Wick's going to have a little bit more. Let's give him 3,000. So I was going to say, yeah, I have SSDs, really fast SSDs, 64 gigs of RAM, 12-core AMD processor, and a RTX 3080 TUF. And it's liquid cooled. The card's not liquid cooled. The CPU is liquid cooled. All right, so we're already like lagged out just a tiny bit. I'm letting it kind of catch up. Let's go. Hip hip. And look at the carnage of our John Wickness. John Wick with 31,000 kills already. Here comes Juice Man. Here comes, I believe, the full auto archers. Yep, here comes our full auto archers trying to get in range. They are short range. And here comes our Juice Box Man. Juice Man won again. There was just too many for... Too many. Let's kick that Juice Box Man down quite a bit. There are too many Juice Box Men. They're just overwhelming John Wick at this point. Juice Man, we got 200,000. Let's knock that down to 5,000. Will also help with our lag. And here we are, and it is still trying to load all the textures, I think. And let's hip hip. And the battle has begun, and John Wick is trying his best. And he has armies on all sides of him. Rather large armies, but he already has 30,000 kills, but he has lost. And it is going to be over quickly here. Very quickly as John Wick falls to the 4-position army that was on top of him. And that is it for that one. And John Wick has lost that battle. So John Wick lost. And he had only 3,000 troops. Let's give him... let's kick this down to 1,000. Let's give him 20. Let's give him 1,000. Quite a bit different. Let's see what happens. And this will be our last battle as we are approaching an hour of gaming. And this might be a slaughter the opposite way around. I think John Wick's going to take this one. My gut says. And let's hip hip. Here comes John Wick against a much smaller army on all sides. And John Wick already with the overwhelming of the other troops. And this is going to end quickly for John Wick. Look, check out John Wick has gotten all of the juice box men, and he is heading towards the other armies now. And he is super confused and he does not know what to do, so don't know where our other armies went. I think they already got them. They did. Guys, this one is over. And I hope you guys enjoyed SCSR gaming. We're going to call this one done for the day. I'll see you guys next time, man. Have a good one. Peace out. Guys, we are back with another instructional video for the club car precedent, and today we have this club car precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Got this right off of Amazon, so we will hook you guys up with the link for that. But today we're going to be showing you how to install this on Supercar Street Racing. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. Okay, for the next step here, mine is a little bit strange because I have this brake pedal switch right here that connects. But the next step is to pull out this little area here, and it has one of those little Christmas tree things on it. Set that to the side, and you can see here the brake assembly that we're going to have to disconnect here in a little bit. But on my cart, we also have to remove this extra brake switch. All right, so we just have 2 crescent wrenches here. And all we have to do is loosen this guy. And I think it's going to be this way. Now that we have the brake disconnected, we can go ahead and remove the pedal assembly from the cart. And that is that. It is out. On to the next step. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. So we have to trade this rod out. And we don't want to lose that, but I saw where it fell. So we're literally just going to take out this old one here and put it right through. Yeah, easier said than done because I dropped the nut. I think these are all reverse threads. So that would usually be tight. It is reverse threaded. And we do have a problem right here, and that is that a bunch of these screws have broken off. So when we put this back in, we're going to have to actually drill and probably use some self-tapping screws right there to get this thing done. But we are ready to put the new assembly right back in. Need a towel to kneel on. This does not come with a new rheostat, so we have to remove this one with a Torx. Or is it a, oh, forgot to put the Torx head on there. That would help, huh? Simple as that. And right off. but I don't want to take it off until I have the other one right next to it so I know how it goes back on. I don't know if there's another connection to something here, but I see it clearly on the other one. Oh, I just lost the only Torx bolt I have left. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. Pretty dirty. I'm gonna go ahead and wash this all up and degrease it. It just slides right out, literally. There's no way to get it wrong. Got the old rheostat cleaned up. Get that out of the way. Got the new part, just like the old part was oriented. I think. Okay, this is harder than I thought to get back on. I think it's in there. Looks right. Can't tell if it's turning or not, but I think that's right. Okay, now we have our rheostat reconnected and transferred over. And these can only go in one way. So you can't mess them up. And they have those anti-water dealies. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. 3 out of the 4, well actually all 4 were jacked up to the point where I couldn't save them, so I drilled and used one of the old self-tappers, and then I bought some more to finish off the other 3, which we will have to drill out here shortly. But yeah, just a little update, just ran in Ace Hardware, so yeah, that's what's up now. Alright, we are back from Ace Hardware and we picked up some self-tapping bolts. The trick here, I think these will be fine. They have the same head as the other ones. Let's see if those will go in. That worked perfect. I have to drill out this other side though. And I broke all these drill bits. Oh, it's just plastic. It's just plastic, or either there is metal down below there. Yeah, I think there's metal below it. If not, we'll use the bigger ones. Yeah, didn't do anything. That one won't either. We might have to use the big ones on this. Oh. They sold me one of the wrong one. Oh, that won't do anything. This one might. That back one. This one might go in, that back one is not going in. It's a way bigger hole. This one might go, maybe not. That one went. That back one's not going in. It's way too stripped out. But that's not going anywhere. All right, that part is done. I'm gonna call it good with 3 bolts in there. Guys, we got our new brake pedal in, and it fits right over the old one after I was so dumb and couldn't figure out that you have to take the old plastic thing off. But I don't like the way the wire is going to be showing here. So I think what I'm going to do is notch out this little cover plate here, so that the wire can run under that and down through. And of course my light goes off every time I come out here. Ugh! What I was saying is I don't want my wire showing here, so I think this little plastic plate under here, if I just pull it off and notch it out, the wire can run behind it because there's a space back there, I think. Yeah, there is a space back there. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out, and hopefully it can go back on and the wire will run behind it instead of like over the top here. You guys will see once I get a better idea of how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is drill a hole right through there, literally right where my finger is, and pass the wire right through and behind, if I can. Yeah, and then underneath it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work on getting that done now. Okay, I did find a way to route the cable behind the pedal and underneath. I will have to extend it though, I'm pretty sure. So I am gonna go ahead and mark off right here and drill a hole right there. And I'm going to have to go through both the plastic and the metal. So let's see if I can actually get, sorry, I wasn't even on it. Let's see if I can actually get a drill bit to go through there, and it is going to have to accommodate the wiring. And on the end, it will either have to accommodate this. I think I can get these through there one at a time, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like I can. So it's got to be at least that wide to get through there. So let's grab a drill bit and get to drilling. If I didn't break them all yesterday. I know. This thing, every time you touch it, it turns on. All right, let's see what we got in here that matches. And I think maybe this one will be perfect. Let's see. Either that or we just cut the wire and put new ends on it. Probably the best thing to do is just cut it and re-solder and heat shrink ends on it afterwards. Like go ahead and extend it right now. Probably the best thing to do. And then we don't have to really put a super thick wire through the hole. We can drill it out smaller. So let me see what I got for wiring. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this and then extend it with this cheap little speaker wire that I have. The problem being the speaker wire is very thin, so I'm going to probably have to double up the ends in order to get our T-Con shrink wrap, not shrink wrap, solder connectors on it. I brought everything I need in here to do this connection. So what I'm going to do from the very beginning is cut off these worthless. You don't need bullet connectors. You're not going to be taking off your brake pedal. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess if you ever have to service it, I don't know. I'm going to attempt to drill through this brake pedal. See that wires are back. Okay, oh, we can't do that. Nope. That's right, it's plastic. Okay, that's not gonna work. Don't think that's gonna work. That's any brake, something back there. Yeah, no. Shoot, it's right on the edge of it. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, I gotta get over here. We'll break this thing. That's it. Oh, maybe. Huh, okay. As well. That's fine. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath like that. And then what we will do now is just tie this up really nice to the brake pedal and leave a little slack so we can move, and then get this tied in right there. So that's next on the list. All right guys, a little update from out here in the garage. I got the brake wire ran to the back and underneath, and I might have already done this update, but the next step is to actually zip tie the brake wire line to the actual brake thingy here, whatever it's called. Give a little slack right there, and then do the connection. So I'm going to do that now. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Looking so fresh and fly, and then we wiped it down and it looks great, and now the actual parking brake works again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please thumbs up, subscribe, buy from our affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
Reach out for the new, that means you too. I forgot the rest of the song.
Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it. Welcome back, everybody. This is Supercar Street Racing. If you are new here, welcome. And if you're a long-time watcher, I really appreciate you guys coming back and watching the videos. And today, Loxo wanted to know if we wanted to take a look at this smart video door lock. Now, I have used quite a few of these in the past. Now, I'm excited to see if we can get this thing installed over at Rich's house. I tried to put a lock on his door one other time, and I don't know if it was the lock or his door, but there was a discrepancy in the size of his actual door lock. So I'm looking forward to this one right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed today, take a look at it and test it. Let's get going. Today we're out in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing facility and I built it myself not too long ago, and there's some interesting videos of that. If you're interested to see how I built this whole entire thing, I did almost everything myself. But what we're working with today is this Loxo 3-in-1 security lock. Now what this is a video doorbell lock, and it is awesome. It has multiple different ways for you to be able to enter. You can actually use a keypad on the front of it. You can use the app, you can use voice control, or you can use a manual key. It comes with that as well, just in case something happens with the battery. And yes, you can have multiple people registered in it to do biometric fingerprint entry. And this is it up on the screen right here. You can see how cool looking it is. And this thing is actually rechargeable. So all you do is take the battery out and put it on a USB Type-C charger, and it will charge in a short amount of time. It does have motion sensors built in it as well, so it can warn you if someone comes up to your door. And the camera resolution is 2K. There's also 36 cool different ringtones for you to use. It also does two-way audio. You can actually talk back and forth to people who are standing at your door when you're not there or when you're home. And it has built-in Wi-Fi, of course, so all you have to do is join it to your home Wi-Fi, and that's how you communicate back and forth with the Loxo. Now, Loxo says this thing is weather resistant for long life. I do have another smart lock on the door of the studio that is peeling. The outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now, it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the Loxo actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the Loxo 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside to Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the Loxo 3-in-1 video smart lock. Loxo did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box, you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock. So that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course, if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up being the inside of the lock. It is. There's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here. And your keys, they do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm gonna carry my bag full of tools over and my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're gonna go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The LOXO is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, this is, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm gonna install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason, because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just gonna replace this lock. We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting is this is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the LOXO chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger in add succeeded number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new LOXO lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own LOXO lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app. And this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome LOXO lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your LOXO lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go. Guys, welcome back, and you are here once again in the SCSR beautiful bathroom that was remodeled not too long ago. And right in front of us here today, we are taking another look, yet another look at some different types of on shoes. And today we have the Cloud Go Wide in size 9 male on Supercar Street Racing. Back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome bathroom, and sitting right here on top of this beautiful vanity are the Cloud Go Wides, and these are in the color black and shale. Now these are last year's models, so these are on clearance, so you can pick them up pretty cheap right now. They are about 20% off of their normal price, and all of the last year's models you can get on sale if they do have your size. One of the problems is though that usually my size is not available, so I have been buying these up as I can. But as of right now, these are the Cloud Go Wides for me, and I have not opened them yet, but we're gonna do that next, so let's go. Right on top of here is the On logo, which I call the chicken, because to me it looks like a chicken with a beak up in the air. But it is an On, not a chicken, and inside of this box there better not be any chickens, because today we are going to be unboxing the On Cloud Go Wide in size 9 male. And I do need wide shoes. I haven't had issues with any On shoes yet not being wide enough. These are going to be extra wide, which is what I usually buy in my ASICs for doing actual exercise. My On shoes are not for exercise. These are only for fashion. And let's turn this box around and see what the box looks like on the other side. And there we have the chicken logo again. And a reminder, these boxes are all environmental friendly. They are all made of recycle. The Cloud Go Wide's looking so fresh inside this box, I would almost guarantee it. So let's go ahead and open this guy. And inside we always find the On promise here about the 100% recycled cardboard right there. And only water-based inks, no oil-based inks as well, which is better for the environment. And then we have some recycled paper right here with the On chicken logo all around it. And then we just go and open it just like this. And there is the On, looking so fresh. the Cloud Go Wides, and that is in color black and shale. There weren't many left, and I thought this might be cool, so I went ahead and ordered black and shale Cloud Go Wides. The Cloud Go Wides looking so good in front of you guys today, and that's a little bit what they look like. Now let's get them out of the box here, and then inside of them they do come with a protective shoe condom that keeps them from losing their shape in the box, keeps them fresh in shipping. We'll go ahead and pull that out of the left shoe and go ahead and unbox the right shoe for you and pull off the protective shoe interior shoe condom for you guys, which it is very stuck. Very stuck. All right, yeah, got it. Now we see a good look at the Cloud Go Wides. And you can see on the side right here the Cloud Tech logo. And that is the first look at these, and next we take an in-depth look all the way around the Cloud Go. Starting at the front of the Cloud Go, we can see the On logo in a silverish white right on top of the black, and this is kind of a rubberish black right here. And then on the front they have the On logo again right there in black, which connects to the bottom of the rubber on the soles. And then right here they've got the Cloud Go logo on the top that runs right underneath the laces. And this is kind of cool. It has another lace up front here, so the front lace is way further up than these laces. And then here's the black breathable material on the sides. Good look at the side. You do see these holes in the bottom of the sole and the On logo again in like a silverish. It might even match the color. It's a little bit more white than the actual shale color. And then moving towards the back, we've got these fashionable stripes that run both right here and right here. And then they go all the way and continue around the back here and repeat the same pattern on the other side. And on the back there is just a slice up the middle right there from the bottom of the sole that heads up to the top of the shoe. And a good look right there at the top. Checking out the sole, the bottom of the Cloud Go Wide shoes. You can see they're wide right here is why they call them wide. They're size wide. But on the bottom they've got a pretty fashionable mix of the black rubber and the actual shale colored rubber there that continues all the way from one side to the other. And then they have the On logo right in the center in the channel that runs all the way from the front all the way to the back. Not sure what the purpose of that channel actually is, but we'll take a look at that online and see if they do mention what that is about. Right down below me in size 9 are the Cloud Go Wides, and you can see I am wearing my ASICs. These are my everyday exercise shoes, so I had them on from my treadmill session this morning out there in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. And now we are going to take off these ASICs and give these Cloud Go's a fitment try. Now I do have pretty bad feet. I have pretty bad bunions and I have flat feet. So I'd rather not show my feet, but I will do it for this. And this is the whole point of having a wide shoe. And you can see those go on nicely, and they are extremely comfortable shoes already. I have some Pumas that I put on and they almost kill me, and I had to manually stretch them. But you can see right here with the low cut ankle white socks on, they look absolutely cool. The Cloud Go. They feel awesome, and next we'll take them for a little spin and see how they feel in action. All right, we got the Cloud Go's on, and immediately I noticed towards the back of the shoe there is a dip down because that's the way the shoes are designed. They roll towards the back. As far as comfort goes, especially on the issues I have with my bunions on the side, no problems at all with that. No problems whatsoever. And they are very extremely comfortable. They're actually more comfortable than these ASICs that I just took off right here. Those ASICs are about $45 shoes. These are $150 shoes if you pay full price for them. Very, very much different price point there. And these are extremely comfortable. And that's the treadmill I usually get on in the morning. But I do wear my ASICs on the treadmill. I will not be wearing the ONs. I guess I could try them, but I am pretty comfortable on the treadmill with my ASICs. But after walking in these for a good couple of minutes, they don't even feel that they will need a break-in. They just feel like very comfortable and ready to go. And I'm sure that you guys would love these if you get them, because I actually love them already. So let's throw them in the Supercar Street Racing studio closet and add them to the collection. Back inside the Supercar Street Racing closet, and you can see here the ON collection is actually full. The only way we can add more to this is to take these hucks and take them down and put them here, or we have space over here with the other boat shoes. Plenty of space right here. So that leaves us space now for the ONs over here, so we can increase the ON foot collection. Let's go ahead and remove these guys and get them added to the collection. That means we are only 2 pairs short from filling up 3 shelves. And there we have the ON shoe collection. There are 7 pairs right here, and then my flip-flops up on the top. And then over here on this side, we have the Puma collection. All Puma shoes, except for these are Guess. But all the rest are Pumas there. And now let's take it back to the 4K production studio and see what Brad has going on in there with these ON Cloud Go shoes. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. It's going to be a little noisy today. I've got roofers up on the roof right now. So bear with me as we hear some sounds from outside, but we're taking a look at the ON Cloud Go wide shoes you just saw there in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and I have them up here on the screen right now, and those guys are actually $149.99. I got them on clearance for much cheaper, but those are $149.99. There will be a link in the description. I love these shoes so much. Just ON shoes in general, I like a lot. So these are pretty cool looking, and I did get to walk around in them for quite a long time, and they are super comfortable. Now, when you go onto the ON website, I'm going to show you guys how to do this, and there will be a link in the description, of course, to buy these. But when you go onto men's here, and you go on last season, we can just click on shoes. And I could not find them on the clearance section anymore, but I will try one more time here, because that's where I did buy them. Here are all the ones that are on sale right now, and when you go into these, make sure that you check if they have your size. If they don't, it won't allow you to even check the actual shoe. Like for instance, this Cloud 5 Ready, if I go in here, these are reduced by 20%, but if I hit my size, they do have my size in that. So that's what you have to make sure of when you buy their last season shoes, that your size is available. And taking a look on Amazon, Cloud 5. I'm just going to put it in Cloud shoes here. And there are all of the ON Cloud shoes right there on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description for these guys. And please buy through our affiliate links and like and subscribe to the channel. It helps us out greatly when you do that, and you don't even have to buy what is in the description. You can buy anything you want if you click on that link, and it gives us just a little bit of money. Get your ON shoes, they're awesome. I have about 10 pairs now, and I love them, and we'll see you guys later, because peace out. we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where today we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. But today we do have that shoe fetish I was talking about, and I am hyped about getting my brand new On Cloud 5 sneakers here, because On is one of my favorite things to own. They are very high quality shoes, not cheap at all, and I have a ton of them in my closet right now. But today we've got a brand new pair of On Cloud 5s right here in this box for the channel Supercar Street Racing. We have stepped into the Supercar Street Racing amazing closet where we have all of the shoes here. This is my side of my favorite and nicest shoes. It goes from some very nice Huck and some very nice flip-flops here from Cobian. I've got two pairs of Cobian here. Very nice flip-flops. And then we move down to my favorite tennis shoes of all time, and we have some On shoes here. We have a set of Rogers here. It says Swiss Engineering on the side. We have a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here. We have my Puma sneakers and my Puma Ignite golf shoes. And today we are taking a look at my next set of On shoes that I ordered, and I did finally decide to order some On running shoes, and they are the On Cloud 5s, and I got them on sale. And so we got a fresh brand new pair sitting in the box right over there for my everyday running. For example, on the treadmill, I do have my ASICs here. I will not be using the Cloud 5s to actually exercise. They are going to be just to floss in and walk around in public. And we will add them to this beautiful thing if we can find another place to put them. And let's go outside right here, right now, back to the box with the Cloud, and see what they look like coming right out of the packaging. Back in front of the amazing On Cloud 5 running shoes, and you can see that right here we have a fresh unopened box. And online, these go from anywhere from $159 to $205 on Amazon.
All right, so buckle up, everybody, because today we are diving deep into the age-old rivalry, the Golf Cart Showdown Club Car versus EZ.
Oh, yeah.
Our listener is in the market for a new cart.
Oh, okay.
And sent us a ton of forum threads and articles to sort through.
Wow.
And let me tell you, there are some seriously strong opinions out there.
I bet.
It's like choosing between, Coke or Pepsi.
Yeah.
Or maybe even like Ford versus Chevy trucks.
Oh, yeah. I hear that a lot.
People really get fired up about their cars. We even saw, I think it was Insmallard 78 on The Whole Truth, who actually made that Ford versus Chevy comparison.
Interesting.
And there were some pretty intense debates about some features that I'd never even thought about, like flag sockets. I mean,
fuel sockets. Yeah, who knew?
Who knew those could be so controversial?
Right.
It is funny, though. You know what I noticed is that, well, everyone has their favorites. A few themes keep coming up over and over again.
Okay, like what?
Durability is a big one, especially for people living near the coast.
Makes sense.
And then there's performance. You know how well the carts handle hills.
Yeah.
And then, of course, style. Everybody wants a cart that looks good.
Of course.
But it's totally subjective.
Absolutely.
It's all about personal taste.
Well, let's tee off with brand loyalty.
Okay.
You know, like I mentioned before, we saw at Smallard 78 making that Ford versus Chevy comparison.
Right.
And then there was this other user, MaddieDMPLS, over on Hackers Paradise.
Yeah.
They actually switched from Club Car to Easy Go
Oh, wow.
because they really liked the new Easy Go body style.
That's interesting. You know, it seems like brand loyalty with golf carts goes even deeper than with cars.
How so?
Well, think about it. People use their golf carts not just on the course, but also around their neighborhoods, sometimes even for errands.
Yeah, you're right.
So it becomes part of their lifestyle, you know, like an extension of their community.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, you know, that sense of belonging, of being part of like a club car family or an Easy Go crew, I think that plays a big role.
Like a badge of honor.
Exactly. But okay, let's get down to brass tacks here. Let's talk about the actual carts.
Sure.
This aluminum versus steel frame debate, that was a big one,
Oh, yeah. Huge, especially for coastal areas.
especially for our listener.
Exactly.
I remember Autobahn 70 and 904 polarized on the From Truth. They were really going back and forth about this.
I bet.
And it seems like Club Car, with their aluminum frames,
Mhm.
they get the edge when it comes to rust resistance.
Right. Just because 804 on Reddit mentioned that too.
Yeah, and there's a good reason for that.
Definitely saltwater is brutal on metal.
Oh, yeah.
The salt just eats away at it. And then when you add in things like battery acid spills, which, let's face it, they happen, it just gets even worse. Steel just can't handle that kind of abuse in the long run.
Okay, so aluminum is the way to go if you're near the coast.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes.
Aluminum forms this protective oxide layer, you see?
Okay.
And that acts as a shield against corrosion, especially from that nasty battery acid.
So aluminum is like the superhero armor for golf carts.
Huh. Yeah, you could say that.
But wait a minute. I also saw some people on Reddit arguing that steel frames are stronger.
Oh, yeah, they do have that going for them.
And then there's Southerman13 who pointed out that some newer Easy Go models actually have plastic battery trays.
Oh, wow.
So that throws another wrench into the whole durability debate.
It does make things a bit more complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. So maybe durability isn't a clear win for either brand.
You got it. It really depends on what you're looking for.
All right, well, let's move on to performance then.
Yeah.
Specifically how these carts handle hills.
Okay.
On Talk of the Villages, there was a user elevator man who was all about their Easy Go with an AC drive.
AC drive, huh?
Yeah, they said it was amazing for climbing hills. Much better than their club car.
Interesting. You know, for those who aren't familiar with the lingo, AC stands for alternating current, and DC stands for direct current.
Okay.
And generally speaking, AC motors are more powerful. They offer more torque, which is that rotational force you need to get moving, especially uphill.
So more torque equals more hill climbing power. So does that mean Easy Go automatically wins in the performance category?
Not necessarily.
How come?
Well, it's important to remember that motor technology has evolved over time. Just
Right.
because a cart is an Easy Go doesn't mean it automatically has an AC motor.
Oh, so older models might still have DC motors.
Exactly. And newer club car models could very well have AC motors that outperform their older counterparts.
So it's not just about the brand, but also the specific model and year.
You got it. You got to do your research.
Yeah, well noted. And speaking of real-world performance, there was another user on that forum, Ohio Girl,
Yeah.
and they mentioned that both their Easy Go and Club Car slowed down on hills.
That's a good point. Especially since our listener is going to be using their cart in a hilly area.
Exactly. So it seems like hill performance can vary even within the same brand.
Absolutely. You can't just rely on the brand name. You have to look at the specific model and what other users are saying about it.
Okay, user reviews are key.
They are your best friend when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Gotcha. Well, speaking of user reviews and real-world quirks, remember Elevator Man who loved their Easy Go?
Yeah.
Well, they also had a club car that had a bit of a brake light issue.
Oh no, what happened?
Apparently, the brake lights only worked if you pressed the pedal in a very specific spot.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, can you imagine trying to figure that out while you're driving?
Oh man, that sounds frustrating, but also kind of funny.
Right. It's those little details, those quirks and annoyances that you don't always get from the marketing materials.
That's why these forums are so valuable. They give you the inside scoop from people who actually own and use these carts.
Exactly. It's like having a direct line to the cart whisperers.
Ah, I love that.
And sometimes those seemingly small details can make a big difference in how you use the cart day to day.
Absolutely. Imagine cruising down a hill trying to warn the cart behind you to slow down, but your brake lights decide to take a break.
Yeah, not good.
It could be dangerous.
All right, so lesson learned, always check the user reviews for any potential quirks, no matter how hilarious they might seem.
It's exacta.
Okay, let's switch gears now and talk about modifications.
All right.
Specifically lifts. On Reddit, there's a lot of talk about Easy Go TXT lifts being the favorite because they maintain the original shocks and springs,
Okay.
unlike some aftermarket lifts for club car.
Interesting. So for those who don't know, lifts are basically like high heels for your golf cart.
Okay.
They give you that extra ground clearance, which can be great for off-roading or just, looking cool.
So you're saying my golf cart needs a lift to strut its stuff?
Maybe not. It depends on what you're going to be using it for. Are you sticking to paved paths or do you plan on going off-road?
Okay.
And then there's rod quality to consider. Some lifts, especially the ones that don't use the original suspension, they can make the ride pretty bumpy.
Good to know. So lifts are cool, but they're not a one-size-fits-all solution.
Exactly. You have to think about your needs and how you're going to be using the cart.
Right. And speaking of modifications, PDSW mentioned their Icon cart having four-wheel disc brakes.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Is that something worth considering?
Definitely, safety features are important. Disc brakes generally offer better stopping power than drum brakes, especially in wet conditions.
So if you're going to be driving in hilly areas or places with unpredictable weather.
Yeah, disc brakes are probably a good idea.
Okay, safety first. All right, so we've covered durability, performance, quirks, and modifications.
We're making good progress.
It's like we're building the ultimate golf cart checklist.
We are covering all the bases. And speaking of bases, we can't forget about aesthetics.
Oh, you're right. We need a cart that looks good, too.
Exactly. You want a cart that reflects your personality.
Of course, style is important.
It is. So let's dive into the world of golf cart fashion, shall we?
Let's do it. So, when it comes to looks, these forum threads were all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of opinions, but no clear winner. I remember that Hacker's Paradise thread.
Yeah.
There was a lot of debate about which cart looked better, and it seemed like in that particular comparison, the club car came out on top.
It's funny how subjective style can be, right? What one person thinks is sleek and modern, another person might think is boring.
Exactly.
Like, remember Golden Buff's comment?
Uh-huh.
They said the Easy Go looked like a bug with wheels.
Ouch.
Yeah, not a fan.
But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
So true. So when it comes to design, what are we looking at here?
Well, Club Car often goes for a more rounded, curvy look.
Okay.
While Easy Go tends to be more angular and boxy.
Interesting. It's almost like those car comparisons we were talking about before.
A Club Car is like the smooth lines of a Ford.
And Easy Go is the ruggedness of a Chevy truck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And those design choices aren't random,
What do you mean?
Well, they often reflect the brand's image and who they're trying to appeal to.
Okay.
Like Club Car with those smoother lines might be going for a more refined, luxurious vibe, while Easy Go with that bolder, more utilitarian design could be targeting people who prioritize function and durability.
So it's like choosing between a tailored suit and a rugged pair of jeans.
Yes, exactly. Both stylish in their own way, but for different occasions and personalities.
I like that analogy.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's all about personal preference.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What makes you feel good when you're behind the wheel?
Okay, so we've covered Club Car and Easy Go.
The big two.
Right. But what about some of those other brands that people mentioned, like Yamaha and Icon?
Oh, yeah, those are good ones, too.
I think it was Brick Clark 904 and PDSW on The Whole Truth.
Yeah.
They brought those up.
It's good to explore all the options.
Definitely.
Yamaha is known for having really quiet engines.
That's nice.
Harrison Mitch mentioned that.
Yeah.
And then Icon has a reputation for being super comfortable.
Oh, that's important, too.
Definitely. Brick Clark 904 said that their Icon cart rode like a dream.
Well, it's like finding a hidden gem.
You got it.
A brand that you might not have considered before, but turns out to be perfect for you.
Exactly. So don't be afraid to think outside the box.
Okay, now, no matter what brand you choose, there's one thing you can't forget about.
What's that?
Battery care.
Oh, yeah, that's crucial. Boataholic on The Whole Truth actually asked about that.
Yeah.
It's something that a lot of people overlook, but it can really make a difference in the lifespan of your cart.
Right. It's like forgetting to change the oil in your car.
Exactly. It might run fine for a while, but eventually it's going to catch up with you.
So what are some of the things we should be doing to take care of our batteries?
Well, Autobahn 70 had some great advice.
Okay. Like what?
They recommended using watering kits and distilled water.
Okay.
And they even shared a link to a handy watering jug on Amazon.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah. So watering your batteries regularly helps prevent them from drying out.
Okay.
And using distilled water is important because it doesn't have any minerals that can build up and cause problems.
So it's like giving your batteries a spa treatment.
Haha, pretty much.
All right. So we've gone from brand loyalty and frame materials to hill performance brake lights and now battery care.
We've covered a lot of ground.
Who knew there was so much to think about when choosing a golf cart?
It's a lot more complicated than it seems on the surface, right?
Yeah, no kidding. But that's the beauty of a deep dive.
Exactly. We get to explore all the nuances and uncover all the hidden gems of knowledge.
We're like golf cart detectives,
Ah, love it.
sifting through the clues to find the perfect ride.
Well said. And remember, this whole deep dive is for you, our listener.
That's right.
So let's shift gears and focus on what matters most.
Your needs.
Exactly. Your priorities and your vision for the perfect golf cart.
Right. We've given you the tools. Now it's time to build your masterpiece.
What are the things that stand out to you the most?
What features or factors are most important to you?
Think about where you're going to be using your cart, how often you'll be using it, and what kind of terrain you'll be driving on.
Are you sticking to paved paths or are you planning on going off-road?
And of course, don't forget about your budget.
Yeah, that's always a big one.
It's like planning a dream vacation.
Okay.
You have to consider your destination, your itinerary, and how much you're willing to spend.
I like that analogy. So choosing a golf cart is kind of like planning a trip.
It is. You have to do your research and make sure you're making the right choices.
Now, throughout our deep dive, we saw people mentioning specific models within the EasyGo and Club Car lineups.
Oh, yeah.
Names like RXV Precedent and Onward kept coming up.
Right. People were pretty passionate about those particular models.
And that brings us to an important point.
What's that?
The model itself might be even more important than the overall brand.
That's a great point. You could be all about EasyGo's reputation for durability.
Yeah.
But if you choose an older model with a DC motor, you might not get the hill climbing power you're looking for.
Makes sense.
Or you could love the sleek look of a club car, but if you end up with a model that has a rough suspension, those bumpy rides could get old fast.
So it's like choosing the right trim level on a car.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You might get all the basic features with the base model, but those higher end trims offer those little extras that really enhance the experience.
Right. So you've done your homework on the brands. Now it's time to get specific and look at the individual models.
Exactly. It's like zooming in on a map.
Okay.
We've looked at the big picture. Now it's time to find the perfect address for your dream golf cart. And remember, each model is going to have its own pros and cons, its own user reviews, and maybe even a few of those quirks we were talking about.
Right.
So don't skip this step.
Do your research.
Exactly. It's the difference between making an informed decision and just winging it.
All right. So what's next?
Well, you have all the knowledge about the brands, you understand the key features, and you know what's important to you. So the next step is to dive into the world of specific models.
Another deep dive.
You got it. We're in this together.
From casual browsers to informed shoppers.
And who knows what other hidden gems we'll uncover.
It's like an archaeological dig for golf cart knowledge. It really is like we're on an archaeological dig for the perfect golf cart.
I like that analogy.
Yeah.
So as we dig deeper, what are some of the things we should be looking for when comparing these specific models?
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. You know, we've got the brands narrowed down, but now it's time to get down to the nitty-gritty.
Exactly. So first off, don't be afraid to really get into the details.
Okay.
Go beyond those flashy brochures and those marketing slogans.
I get the real scoop.
Exactly. Look at the user reviews, check out the spec sheets,
Okay.
and even try to find the owner's manuals if you can.
Oh, wow, really get in there.
Yeah, the more information, the better. When you're looking at those specs, pay close attention to things like the motor type.
Okay, AC versus DC.
Exactly. What's the battery capacity? How far can you go on a single charge?
Range is important.
And then how about the suspension system? Is it designed for a smooth ride or is it built for off-roading?
Okay, so it's all about matching those specs to your needs.
Precisely. It's like comparing different types of coffee beans.
Okay.
They all make coffee, but some are stronger, some are smoother, some have a more complex flavor profile.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
You got to find the one that suits your taste.
And in this case, your golf cart needs.
Exactly. And don't be afraid to ask questions.
Yeah.
Reach out to dealerships. Talk to people who already own the models you're considering.
Get that firsthand experience.
Exactly. The more information you gather, the better decision you'll make.
So it's like putting together a puzzle.
I like that.
You know, finding all the right pieces to create the perfect picture.
And remember, this is an investment.
Okay.
A golf cart is more than just a vehicle. It's a lifestyle choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's about enhancing your leisure time, connecting with your community, and maybe even showing off a little bit with your stylish ride.
So it's about the whole experience.
Exactly. It's about enjoying the journey.
Well said. So as we wrap up this deep dive, what's your final piece of advice for our listener?
Take your time. Do your research and most importantly, have fun with it.
Yeah, this should be an exciting process.
It should. You're about to get a new golf cart.
That's right. And hey, once you make your decision, send us a picture.
Oh, yeah, we want to see what you end up with.
We've come a long way together on this journey.
We have. From casual browsers to informed shoppers.
And who knows, maybe we'll even bump into each other out on the course someday.
That would be awesome. Until then, happy karting.
Happy karting. And to all our listeners out there, thanks for joining us on this deep dive into the world of golf carts.
We hope you learned a thing or two.
And that you're feeling confident and ready to make your decision.
Remember, knowledge is power.
So stay curious, keep learning, and keep on rolling.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Hope you guys are having a great day. And today on the channel, you are going to see me start on part 5 of the huge golf cart audio install, where I am actually wiring up 12 volts into the front of the golf cart. And what you are going to see here first is me wiring up a USB power supply. Now what that does is takes 12 volt from the block that I put up front. I have the positive and the negative blocks, and it is going to supply 12 volts down to USB power for the actual wire that's going to charge the tablet. So it's going to provide 12 volts for the tablet to charge. Hope you guys like what's on the plate for today, and like and subscribe, and we'll see you again soon. The under the dash 12 volt power buses are done. The USB cable is done for the power for the tablet. It comes through the dash. There's already an opening there, and it comes right above the key. It doesn't get in the way of the key, and then it plugs right into the tablet. All I have to do now is install the front speakers and then button up the dash. Check this out though. Look at this. There's the 12 volt buses
perfect.
in the front.
Yeah.
Look at this though. USB power, it powers this cable. The cable came right through the dash without having to cut a hole, and it doesn't get in the way of the key.
Oh, perfect.
So it gets power from that. So what the next thing we need to do is, I'm working on the fuse block here.
Okay.
I already got the wires under the cart, and
So why did you do this bus bar? You just had an extra one for up front.
yeah, and I knew that eventually I'd need 12 volts up there for other stuff, and
Okay.
I got that wired in, and I got this wired in already.
Wow, okay, good. How did you zip tie it down to the bottom or something?
Clamps and zip tied it, or clamped it with
Okay,
screws.
I don't have any more zip ties.
It's like
Yeah.
perfect under there.
So we're ready. We got to pull the speaker.
We got to do the front speakers, and I got to diffuse box. I got the
Okay.
wires. This is the rear USB. That's the front 12 volts that supplies the bus bar. So I'm gonna put the fuse block in right now. Wire these up while you do the speakers for the
Okay.
front.
Okay.
I'm thinking that's probably the best
Yeah.
thing to do that.
I don't want to pull too much, but oh, you already pulled it through, so we
Hold
don't.
it. That's yours. You just do
Well-
whatever, and then we'll figure out what's left, what's right.
But if
So.
It's gonna slide in underneath it like that.
starts on Pandora, with Jake Sully, Sam Worthington, recapping his life since joining the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan. He and Neytiri, Zoe Saldana, have become parents to Netiyam, Jamie Flattis, Loak, Britton Dalton, and Tuck, Trinity Jo Lee Bliss, along with another adopted daughter, Kiri, Sigourney Weaver, who is the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar. The kids also spend time with a human boy, Spider, Jack Champion, who was left behind with the human scientists after the previous group evacuated Pandora since babies couldn't be put into cryostasis. While the children see Spider as something of a cousin, Neytiri feels the boy would be better off with other humans, in part due to her own hatred of the Sky People. While everything seems blissful, Jake's happiness is quickly shattered when shuttles of RDA ships begin to descend upon Pandora, destroying huge parts of the forest and killing the wildlife. Jake and Neytiri get their children and the other Na'vi to safety, but Jake holds his wife as they watch in horror at the devastation left behind. 1 year later, Colonel Miles Quaritch, Stephen Lang, wakes up resurrected in his own avatar body. While he attacks his former teammates, all now in their own Na'vi skins, Quaritch soon realizes what happened after watching a video log he left himself before their previous attempted mission to tear down the Naivi's Tree of Souls before he and his team were all killed. After gathering their new weaponry, Quaritch decides to lead a team back onto Pandora with one goal in mind: killing Jake. The RDA has colonized Pandora and built a mining base, along with a settlement called Bridgehead City. Jake leads several Na'vi to fly their Ikran to attack the humans' aircraft and supply lines. Netiyam and Loak attempt to join the fight, nearly getting severely injured in the process. Jake gets them to safety but chastises them for putting themselves in the line of fire. The group returns to their camp with the rest of the clan. Jake discusses with Neytiri how these changes are impacting their children's lives. Meanwhile, Spider joins Loak and Kiri as they go to the humans' research facility where Norm Spellman, Joel David Moore, and Max Patel, Dilip Rao, continue to work. Kiri talks to Grace's avatar as her body lies in the tank. Spider then notes that his Na'vi friends at least know their parents, while he knows and resents who his father was, Quaritch. Quaritch and his team arrive at their base and meet General Francis Ardmore, E.D. Falco, who updates him on their operations since his time being dead. Ardmore informs them of the advantages the Omaticaya have on them before telling them how they can gain their own upper hand. The team enters the forest at the exact same time that Jake's kids and Spider are playing there. While Kiri immerses herself in the nature, the other kids spot Quaritch and his team as they survey the former link unit for the humans and their avatars. He finds his skeleton inside the AMP suit where he was killed. The villains find the kids, and they realize they are Jake's kids because they have 5 fingers. Quaritch meets Spider and realizes he is the boy's father. Quaritch calls in Ardmore and her squad to come down while he takes the other kids as hostages. Jake and Neytiri are alerted to the scene, and both are stunned to see their nemesis alive and in a Na'vi body. Neytiri kills some of Quaritch's team before they open fire. She and Jake manage to get their kids back, but Quaritch and his surviving teammates fall back, taking Spider with them. Ardmore subjects the boy to a torture method to get him to disclose information on the clan's location, but Quaritch stops her and opts to try and get closer to Spider to earn his trust. He convinces Spider to ride along with him on their mission, or else the scientists will experiment on him. Jake talks to Neytiri about having to leave the clan now that they are being targeted. While Neytiri doesn't want to leave her home, Jake assures her that it is best for their children and the rest of the clan. He passes on leadership to another warrior, Tarsum, Keston John, and he leaves the clan with Neytiri and their children. They fly their Ikran and head toward the eastern seaboard to the home of the Metkahina clan of Na'vi. The clan gathers with their leader, Tonawari, Cliff Curtis, and his pregnant wife, Ronal, Kate Winslet. Jake requests shelter for the sake of his family, though Ronal and other tribesmen are quick to look down on Jake and his kids for their half-human heritage, as well as the potential of bringing their dangers to this land. However, Tonawari respects the accomplishment of the Torik Makto and allows them to stay, and also instructs his children Ernung, Philip Gelio, and Siraya, Bailey Base, to show Jake's children how to adapt to their oceanic surroundings. Quaritch and his team take Spider through the forest, with Spider becoming their translator for the Na'vi language that the team is still trying to learn. Quaritch also manages to link himself to his own Ikran, albeit more forcefully than the Omaticaya did. Jake's kids join Ernung and Siraya, plus Ernung's friend Rotexo, Dwayne Evans Jr., as they explore the reef. Siraya shows that they communicate with the underwater creatures via sign language, and they link to them the same way the Omaticaya link to their animals. However, when Loak attempts to connect to a creature, he is pulled quickly through the water and is thrown off. Meanwhile, Kiri has a more natural connection to the creatures and helps one of them interact with Tuck. Jake and Neytiri are shown how to fly the Surak, which can move in the air as well as underwater. Loak gets closer to Siraya, who shows him how to better his breathing underwater. He also takes him and his sisters deeper underwater by using creatures that provide air when resting on their backs. However, Ernung and Rotexo are antagonistic toward Kiri for her being considered a half-breed, leading to Loak punching Ernung in the face. Netiyam joins in the fight along with Ernung's friends, leading to Jake scolding his sons for their behavior. Jake forces Loak to apologize to Ernung. He does so, and Ernung invites Loak to hunt with him and his friends. They go far enough until they trick Loak into going after a creature, just before he and his creature are attacked by an Akula that kills Loak's mount before chasing after him. Loak attempts to swim back up before he runs out of breath, but the Akula attempts to go for the kill until Loak is saved by a whale-like creature called a Tolkien, named Payakin. Loak follows Payakin and finds a harpoon stuck in his fin, so he removes it and earns Payakin's trust. Jake speaks to Kiri, who has been feeling different lately due to what she has been seeing. She claims she can feel the heartbeat of the goddess Awa, and that it is mighty. Jake assures her that there is nothing wrong with her. Everyone then sees Loak return, and Tonawari scolds Ernung for leading Loak beyond the reef when it is forbidden, but Loak takes the blame for everything to spare Ernung from getting in trouble. Jake tells Loak that he has shamed the family with his actions, but comes to respect Loak. Loak tells his siblings, plus Siraya and the other Metkayina, about his encounter with Payakin, but Siraya informs Loak that Pakayan is considered an outcast among the other Tolkien. After Loak attempts to communicate with Payakin to learn more about his history, Siraya takes the others toward the cove of their ancestors, showing them how the land looks during the eclipse. She also guides them underwater to the Metkayina Tree of Souls. When Kiri connects herself to the tree, she is able to see and communicate with Grace. However, Kiri soon suffers a terrible seizure, and her siblings bring her back to the shore. Jake gets Norm and Max to try and help Kiri, but they are of no help until Ronal tries her hand and is able to revive Kiri. Norm tells Jake that any visions she thinks she is seeing might be a result of frontal lobe epilepsy. Unfortunately, Quaritch's teammate Lyle Wainfleet, Mac Gerald, informs him of a radar picked up off the gunship that Norm and Max came in on. The villains then meet up with a whaling vessel operated by Captain Mick Scoresby, Brendan Cowell, and Dr. Ian Garvin, Jermaine Clement, to give them more of an advantage, since they are already hunting Tolkien for anti-aging remedies. The Metkayina bond with their Tolkien, including Ronal and her soul sister Roa. Soon, Quaritch and his team show up. They mercilessly kill a Tolkien and threaten a Metkayina woman unless they disclose the location of Jake and his family. Spider becomes horrified and tries to get his father to stop. The villains then begin to burn down their trees and homes. Quaritch orders his team to attack to draw Jake to them. Loak once again tries to ask Payakin what he did to make him an outcast. Payakin opens his mouth and allows Loak to enter him and link with him. Loak sees Payakin's memories and sees that he attacked the whalers because they killed his mother and family. Loak attempts to relay this new information to the Metkayina, but Jake tries to shut him up so that they do not risk further alienating the Metkayina. Loak talks to Siraya about this, and she believes in him. The whalers begin their attack, launching harpoons filled with inflatables and piercing the fins of the Tolkien, including Roa and her child. After collecting their material from her, Ronal and the other Metkayina arrive, and Ronal wails in agony at the loss of her soul sister and her child. Tonawari and Ronal, along with dozens of angry Metkayina, turn their ire toward Jake for leading the villains to their land as they knew would happen. When Jake points out that the Tulkun will be marked for death with the Whalers trackers, he tells the Metkayina to warn the Tulkun before more of them are killed. Loak heads off to warn Payakin, despite Netiyam's warnings against it. He follows his brother, along with Sreya and Ernung, and then Kiri and Tuk. They find Payakin, already hit with a tracker. Netiyam contacts Jake to alert him, and he and Neytiri head off to rescue their kids. The Whalers initiate their attack, going after the kids and Tulkun. Jake and Neytiri are joined by Metkayina warriors in the fight. The kids are captured in the struggle and are held prisoner on the vessel. When Jake and company arrive, Quaritch orders him to stand down, holding Loak at gunpoint to show he's serious. Jake prepares to surrender himself until Payakin sees his soul brother in danger, so he leaps out of the water and slams down onto the vessel, taking some whalers down in the process. The Na'vi use this moment to charge into battle. With help from Payakin and the Metkayina, they are able to kill most of the whalers. Scoresby attempts to harpoon Payakin, but he manages to wrap the wire around their boat, killing the men and severing Scoresby's arm in the process. The kids escape, and Kiri uses her powers to manipulate the ocean environment to kill some whalers. Spider also turns on the other humans and rejoins his Na'vi family. In the midst of the battle, Netiyam rescues his siblings and their friends, but he is shot. The family gets to a rock where they attempt to help Netiyam, but he succumbs to his wounds. Neytiri wails in despair at the loss of her son, and the rest of the family is devastated. Quaritch contacts Jake, revealing he has Kiri and Tuk as his hostages. Jake heads into the sinking vessel for the final showdown, accompanied by Neytiri, Spider, and Loak. Neytiri ruthlessly slaughters Quaritch's team in retribution for Netiyam, just as Jake goes to face his nemesis. After Jake frees Tuk, Quaritch emerges with Kiri and a knife to her throat. Neytiri grabs Spider and threatens his life in return. Although Quaritch tries to deny his care and relationship with the boy, he relents and lets Kiri go after Neytiri cuts Spider across his chest. Neytiri brings the kids to safety, and Jake decides to end it with Quaritch, fighting to the death. The vessel starts to come down completely, trapping the family underwater. Jake fights Quaritch until he manages to get him in a chokehold and let him sink underwater. Loak finds his father, who tells him to go without him since Jake doesn't think he will make it, but Loak helps him breathe the way Sreya showed him, and they escape with Payakin. Meanwhile, Kiri summons the underwater creatures to help her get Neytiri and Tuk out of there. Spider swims to save Quaritch, but he abandons him for his evil deeds and rejoins Jake's family, with Jake officially taking him in as a son. Jake prepares to bid Tonawari farewell, but he tells Jake that he and his family are Metkayina now and are welcome to stay. The family then holds a funeral for Netiyam, where his body is given to the Tree of Souls, and they are told that he is now with Awa. Jake and Neytiri link themselves to the tree, where they are able to see Netiyam through memories. Jake, recognizing this land as his family's new home, vows to continue to fight and protect them. Years after Jake Sully joined the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan, he has built a life and family with Neytiri and their kids Netiyam, Loak, Tuk, and Kiri, who is actually the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar, along with a human boy called Spider. The RDA return to disrupt their tranquil existence by colonizing Pandora and forcing the Na'vi to relocate, with Jake leading warriors to fight them and wreck their supply lines. This forces the RDA to awaken the avatars of the deceased mercenaries, led by the newly resurrected Colonel Miles Quaritch, who has his eyes set on revenge against Jake. After the villains threaten Jake's family and home, he takes them from the forest and moves them to the eastern seaboard of Pandora to the home of the Metkayina clan, who have a deep connection with the underwater life. Jake's children, Loak in particular, bond with Sreya and Ernung, the children of the Metkayina's chief Tonawari and his wife Ronal. While the Metkayina are initially distrusting of the Omaticaya, they teach them their ways and welcome them to their home. Kiri also discovers that she has a deeper power and connection with the creatures. Quaritch and his team work with whalers to hunt the Tulkun, creatures that the Metkayina have deep connections with. Loak bonds himself with Payakin, a Tulkun that is considered an outcast. When Quaritch and his team begin to lay waste to the Metkayina homeland, Jake and Neytiri are forced to fight back. The kids go to warn Payakan, leading to them getting captured. Payakan helps the Na'vi fight back, with many of the whalers getting killed, but Netiyam is fatally shot. Jake goes after Quaritch, who has taken Kiri and Tuck hostage. Neytiri kills the rest of Quaritch's team before threatening Spider's life to save Kiri, and Quaritch relents since he is the boy's father. Loak and Kiri help their family get to safety, while Spider saves Quaritch but abandons him for his cruelty. Jake and his family are accepted by the Metkayina and are allowed to stay. He and Neytiri are able to see Netiyam by connecting themselves to the Metkayina Tree of Souls.
Alright, this dude is making baked chicken and he's got his garlic out. And what is the secret to making the best baked chicken on earth?
425. Roasted, baby. That's it.
I thought you were just going to say, I cook it. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel for a quick video about upgrading the firmware on the ID4 digital cluster for E92 cars. We are here at id4motion.shop and we go to support and then firmware. Looks like there was a new one released that I didn't even know about, June 9th. And we're going to download that. It is downloading to the lower left hand corner. And we're going to show it in folder. Now we have a USB stick already ready to go, formatted FAT32 here. We're going to drop that guy right over to the stick. And then let's go to this PC and eject that guy. And the next step is out in the car. Let's grab our USB stick here and I'll meet you guys out in the car. Alright guys, we're out in the garage. Here is the E93. And if you guys remember properly, we have installed a USB stick adapter under here. I can find it somewhere. Right. Where'd it go? So right there. Where is it? Of course now I can't find it and I put it in. So it's right here. And so we are going to stick that stick in. If I can see. Let me stop this and turn on some light. Okay, now we can actually see it. There's my little USB adapter that I installed into the dash. Putting the USB stick in there. And let's go up. And we'll start another clip here with the light off. Alright, it's in the thing. I wasn't sure if you had to insert it when you actually have the car on, so I put it in first. Let's see what happens. Alright, it's updating the software. There we go. Dang it, it keeps on like going back to the old settings for my... It's got a long extraction going down at the bottom. As you can see that line moving from left to right. So I was on 2.02.00 and it's installing 02.02.02, which probably won't fix any of the issues because I still have battery drain, I still have issues with cruise control being off, and I still have issues with the fuel warning indicator coming on constantly. When you get on low fuel, it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, and then it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, just over and over. So we're going to stop until this is done. I'll be back. This is now done. I don't know if it restarts by itself or what. It does. Okay, cool. There goes the reboot. Yeah, the car is running terrible. Something's definitely wrong with it. It's going in the shop in a couple of weeks, but you see how bad it's idling. Might be like a vacuum leak or something in there going on. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's how you update the firmware on the ID4 instrument cluster. Hope you guys enjoyed it. What's up, everybody? We're back in Studio A with Supercar Street Racing, and Windbridge reached out directly to us to see if we wanted to take a look at this cool little guy right here. This is the Windbridge M31 wireless mic sitting right here. And if you look inside of it, you can actually see two lavalier wireless mics here, and then connectors for going to both an iPhone and an Android phone. Now, if you need clear voice, zero dropouts, and effortless setup, meet the M31 right here in front of me. This is a high quality compact microphone system designed for creators, teachers, presenters, and anyone who needs professional audio without the pro price tag. Let's take a look at this today on the channel. Let's get busy. I think we have the mics covered. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is the studio that is outside of the main house and where we do a lot of our editing. It's our most powerful editing rig, and we do a lot out here. Welcome to our studio. Today we have the Windbridge M31 to show you guys, and the first thing we're going to do right off the top is go ahead and start listening to the way it sounds. We are using the DJI mic right now. We're going to move to the Windbridge, but first we have to get it out of the box. And inside of the box, you do find two lavalier mics. It should also work on your camera if your camera accepts USB mic audio, which my Insta360 does, and it is sitting in the wings right there waiting to record for us. So let's go ahead and get out the USB-C adapter. It is right here. I did notice that the mics were charged up to, I think, 90%. There is a digital display on the bottom of this thing that shows you a 90, and I'm assuming that is the charge level. Now all we have to do is plug this into the side of the Insta360. Let's get that done.
I think we have the mics covered.
So we got the M31 microphone successfully mated to the Insta360 X5. We cannot use it with our big camera. We cannot use it with our Canon R5C. That does not accept a USB Type-C microphone input. Only the small mini jack will it allow you to put in there. So we're back in Studio A now. We want to talk a little bit about the features of the transmitter and the receiver. They're both very lightweight, sleek designs, and they can fit directly on your phone with no problem whatsoever, and they're very light. They're both matte black. They look pretty cool. I will show close-ups of them right now. Now, they're designed for convenience, no battery packs, no wires, nothing like that. And we're using it right now. You just plug it in, pair them up, and they're ready to record. Now, the Windbridge is able to deliver great sound quality with noise reduction as well, so your voice stays clear and front and center. So that means even in noisy environments, it'll capture all the sound without the noisy background hiss and environmental issues. It says it can go up to 160 feet. We will test that because it uses 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Now, the M31 has a rechargeable battery that allows you to use it for up to 6 hours. And both the transmitters and receivers quickly charge via USB-C. Now, the M31 comes with a rechargeable battery good for up to 6 hours. And it recharges very quickly over USB Type-C. They actually have USB Type-C connectors on the individual mics and on the receiver itself. It comes with multiple adapters also, one for Lightning and one for USB Type-C, which means you can use it on regular computers, smartphones, and other devices that allow USB Type-C audio. You're also going to find handy touches like real-time monitoring, volume control, and automatic pairing. So if you're looking for a mic that delivers lightweight, affordable, pro-level sound, the M31 is a mic for you. So in this next section, I'm going to leave you guys in the studio and I'm going to walk outside and actually test this mic outside where the real world conditions. I'm pretty sure they can hear us. All right, we're ready to do some real world testing here. So what we're gonna do at this point, we got the phone rolling here. We're gonna walk outside of the studio and towards the pool, down towards the dock, inside the house, and do some real world testing. Let's do it. I'm taking you with me. All right, I'm walking outside now. You guys can see that. And I am walking towards the pool. I probably am 50 feet away now, maybe 60 feet from the transmitter. There is the pond. Back to the studio, towards you guys. And we're back. in Studio A now. So we did test the real world conditions. We'll know when we look at the footage how that sounded and if we actually made it all the way with no dropouts at all. Now that you've heard the real world performance both in my studio where we have pro sound deadening and outside where we have none, let's go ahead and throw it into Studio B and see how you can get your own WinBridge M31 lavalier wireless microphone.
We might need a few hundred more.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're back in beautiful Studio B with the WinBridge M31 wireless lavalier microphone. We're actually using it right now. It is on my shirt right here. And basically we have the USB Type-C dongle plugged directly into the computer. It shows up like a regular microphone when you do that, and you can choose it in OBS Studio, which is our program that we use for editing. Now, we did give this thing a test on range, and don't forget, when you're going through walls, the range is going to be a lot less than if it was an open area. So I'm not surprised it only reached about 50 or 60 feet through multiple walls. So other than that, it has great sound. I think it sounds really good. It's comparable to the DJI mic that I also use. And there is a picture of it on the screen right now. It is on sale for Black Friday. However, we might not get this video out before then. But go ahead and check out the WinBridge M31. I will put a link in the description to it. Pick one up today. They're pretty cool. We're going to be taking this thing to Las Vegas with us when we go visit Navi on their booth. We got to get out of here right now because we got to finish editing this video. What's going on, everybody? Brad at Supercar Street Racing here. And today we got to do the first mod on the iSupra right here. First thing that's going to happen to this car, well, actually, the second, I took off the stupid sticker, and I do plan on taking off these stickers as well. Flip the camera around here and I'll show you. So the first thing we're going to do to my brand new car is destroy it, literally. What we're going to do here is remove this ugly roll bar. So if you have an IS300 and you want this roll bar for yourself, you can even have this pink shift light. Now, unfortunately, someone drilled a hole in my dash to run the shift light right down there. So to get this roll bar out, we're going to be taking these bolts out there, and it should come right out. I haven't quite looked at how it comes out of the back yet, but I'm hoping that it comes out easily right here as well. I'm not sure how that comes out. I'm going to have to maybe remove the seat where the bar goes down. I'll update you shortly. Got my trusty Allen wrench here, which just happens to be the right size. Unbelievable. I'm going to need I can't tell what size that is, maybe a 14 or bigger wrench for the top part. Got all my wrenches right here. Might be a 15, it might be bigger than that, which I would have to use an adjustable because that's the biggest. Yeah, it's bigger than a 15. So I need to obviously get some bigger wrenches and start bumping up my tool capabilities again now that I have a vehicle to work on. Got my trusty adjustable wrench here. And I'm going to, this is a 6-point, I believe, Cusco cage, and it has been powder coated red. Not my personal taste, honestly, but wow, it is tight. I'm going to put the camera down and get this loosened because it's very tight. Got the first screw almost all the way out. I just wanted to show you guys this. The way this roll bar comes in and out of the car. It literally will unbolt from the vehicle. It's not a permanent installation at all. Matter of fact, I don't know how legal that is for drag racing or autocross or anything if you're required to have a roll cage. This is not welded to the frame. But it might still be competition ready. I'm just not sure. And once this comes off the other side, this bar will come right out. So I'm going to go do the other side now. Got the roll bar out. There's the part of the roll bar out. There's the first part of the roll bar. Next, I'm going to work on these parts here. I'm going to take these bolts out right here, which should just lift this straight out. Unfortunately, this stupid shift light is going to have to be cut out because it is mounted to the roll bar. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I'll update you guys after that point with the next step. Got the bolts out, something's still holding on to this thing though. I am going to clip this stupid shift light right off. I don't care about it. Gone. Shift light is clipped out. Shouldn't be anything else holding this in. It's just kind of interesting. It just kind of has to be finagled around. I need two hands to do that to get this in. I got the bolts out of this side. Now I'm just going to go ahead and do this side as well. Man, the top one over the right hand side one in your view here is tricky because the wrench hits the top of the car, so it's a little bit hard, but I'm working on it. Alright, I got the whole front out, and wow, that is such a big improvement. But at the same time, it also exposes a lot of the issues that the dash has in this car. The IS300 typically has this issue called sticky dash, and what happens is the glue on the dash raises to the surface, and it looks really bad. So what we need to do is remove this dash completely and refinish it. So we'll take it all the way down to the plastic, and then we will respray the whole entire dash and the center console. For now, we've got this roll bar disconnected. Now the next step, I am thinking the center piece will fall out here, or no, these pieces are falling out next. That came right out, no problem. By the way, if you know anyone that has an IS300 that races it and they want a roll bar, let this one go. It's very cheap. We'd like to just make enough off of it to refinish the dash. So that's the first side out. Come over here. That was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be pretty difficult to get out. But so yeah, it just literally bolts together. If you need an idea of how to put it back in the car, that's it. Hand straps. I don't know what they're actually called, but I'm going to need those. Now this has been powder coated. And powder coat's in excellent condition. So the next step here is the centerpiece, and I have absolutely no idea how it comes out. Looks like the light is in the way, but let's see if I can get two hands on this and get it out of here. Alright, I got the roll bar out of the car completely. Wow, what a difference. That was really throwing off the looks of this car, I believe, with that roll bar. And it also made the car seem really cramped up. So all it took to get that roll bar out was an adjustable wrench and this Allen wrench, which I am super surprised that I had, but I had it laying there with all my other tools. Good first step. Now the next thing for this video is we need to get this completely off of my car. So I'm going to grab my scraper here. I don't know if this window is tinted either. That's the other issue. But that looks like already that's going to be hard to get off. Well, it's not too bad. I'm just peeling this off by hand, and then anything else I'll scrape off with my scraper, but this car will not have decals on it. So I'm going to work on this for a moment. I'll update you guys when this one's done, and then I've got another one on the other side to take off. Look at that, peels right off. Got my car stereo removal tool here, but I'm a little bit worried that there might be tint on this. So that actually does not work at all anyway. I'd like to thank whoever put stupid stickers on my car before. It's making my life absolutely miserable right now taking off. But I gotta say, this is nothing compared to taking off clear bra. That was one of the hardest things I've done, and I almost wish I hadn't even attempted it because I sold the car anyway, and the guy probably didn't care. He loved the car. So when I get this totally removed, I am going to then use Goo Gone. But I think the best way right now is just fingernail on the edge of it. This is a lot like taking off the clear bra. It's crazy. Brings back memories of my fingers being destroyed for a week after doing that because of all the pulling and whatnot with my fingernails. These little letters, they're going to be a pain to get off. Alright, I got the big letters off. I'm going to work on the little letters with the phone turned off. Alright, I got most of that side off. I'm going to grab my goof off, my Windex, and should have got some paper towels so I don't conk up this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to grab some paper towels so I don't conk up my fiber cloth or whatever it's called. And I'll use the Windex to get the biggest piece off. Trash can out there. And here's what we have left. After I did use the scraper most of the way, it was a lot faster. I'll spray that down with Windex, and then just try to get most of it on this paper towel, which worked good. Alright, I got most of the plastic stuff off there. So now I'm going to Goo Gone it. And you can let that sit for a few minutes if you want. It will dissolve all this glue. Usually you don't even need a scraper, you can just wipe it off. But if you want to do what I'm doing, take this is a car stereo removal tool, which is very handy for doing any interior work. But yeah, you can feel the glue is still holding on there, so it might take 2 applications of this stuff. Here's what it looks like most of the way done. Now that left a big film on there. Big film. So I'm going to do that again and I'll be right back. Alright, I got the ugly stickers off the back of the car. Weird thing is you can still kind of see a shadow of the sticker that's there, and no matter what I do, it won't come off. So I'm not sure why that is. Maybe it's kind of worn into the tint now, but I took both sides off, and that is a much better look. I did go register the car today also, so look at that, just wiped it off and it's still super dirty. Registered the car today, ordered a personalized plate. That will be a surprise for a later date. Do want to get this Ryzen Altezza thing blacked out or removed as soon as possible, and want to get this front Alteza badge removed. I just have to figure out what is holding it on back there, or either black it out completely. Don't like it. This is not an Alteza by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, that's going to do it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I do have this roll bar for sale. There's part of it. There's the other part of it. Anybody wants it, hit me up in the comments. Let me know. Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys enjoyed it and like the new vehicle. All right, I'm ready to shoot some video, and man, we got to do something about this. Welcome back to the channel once again, guys. I am so hyped to have you guys here today that I just cannot express it in words. And our mission today is quite simple. This is the home theater room, as you can see here. This is the closet of the home theater room. I need a place to put my charging station and store all of the equipment for Supercar Street Racing, and it is not cutting it in my closet. So our mission today is we are going to get this stuff out of the closet and organize this closet, run power, do all that in order to be able to charge here in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. So our first step is to get this stuff out of here and get it moved under the bed in the other room so that it can be stored. We don't need these closet doors under here at all. So let's get to work. We got the biggest obstacles out of here. I save a lot of things that I shouldn't, but for example, this projector, I tried to sell this projector a while back. Nobody's interested in it. It does not work. The light is very dim. I tried replacing the bulb. That didn't work. So it has an issue. It can go bye-bye. And here we have a box for the pile speakers. We don't need that anymore. That can go into the burn pile. This is a TP-Link box for the TP-Link router right there. No point in keeping that anymore. Thing's too old to return anyway. Up here we have a, looks like feet for my Fire TV in the bedroom. Probably never use those. Kind of pointless. Up here we have some old sheets, an old Govee RGB ICTV backlight that can be trashed, a Fosmon home theater wall plate that can be trashed, and a mount. I think this was for the Fire TV in my bedroom, no longer needed. The remote for the projector, no longer needed. The actual Nebula Cosmos Max box, this thing is well out of warranty now. We can probably go ahead and make sure there's nothing in the box and go ahead and trash that. And really the only bad thing about this whole area is that I had to cut the wall open to do some work on the plumbing. I sealed it once and then it broke again. So as of right now, there's a hole in the wall. We could probably put something on the back of it to kind of hide that hole. But this is the old bulb for the Epson, trash. And the rest of this is just clothes and blankets and sheets, which I can redo the top shelf if I want to store blankets and sheets up there. And then down here on the bottom is where we're going to do the actual charging station. So let's get this clothes and blankets and sheets and stuff out of here. Okay, so I got the closet completely cleaned out, and of course the GoPro battery is almost dead after using it for 10 minutes, which is that is my life. So I got the closet cleaned out now, and you can see we have a nice fresh palette to start with here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is we are going to clean this floor thoroughly. So let me go grab the cleaning supplies. Alright, we got the area all nice and clean. I'm thinking about buying an metal access hatchway for that. Not sure at this point, but we are ready now to look at the next steps. And I am going to be moving that table into the closet for a charging station base and pulling power through that wall there and putting a receptacle right there, because I have power in the closet right behind that. And actually there's power right there, but it would be kind of tough to get through. I guess what I could do is push power through the other side of this and put an outlet there and go from there. But really, honestly, that's probably what I should have done in here when I made the whole home theater closet, is taking power from there, but I wanted power from the attic, so I did it that way. So yeah, so the next step is get this old crappy dilapidated table into here where our charging station is going to exist. Perfect. I'm going to come off of our power in the home theater, the audio closet right next door, and we are also going to do LED strip that runs up the side here and up and around and down this way to light the inside of this. Gonna figure out a cover for this somehow. I don't know what I'll cover it with, maybe just a framed print or something like that, till I can figure out if I want to put an access port in there. And we have storage down here. As you can see, we already have stuff being stored in these pockets that come out of the side, like the TV legs. That all is going to come out, and then the only bummer is I can't really use that side because it's going to be blocked. So yeah, I'll figure it out though, but we have two levels here to put stuff on for storage and for the all the stuff for Supercar Street Racing Productions. And then over here we got room to put the tripods and anything larger right there, and then we still have the top shelves for other storage. Okay, this is the wall we'll be making our cut in, and we need to make 100% sure that there is no stud where that thing is going. So we're going to use our stud finder here. Okay, I don't think there's a stud between this. If it is, it's going to be terrible for us. So then we just need to find the center. All right, it's 24, so 12's dead center. We need to know the height, so all we have to do is measure an existing outlet, and the top of the wall plate is generally about, looks like, you guys can't see this over here, but it looks like it's about 17 inches, the very top of the wall plate. You have to take into account that the wall plate also has a little lip on it. So I'm gonna go, actually I'm gonna go a little lower so it hides the outlet. I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see, the table. Table sits at 16. So I want the top of the box below 16, so I'm going to put the top of the box at 15. So right there, and then the center. So the center, where is my drywall saw? Somewhere in there. Now the center is 12. Got close, not quite. Okay, we are back here in the theater room closet, and I got the outlet done. It does stick out a little bit, not sure why. It's just the way the box is. The box pokes out a little bit, but you can just always caulk around that. But this is how it came out. I put 4 power in here, and then let's put our electrical tester in. And you can see we have a middle light, and that is just a ground warning. Other than that, there's no reverse polarity or anything. I just got to hook up the ground on the other end. But yeah, this side is done on the electrical. It just pokes out just a tiny bit, and I don't know why. Back into the old charging station, and our next step here is to get everything disconnected and get this existing huge power strip off of this table and bring it into the other room and do our planning. So let's get that done. Alright, this is my temporary layout I came up with, and then over here on this side will be the tripods and the lights. I'm actually about to order a light set, so I'm going to put that right here. I've got power over there for anything I need to do now. I've got the huge power strip. This is looking good. Now we got this big old mess to clean up and get everything reorganized in here. So let's get moving. Hey guys, welcome back, and we're out here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And as you can see on the video right here, I got a new outlet installed in the closet today, moved all the charging stuff over to that area, and now there is also space for the tripods and lights that I'm about to order. And I will cut to the video of this finished product right here, right now. But yeah, we got all this done today, and I really encourage you guys to subscribe and like the videos. And please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out so much. We appreciate you being here. We hope to see you for the next project on Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you guys later. I'm out. Puffing it on the treadmill, and I'm watching Solos. You guys got to check that out. Pretty good show. And then we're going to get to the good fun. putting in this backup camera. Good morning, everybody. I am working on the backup camera install for the dash and the navigation system. I already have the RCA cables run to the back of the nav and the new ID4 instrument cluster. My challenge now is I need to actually install this. This goes where your trunk latch goes, so it's seamless. You can't even see it. And the only problem I'm having is now I have to find switched power for this thing. There is power on the back of my nav for it. However, I'm an idiot and I didn't run the wire. And I don't know if I'll be able to get that wire fished down at this point, but I am going to run this anyway and see if I can at least get that part done up to the front, and I'll keep you guys posted. Now, I did test it, it works. I gave it power from the wall, but it goes right here, and I don't know how to install it. I'm guessing that I have to take apart this whole back, pull these little plugs out right here, and take this trunk piece off. Not 100% sure, but I am going to try to figure that out now. Well, let's do a little test. I'm interested if this light stays on when the trunk is closed. This probably isn't a good test, just because it probably turns off after you start the car after a little while, unfortunately. Alright, went back and watched the video. That light definitely turns off, unfortunately, when the trunk is closed. The battery's under here. Really wouldn't do me any good without some way to relay that on. Doubt this camera uses much power, but still, I don't want it to be on all the time. Or I could just run battery power. So my best option, easiest, is probably the cigarette lighter. To maybe put a little Y adapter on it and run a wire from that, or just actually open up the cigarette lighter in the center console and tap off the back of that. But first things first, I mean, man, why isn't there switched power back here? I heard some of the cars have like a accessory outlet in the back somewhere, which is very cool. This car probably doesn't, so I'm gonna get to work trying to get this camera installed first. Okay guys, I'm consciously trying to keep the camera a little bit more steady in this video because I noticed last time it was annoying. I did get my camera bundle wire done here. So what we've got is the camera output is an RCA cable. This is inside this loom. Also, the input for power is inside the loom. And then that runs to the cable that's going to go all the way to the front. On the other side of this cable here that goes to the front of the car, there's the power wire and also the RCA cable that plugs into the head unit and to the digital dash. You can see it right here. The other end looks like this. So this will get power. We'll go ahead and bite the bullet and get it off the navigation system like I was supposed to in the first place. There's a power wire with the video cable there, so it's switched power. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this wire run without disassembling the trunk, but if I can't, I'm going to take the trunk apart. Went ahead and got the first piece off here. Might be able to get the wire through there without taking apart the rest. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try it. I can maybe fish it through, and then it needs to come down, go down this shock, just like the loom does over there, where I can zip tie it, leave some slack for it to raise up. So I'm gonna see if I can get in there right now. I turned the light on kind of see if you can get in there or not, but boy would it be great if there was some power in there. That would be amazing. I'm gonna check it out. Well, the good news is I was able to fish the hanger through to here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull my wires through, and then hopefully I can get him down through this part without disassembling the whole trunk. Or I might just, yeah, I can just come out right here, you'll barely see it, and then come down the shock tower here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and get my wire fish through. So what I'm gonna do is tape it to the end of this with electrical tape and then just pull everything right through. All right, got my wire taped on the end of this. Trying to be careful not to scratch my paint up at all because this is a metal hanger. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this through. I'm gonna use 2 hands, I'll be right back. All right, I got my wire pulled all the way through. There's plenty of extra. This is the old trunk latch. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect that, connect the new one, and make sure that the camera works now before I pull this cable all the way to the front of the car. So I'm gonna do that now. All right, so I got the wire kind of rigged up to the battery. Something goes on with the nav screen, with the cluster where the picture rolls. I'm not quite sure what's causing that, but it stopped a little while ago. But it looks fine on my Android head unit. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I emailed the company about it, and I think that if you initialize the cluster with the camera plugged in, it doesn't do that, but I'm going to test it in a minute. So the wire does work. Now all we got to do is get that pulled to the front. I'm going to now route this wire down to the shock absorber here. Come down from there. I got to make sure I'm not in the way of the convertible top at all. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get that wire through. I still got to investigate all that. I want to run it down, down through the trim right here and everything. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, so I'm going to run the wire. Actually ran it underneath the gray carpet insert here. I'm going to run it behind the shock here. Notice over here the loom, they leave like some extra slack for that to open. See how that goes? Just like that. I'm going to do the same thing right here and button this gray piece back on real quick. Okay, forgot to show you guys the camera installed. There it is. You can barely tell it's in there. And it's a switch also, so it opens the trunk. Got the plastic piece back installed right here. Now I'm going to work on zip tying this down the trunk shock absorber. And let's see how I'm going to get it into the cabin. There's an easy way right there, but this whole compartment comes off, but I'm hoping I can fish it in there somewhere. I just don't know where yet. Alright, so literally learn something new about your car every day. I had no earthly idea that this came down and that this bag or something is in there. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a seat belt or something. So crazy. But I'm gonna see now if I can get through behind here, which I probably can. Like want to get it like down in between the seat right here, under the bolster, through there. So I'm gonna see right now what I can do with this. I've never seen this back here. It's so funny that I've had this car for the whole time and never noticed. All right, guys, a little update here. So I got the wire fished down here. I think I'm going to somehow tie it or maybe tuck it in right there again, because there's some stuff back here that moves and I don't want that wire getting caught right there. I fished it down through the floor there around the corner, and now I'm going to drill a hole right in the corner of that whatever the heck this thing is for luggage, and then go right through there. So I'm going to do that now. So there wasn't a way to drill a hole through there, so I went ahead and just popped a little hole in that canvas and run the wire through there, and then I'm going to seal it up later with silicone sealer just to make sure there's no air coming through. But I got the wire. You'll just see the tiny bit of it right there, but I can tuck that in really nice. And now this thing should just close like that. That's all you see back here, and it's barely noticeable. And then if we come in here, so the wire comes through the luggage compartment here, and it's kind of hard to see with this light. I am going to run it right down the corner of the seat and down through here to get to the front of the car. I'm going to work on that now, but I'm going to put the top down first, make sure nothing is in the way. Got everything out of the trunk here. I'm gonna do a little experiment and put the camera in here and just make sure that, hopefully I can see right there. Make sure that nothing is in the way. Just remembered you can't lower the top without the partition, so can't see it from there. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I made a huge mistake back here, which almost ripped the wire right in half. So you have to understand the way the convertible top operates. These parts in here move. I had this tied to a spot that had to move, and when I opened the top, I noticed it was stretching the wire, and I thought it had broken the wire, but I tested it and the wire's still good. So I rerouted the wire to a different area back here underneath that goes up and around here, and then back to this back hinge section right here. So it's going to go, hopefully, zip tie underneath this support bar. This all moves. This whole entire support bar moves. So I'm going to give you an example. Now, it's given me issues opening the trunk when the car with the remote control, and I don't know why. I haven't figured that out. But so first of all, you need slack for when this opens and closes. So then after that, let's see. You need slack there. See how that opens? And there's wire coming down. But you also want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. So I'm going to close the trunk. I'm going to try to put the top down with the key fob, but it has not been letting me, and it sucks because I really want to watch it put the top down, but let's see if it'll let me put it up. Okay, so it did roll the windows up. Let's try down. It's got a red light on, so I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to go a little bit here. Let's see, turn the power on. Okay, it works there. Now what happens now is the back flips up. Watch. As soon as that flips up, I need to go back and look. That's what was pulling on the wire last time. So what we need to do is in here, make sure there's enough slack. Aha, see, this has to open all the way, and that wire has to be tied to the back of the of that support bar. So let's open it a little bit more. Let me go that way. It won't let me do anything, I guess because the key is not nearby. Let's try this. Let's put the key in the ignition. Okay, let me go that time. Okay, so now that this is open all the way, we need enough slack here to tie this to the bar while this is fully open. So let's see how much we got. Okay, so that's as far as it opens. All right, now we got to tie this off. I got to figure this out because I don't know if it's going to get pinched when the thing closes. Not 100% sure. I'm going to look at that now and let you guys know. Okay, I think I got the issues in the trunk sorted out. It's kind of difficult because that whole thing moves. So it's really hard to get everything zip tied plus leave slack so that things can move. and at the same time keep the wire from coming out or getting kinked. Now this is what's in the back. I had no idea this was back here. So I pulled the seat down. I'm going to pull this wire through down under the seat here, hopefully down through this footwell and then up to here. And then I need to run power, which means unfortunately I got to take the screen out, or at least take the bezel off again, to get back behind there and get power from where the navigation system is. Okay, so I got the wire run underneath the carpet here. So if you just pull off this little footwell piece, I ran it all the way under here, and then I ran it under this piece here that has the trunk switch on it. I pulled off the little duct work down there at the bottom. And so now the wire is actually where it needs to be. It's fished through. Now I have to take out the nav and make sure that there's power back there, and if there is, I have to run that up through the dash, which is going to be not fun at all. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, I got the nav pulled out. I verified with my voltmeter that there is power on this wire, and I don't think it's on full time. I hope not, because that's going to run the battery down. I believe this is switched power. It says, let's see, it's plus 12, so I don't know, better be switched. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a wire run over here to the wire that I fished to power the camera now. Hopefully I don't have to take out the ID4 again, because it's a pain. Okay guys, so I pulled out the navigation system, I pulled out the digital dash, I ran the wire back behind the dash, I've got it here. This is the power wire for the camera. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that right now and then crimp it to this. I need to order a barrel connector because that's all I got, and it's ghetto of course, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, and I'll update you guys after. Alright, I got the wire spliced in. I'm gonna go ahead and start the car now. Actually just probably put it in on mode, see if the camera works. Hopefully. I'm gonna be kind of mad if it doesn't. Alright, well, looks like we got a backup camera both there and there. Now this one here is noticeably more, I know it's hard to see with the with this camera, but this one's noticeably more clear, but doesn't have the backup lines. I haven't used them yet, and I don't really remember how to set up the navigation system, and I don't know what these things do here. So check this out guys, got the backup camera installed finally, something I've been wanting to do for a while. I'll update you guys in a minute when I go for a drive. And we are back. Got everything buttoned up. I got the garage cleaned up. So this is the Avon navigation system. There's a million of them out there that are just the same. It is an Android unit. All I can say about these guys while we're talking about it is they never update them, so you can forget about getting a newer version of your operating system or whatever, unless you are good at customizing and installing you know, custom ROMs. You'll never get that. So that's my Android. This is my ID4 digital dash. This is my custom USB connector for my digital dash to upgrade it and to put new software on it. And let's see what happens now when we put it in reverse. All right, so this is the first time I've ever seen the actual backup camera. Now notice here, we got some issues here, because I noticed that every once in a while this one will not sync up, but it looks like it might have. Finally, it was rolling and then it stopped. This one's solid every single time. Now, it might be hard to see, but let's try to reverse. I've never done it. Look at this. Wow. Oh, pretty cool, man. First car I've ever had with a backup camera that wasn't a rental or a loaner. So check that out. You can even see my trash can, and I can drive. I can drive on my backup camera, and here on the ID4, if you would like. So, pretty successful project. It was a lot of work. It took me about, let's see, 5 hours to put in the backup camera and wire it up to power. And luckily, this navigation system has the power for the backup camera ready to go. Otherwise, I would have been hosed and had to use another source of 12 volt power. Anyway, if you guys got any questions, hit me up in the comments. I'll be glad to answer them. Check the 2011 car out with the modern technology here. I know it came with you could get an optional backup camera, but not like this, man. Oh, heck yeah. Now, so this is a problem. This thing rolls. Yeah, and then it locks up. So I'm gonna talk to the ID4 guys about that, and I'll let you guys know what they say. Supercar Street Racing, have a great day, man. Where are we right now?
Hidden Hills.
All right, we're at Hidden Hills, and we are enjoying martinis, and they are fantastic. Thank you to the lovely bartender.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Tesla, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel, and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesla. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs, and also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesla toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesla Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07.
You need salt on your fries.
Oh. No. Too late.
There you go.
All right, guys, this is day 8 without a pool pump turned on. For those of you who don't know, I am having my pool remodeled. And it's just a waste to keep using this for now. But look at this, day 8 with no pool pump on. Footage video, and you can see right here on our channel analytics we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There's no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe, like every video. Subscribe to the videos, click the bell icon so you know when I'm live, and go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place. Mother Nature is about to unleash on us, and it is awesome. Look at the lightning and the thunder in Florida. You gotta love Florida life. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. Second update for the day. I've been working really hard today, and we are about ready to test the front channel audio system for the studio. A little background, I got these Harbinger speakers about 3 years ago, and I've used them a total of 1 or 2 times. They are powered speakers. They both have individual inputs, and they are awesome, and they will be fed by a 7.2 receiver that has preamp outputs for the front, and that will be fed by the computer up front, by one of the video outputs on the video card. So we're ready to test the sound. Everything is connected. We're going to listen to some royalty-free music so I don't get copyrighted. And we are going to shut this door with no AC yet, and it's going to be really hot. One sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. Take 2 hands to close the door. All right, let's test it. We're ready. So this is Purple Planet royalty-free audio. The phone is stereo, so you should hear the actual representation. First overall impressions of the room. It'll be much better when the sound is knocked down with foam. So we still have some reverb going on in here because of the lack of sound insulation. But all that will change, don't worry. They actually sound really good. They're turned down almost all the way. So those will be flying up in that corner. We'll have hooks into the studs there, and they will be flying from the top corner, angled down at you. And then the center channel will be in the ceiling. You'll have side surrounds there, and then rear surrounds back there for the ultimate surround sound studio. And we'll either have, most likely we're gonna have a futon right there for guests, and then 2 workstation setups here for guests if they want to sit. But that was a test of the front stage of the upcoming studio sound. I did get some more wiring done. I got the HDMI cables run for the second output of these monitors to feed a workstation if we want to. Same thing over here, got everything labeled really nicely. And now all we have to do is put the wall boxes in when we put the foam insulation up. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to talk a little bit about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci 18 and why you should do the same thing for your video editing. Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad to see you back on the channel. Go ahead and do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button, and let's help grow the channel so that we can enjoy looking at some of our favorite things here. And today we are talking about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve 18, which you see running right here, and actually rendering our video for the Amazon Fire TV experience on the Amazon Echo Show. So backing up a little bit, I started using Premiere Pro several years ago, probably about, I don't know, it must have been at least 10 years ago. I've used it since the very beginning. However, most recently when I started growing the channel, I was able to get a much better editing system. As you see here, I have an RTX 3080 TUF, and I was finally able to do some good editing on this channel and try to bring the channel up to a standard that will get more views and actually generate some interest. To make a long story short, I have a brand new computer here with a 12-core AMD processor. I've got the RTX TUF 3080, and I've got two monitors here that aren't even 4K. That will be the next upgrade to the channel. Some 4K monitors that I can edit on. For right now, these only do 1080p. But you can see back here in the background, DaVinci Resolve running amazing, doing our rendering for our new video for the Fire TV on the Echo Show. So what's the first reason I switched over? So honestly, I had a lot of issues, first related to my old computer system because I was running an older video card and I had not made the investment yet to a nice modern RTX series graphics card. So I was having a lot of issues with that, renders crashing and things like that. I did eventually figure out that I needed a new video card, of course, because I was also taking hours to render my videos and I needed to speed up that render time and try to figure out what all those bugs were for. Ended up buying this whole editing rig. I've got the RTX 3080 as I talked about before, and I attempted to use Premiere Pro. Now, one thing I noticed immediately about Premiere Pro was that even with the RTX 3080 and using the H265 codecs for NVIDIA, it would still be a really long time to edit a video. As you can see in the background right here, we just edited our Fire TV video in DaVinci Resolve 18. We did render that in 4K, and it took it about 13 minutes and 20 seconds to render a 4K video, 4K 60 frames per second in DaVinci Resolve, and the video is actually over 17 minutes long. So it's actually rendering it, you know, less than a minute per minute of video. This same video in Adobe Premiere probably would have taken a little over an hour to render, even with the RTX 3080. And one thing I would also notice with Adobe Premiere Pro is that when I had the task manager open, it would be using way more CPU than GPU power, which doesn't really make sense. Now, some things don't use GPU to render, but a lot of things do. And so now I notice with the DaVinci Resolve software, almost everything uses the GPU if you look at the task manager or you look at GPU-Z. So talking about the ability to learn in DaVinci Resolve, if you're used to Premiere Pro, you're thinking about making that jump over to DaVinci Resolve. I'll tell you from experience that I learned pretty quickly on DaVinci Resolve how to do the basic things to get a video up and going. It is a little bit different from Adobe Premiere Pro in that you have tabs for your different things in editing. You have a colors tab here at the front. Here, that's the colors. Then you have your effects, your edit, and they actually have different names here. You have your, what is this called? Fusion tab. You have your color. This actual first one is called media, not color. You have media, you have cut, where you add transitions and effects and everything. You have your edit, where you have your actual timeline. And then you have your color tab, your fusion tab, your Fairlight tab, and your deliver tab. So deliver, basically, if we go over to that tab, is where you do all your exporting, which would be like Adobe Media Encoder, except it is way more intuitive and way easier to use. Fairlight is where you do all your audio work in DaVinci Resolve, and you can add all your audio effects. Color is where you actually work with the color. Pretty self-explanatory there. Fusion I have not used, so I'm not sure about what this is for. I will have to do some research on that and get back to you, but so far I have not had to use Fusion for anything. Of course, you got your timeline here, which is, if you're familiar with Adobe Premiere Pro, the timeline here on DaVinci Resolve is similar to Adobe Premiere Pro, but a lot of your shortcuts and everything are going to be different. The one thing I haven't figured out in DaVinci Resolve is how to free transform an object. Let's say you're going to layer an object on top of another one. In Adobe Premiere, if you double click that object on the timeline, you can actually drag it with the mouse to move it around the screen and place it. I have not figured out if there's a way to do that yet on DaVinci Resolve. I'm still working on that. There's also a couple of other differences that I haven't figured out, like cutting and pasting transitions is not available as it is on Adobe Premiere Pro, but you do have the copy and paste attributes, which I use frequently to copy things like audio volume, audio effects, and placement of objects on the screen. That is all done here in the timeline. You just have to get used to a little bit of a difference in using selecting things to work with them. They're all up here in the right-hand corner under the inspector. You can, let's say you added an effect on the screen next to this in the cut screen, then you would click the actual clip and go up to effects in the inspector, where you can actually adjust all the different attributes on that effect. Or you can do video transforms up there, audio, you can actually adjust the audio levels and audio attributes in the clip from the audio tab up here, things like volume, pan, pitch, things like that. And then your transition, you can actually adjust the transition up here in the transition of the inspector. And then over here on the right side, which you may or may not see in the frame, we have our clip bin here that shows all our clips. We have all of our edit timeline. We have our audio mixer over here as well, and our toolbox and clip details and metadata. So far, so good. Also, let's go over to the cut scene. The cut area shows your clips more like blobs on the timeline, and you are actually able to add transitions, titles, and effects. I do not use titles inside of DaVinci Resolve because I use a 3D font generator online. That's really good. But here you can add effects both to your, you can add video effects, you can add audio effects, which you can also do over in Fairlight. Like I said, you can add titles, which is actually adding fonts to your videos. And you have your media pool here, which shows you all the videos that you imported in for this project. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into the conclusion that DaVinci Resolve is way better than Adobe Premiere Pro. Not only because there's a fixed price for it, Adobe Premiere Pro charges you for a subscription, but the ease of use, the stability has been on point. I've only ever had one crash while while rendering, and that actually happened during the video that I was editing here, and all I did was close out DaVinci Resolve and reopen it, and it got through the rendering process. I had a lot of issues with Premiere Pro not being able to get through rendering processes, and it would fail for no reason. Also, Premiere Pro did have a bug to this day they have not resolved on some video cards, and that is the software will start using video, or it's not video memory, but memory, actual memory, and it will eat up and eat up and eat up video memory until the computer crashes because there's actually no memory left to run the operating system. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on this computer. It is awesome for editing, but on Premiere Pro, it would use all 64 gigabytes of RAM and then just crash. I've not had any issues like that with DaVinci Resolve 18. So guys, I hope that you can use DaVinci Resolve 18 too. If you have any questions about it, how to use it, or want to see specific videos about DaVinci Resolve 18, throw it down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next video at Supercar Street Racing.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the beautiful Studio A, which we just got rewired and now has the appropriate power to do whatever we need. And in our hand, Sling TV Box Express 4K right here. This is the S5 Max we were sent to take a look at today. This thing touts that it can do streaming media, things like movies and TV shows and other things like that. So we're gonna have to open it up and see exactly what it does, but we have the Sling TV Box Express 4K Plus S5 Max in our hands today, right out here in the studio. Let's see what this thing is all about on Supercar Street Racing. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? You got Brad here on Supercar Street Racing, and today we were sent the Sling TV box. This is the Express 4K. Now this thing is supposed to do a lot of cool things. It's supposed to play movies and TV shows and other kinds of multimedia entertainment, and it's supposed to do it in 4K. We're gonna have to get this thing hooked up though to see exactly what it really does. It took a while to get this. They were on back order. So many people were ordering, but I'm excited that we finally have it. We're ready to get down with this thing and see exactly how it works. It says on the back, incredible picture, exceptional value. It says it uses smooth Wi-Fi, TV controls, and a 4K picture. You do get some things with this. You get a nice manual, a cable, an adapter, and a remote. So I'm assuming you get an HDMI cable. We'll have to go inside and find out if that's true or not. So let's take a look at this Sling TV Box 4K today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it inside and get this thing unboxed.
All right, we're out here in Studio B, and we got the Sling TV box right here. This is the Smart Media Player Express 4K. This is the S5 Max that they sent to us to check out to give you guys a good look at. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside of it. But on the side of the box, you see, you just plug it in, connect to the internet, start streaming, and it says that you get 4.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something kind of special because this is going to save you guys with home theater systems a lot of money if you'd like to enhance the bass on your home theater system or just your regular audio system inside your house.
Supercar Street Racing here, and today we have the Blaupunkt digital bass processor. This is the EP1600X. And what this guy is designed to do is enhance and process your low frequency sounds and create bass maybe where there is inadequate bass or lack of bass. Now, the first thing we notice right away about the Blaupunkt EP1600X here is that it is named EP1600. Now, that is a good case for proving that the Blaupunkt unit is a clone of the Epicenter, which costs about 6 to 8 times more than the Blaupunkt EP1600. Now, taking a look at the box here on the EP1600, we can see that it says that it is a digital-based processor. Now, notice one thing about this. This is actually designed for a vehicle, meaning that the power input on this is 12 volts, and it comes with a bass knob here to adjust the bass level on your Epicenter EP1600. Now, taking a look at the back of the box and the side of the box, right here it says Bass Note Restorer EP1600. On the front we have the maximum input level of 15 volts. The maximum output level is 13.5 volts, and the signal to noise ratio is 130 decibels. On the back, it has some of the same information, tells you the total THD, total harmonic distortion. It sits at 0.003%. Less than 60 dB of balanced input noise rejection. It tells you that it's got 10,000 ohms of impedance, and it tells you that it needs a 150 amp power draw, and that would be at 12 volts. However, it recommends a 1 amp fuse. The house units are 4 to 5 times more expensive than this car unit. Now, why on earth would you want to take a car bass processor and use it on your home theater system in your house? Well, it's quite simple. The car-based processors do the same thing as the Behringer, the PV, and the DBX units for your home, and those do subharmonic synthesis and bass enhancement. But this was a total of about 40 bucks for the actual unit and another $10 here for the power supply. So this is just a standard 12 volt power supply that plugs into your house. This particular power supply has a place where you can connect leads to it, so it is perfect for a car audio environment where this guy will just have a screw to put 12 volts and a ground and a remote turn on into the device. Now we're going to take a look at what we have for the house that accomplishes the same thing. All right, guys, we are here in the audio closet taking a look at the Behringer EX1200 Ultra Bass processor. This guy right here is very, very difficult to find, and when you do find them, they pop up around the $250 to $300 range. I do have 2 of these in the house. I have one in my home theater room, my legit home theater room, and I have one here feeding the whole home audio subwoofer system, which consists of 3 subwoofers and is growing by the day. So what this guy does is it does a digital subharmonic processing, and it actually enhances the bass just as the Epicenter and the Blaupunkt will do. However, this is designed for the home, so it has the 120 volt input. It has a number of adjustments here under the digital harmonic processor. It has frequency, dynamic punch. It has a bass mode between ultra low and punch, a bass level, and then also it has a limiter here, a bass limiter, and then it has a adjustment for satellite speakers if you actually want to power your satellite speakers with this guy. Not power, but process your satellite speakers. You can do that as well. So that's the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 subharmonic bass processor. Will pop up online every once in a rare while if you really want to do a home unit. This one is cheaper than the DBX, like 120, I think is the model number on the DBX, and does the same, if not better, processing. And then your third choice would be the PV unit, which I have had a hard time finding at all online. Now that we've taken a look at our home subharmonic synthesizer, we're going to take a look into the box of the EP1600 by Blaupunkt and see exactly what's inside and how we're going to be making our connection. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Blaupunkt EP1600X here. And here's a good look at the box. Look at the back of the box, the side, and the front of the box. This has not been opened yet, but you can see this is called the Digital Bass Note Restorer, and the EP is a good homage to the Epicenter, which is what the original manufacturer was who designed this type of technology for the car. However, the Epicenter is over $150, so we opted for the Blaupunkt so that we could test a lower model unit. And going right in here, see if you can talk to Blaupunkt, you can get a free car charger and USB cable. So they want you to do a review to do that. So we do have that review here, and also we will make one on Amazon and get our free charger. And now, okay, so we accidentally woke up the TV there, but here is the manual that comes with the EP1600X, and it shows you how to install the device here. Shows you setting your voltage for the size of the speaker. We have a 10-inch Polk subwoofer. Shows you signal connections here from your head unit. We are actually connecting it from our receiver there. And then it shows you the functions. Shows you the input, the output, the dash remote control, the power connector, and the para bass controls. And that is how you actually set up the device there. And then on the next page here, we have what's inside of it. And then we have connections and wiring once again for showing you how to do the power part. So this will require 12 volts and a ground, which we will provide with this power supply here. And then also it will require a turn-on wire. So that will be also 12 volts. And then it has your troubleshooting steps on the back. Next here, it looks like we've got a bass knob here. Take a look at that. And we will mount that somewhere, don't know where yet. Somewhere convenient, or just set it and forget it. But there is the included bass knob, and it looks like it has an LED as well. And it looks like it works off of a phone style connector. Then we have a little power block adapter here. Looks like for doing the power, it looks like it pushes in the side, and then you put your wiring in there. And yes, we have a phone cable. I think they're called RJ11s. Pretty lengthy phone cable. If you were in your car, you would run this from the unit in the back of the car all the way up to your dash, and then mount this control here, and you would plug each end into your your EP1600X. I wanted to call it a DBX, but yeah, it just plugs in just like that and then runs to the actual unit in the back of the car. We're gonna go ahead and unbox the EP1600X from Blaupunkt. And we're gonna use this box for a nice stand for it as we open up this box and take a look at this fresh, never been opened device here. And you are saving around $100+ by doing it this way rather than going with an Epicenter. You're saving maybe $200+ from going with a Behringer, which are very hard to find, the Ultra Bass. And you can find the DBX subharmonic synthesizers, but they're up in the $300 or $400 range. And we're talking about for your home. Inside the bag here, we have our EP1600X looking all beautiful and brand new. Came in a nice EP1600X condom, and hopefully this lights up. And if we see here, we got our wide and our sweep. Those are the bass adjustments. That's actually how you adjust for the subharmonic synthesis right here. These two guys right here. And on the side here, looks like we have our balanced inputs, and it looks like you output here to your subwoofer. So you need a stereo input to drive this.
And I believe we have that, and we will need an RCA cable to go out of this to our actual Polk subwoofer down there in the corner. And we will end up mounting this somewhere, maybe behind the dresser. Maybe we can mount it up nice and screw it onto the back of the dresser, as it is a permanent fixture here. And then what we do here is we have our power supply that I purchased, and I will give all the specs for this in the description, but this has a nice adapter on the end where you can actually connect wiring here. So we'll have to get a little wire to run from here to the box here, the Blaupunkt. And it looks like here, our little power plate thing, plug, goes on. And they do give you a bunch of screws and stuff to mount the device with. So this is how this actually connects. So this pushes in the side right here. Let's see, it might go this way. Yep, it goes facing up with the screws up. And it's a little difficult to push in. There it is, and then you take a small screwdriver, loosen those up, and you put your ground all the way on the right, your 12 volts here in the middle, and your remote. Now, remote is just 12 volts, and that's supposed to be from your head unit that powers this guy on. Now, we won't be able to do that here, so we will just leave the device on all the time. It's not gonna hurt it, and that will go right there. So that's a look at the inside of the box and what is in the box for the Blaupunkt EP1600 digital base reconstruction processor. So now we've had a good look at what's included with the EP1600. We took a look at all the accessories, how all the connections are made, and how we're going to actually interface this with the 5.1 setup here in the bedroom from the project a few months ago. So let's go ahead and get this guy connected and see if we can tweak the sounds. Guys, welcome back. We have our EP1600X here laid out on the table. And my plan is, I don't know if these RCA cables work, but I am going to make a little bundle here with these zip ties. And these will be the outputs. So they're going to come off just like this. Kind of hard to plug in. And then we are going to just kind of bunch these together like a normal RCA cable would be bunched together. Pretty sure these RCA cables are okay, not 100% sure. But you can see I'm just making them into a pair. Now this will feed the subwoofer. So this is out of the device and into the subwoofer. And then we have a set of RCA cables coming from the receiver sub output, feeding the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So all we're doing now is making this little group of cables, and then we're going to make our power cables next. After we're done with this, we will cut these little tabs off of the zip ties. I'm really big about wire management, so this is why I'm doing this now. And grab my scissors over here that make it easier to cut these guys off, and we will have our finished signal wire. So all we did, just a brief overview, was just make it a little bit easier to manage these two separate RCA cables as one bundle, stereo, left and right. And now we need power, ground, and turn on. So we have quite a long cable on the end of this power adapter. We have our power cable I just robbed. And we will go ahead and cut the end off of this guy, because one end goes to the power adapter, the other end goes to the Blaupunkt. And so we have a little bit stripped off there at the end, or separated, and we take our wire strippers and pull off a little bit of wire. There's not very much wire in there, however, it does not need to handle a lot of current. Not even an amp, it's more like milliamps. So this side will be kind of pulled back too much, but this side will be for the Blaupunkt, and we actually can go ahead and connect that. So we're going to use red as positive and red with black as negative. And I don't like that we have to put the wire directly in here without any kind of like pin, but I'm going to double up the wire. It's thin. So I'm just folding that over. And we have ground on the very left, but I'm gonna do the 12 volts first, so we just need a little screwdriver in there. And we got the power wire in there, and then we tighten down the screw. The screwdriver is stripped, so it won't really tighten that much. Yeah, it won't even loosen. The screwdriver's busted, so I need to go find a new screwdriver. All right, I found my much better screwdriver here. And we need to loosen this up, and of course it will not stay for some reason inside the screwdriver. Loosen that guy up. Put our wire in there and tighten it back up. I really don't like how loose that is. I'm gonna do that again. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little bit of wire hanging out. I guess there's no chance of those shorting out at this point. Now the other side, we have to be mindful of positive and negative connection on the power adapter. So let's go ahead and strip a little bit back for that side. All right, I'm just wrapping this end up with some electrical tape just to kind of give me some self-assurance that this is not going to short. So I already wrapped one inside between the wires. Now I'm just taking one over those exposed terminals. And that is good enough. Let's power it on one more time. Make sure it works. Immediately we have power here. And so now all that is left to do is test it. All right, gentlemen, we have, and ladies, we have our EP1600X powered up, and we have connected actually have not connected anything to anything, but here's the output of the receiver. We're plugging it into balanced input there.
And then the cable that we created goes to the back of our subwoofer. Usually should power off the sub because it will probably hum. Okay, it didn't really make that much of a complaint. Now I don't know that these RCA cables are good. That is going to be part of the testing here. And now we can get our TV on and maybe see if we can create some bass here. And we're going to put on something on Prime Video, which probably something with good low frequencies. We can go ahead and test the Blaupunk EP1600X. So I'm looking for a movie here. And here is Tomorrow War, which has bass in it. Let's see if this does anything. All right, let's see if we have inputs and outputs. And it is loading. You guys can't see it. It's up on the screen here. Okay, do hear bass coming out of the sub. Let me see if I can find something here with actual bass in it. Okay. We have our adjustment here. I noticed the Blaupunk logo lit up on that one. Yeah, it looks like the more level we have, the more the logo lights up. All right, so we got the manual out again. So it says the bass response in a system is affected by 4 acoustics of the vehicle, location, speakers, enclosures, the music you're listening to. And it says the sweep control allows you to select the center frequency, the frequency most affected. The Y control then allows you to adjust the shape of the filter centered on the sweep frequency. So I'm assuming sweep, we want to go lower for lower bass. So that would be a lower frequency than All right, so this is going to take some experimentation and some tweaking to maybe adjust the levels coming out of the receiver to get the adjustment correct on the Blaupunk. But as you can see here, we have our subharmonic synthesizer connected and working in harmony with our Polk audio subwoofer down there, our 10-inch sub. It is working properly. I highly recommend this already. I love the difference in the sound quality. Guys, I completely forgot to update on the bass control. We did not hook up the bass control, so we're going to do that now. Here we've got the phone wire, for the bass control, and it goes right on the side here, and then it connects to this little potentiometer here, which we can mount wherever we want in the room, and it just plugs straight in, and it has a nice blue LED, pretty bright though. So let me go back to a section with bass here, and we will play with this. Now we got this on minimum. That's max. You can see now the Blaupunk. You can see now the Blaupunk logo really. That is your base control knob. So that's how the base control knob works, and it actually just fell right off. Wasn't plugged in all the way.
Get the hell out of there right now.
Notice the blue light coming on for the input. That's quite a bit of a difference from the stock base with the Blaupunk EP1600X. All right, guys, just a little final update on this video. I did end up just putting the EP1600X right here on the corner of the dresser for now. The best mounting spot would be behind the dresser, right back there, and then I actually took a screw out of the back of the receiver and mounted the base knob there because it doesn't really need to be changed much, but it came out really clean. Now, I'm noticing a little bit of thumping on my subwoofer. I don't know what that's from. I've got to look into that and see if it's this causing it. But every 10 or 15 seconds, it's making a thumping sound. Let's see. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, this is not doing it now. It's definitely the Blaupunk input. Something is causing like a ground loop or something like that. It definitely could be where I have the power plugged in, but there's a little thumping. See if it stopped. Nope, there it is again. So something is causing a little interference with the sub. So I got to get that sorted out. But yeah, that's how it ended up on the Blaupunk EP1600X. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll get the ground loop problem sorted out and let you guys know what happened. Look at this dude. Hawkage. On my deck. This guy comes to visit me all the time. And he's looking right at me. Like he's saying, eat your... Guys, we're back in the ever familiar Supercar Street Racing dining room here, and we got a package here from Amazon that's going to help us accomplish some maintenance today at the Supercar Street Racing compound. And inside of the box here we have some garage door lube, 3-in-1. We're not in a cold climate, so we don't have the silicone based garage lube. We're going to use this stuff today and show you guys how to keep your $16,000 garage door properly lubricated. So hang out with us today. We'll all learn something lubing up the garage door. Let's go. Guys, we are right in front of the 3-in-1 garage door lubricant, and that is our mission today, was to get this out of the box and go ahead and go in the Supercar Street Racing garage and service the garage door. It needs lubricating. It has not been done since it was new, and also we're going to lubricate the spring and the hinges wherever we have hinges that do bend. Now this 3-in-1 garage door lube was something like, I don't know, $13 or $14 for 2 bottles on Amazon. So of course we have to be careful with this stuff. It will go everywhere. So during the process of lubing the garage door, we will carry a few towels with us so we don't spray and drip all over our nice garage floor that has been char coated. Now this says it's quick drying and no mess and prevents rust and corrosion. And there's not much of the directions on the back. It just says shake well, apply by spraying directly on the surface to be lubricated and protected. Wipe excess with rag. This says lubricate monthly. We're going to start maintaining our garage door like that. Let's get out in the Supercar Street Racing garage and start getting to work. here in the garage today with the 3-in-1 garage door lube. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is show you guys how to lube up the garage door. And the most important part is that you get on the tracks where the rollers go and you're actually cleaning the garage door as well. And then you also lubricate these hinges right here. So the first step is going to be to do the part that is open right now. We'll get all this lubricated, get it wiped down, and then we will go ahead and do all of these hinges right here. So that would be the second step. Now the garage door lube does come with a nice little red hose right here for you. Sorry about the traffic. And so all you have to do right here and right now is get a towel. And you don't want to go crazy with this stuff. So you just go light. And then you take your rag. And you are also cleaning the tracks at the same time. Wiping off the oil doesn't mean it's not lubricated. And look at that. So that is dirt accumulated from whatever over time. And then of course, while you're here, you can go ahead and lube the roller, but you don't need much, just a little spray. So part of the problem is it's going to drip, so wipe it off after you do lube. If you get any on your nice floor, go ahead and wipe that off as well. Let's go ahead and do the other side. And obviously, that needs cleaning. So I'm gonna get that today also. All right, and you do see, be careful with this garage door track. You will cut your hand so bad on it. It's very sharp. So we are getting the garage door track clean now. And that is that. And then we spray a little bit on these hinges right here. Just a tiny bit. You don't need a lot. And that does soak right in. See, that time I did better because I didn't get it all over the place. And now I'm going to take the opportunity to clean this, all the spider webs and mess right there. All right, so we are going to continue with our cleaning of the tracks, and we're going to go ahead and do this top part and then proceed to clean and lubricate all of these other parts of the track. Let's get going. We're going to start there, wipe our way all the way down to that side. We just finished lubricating that track right there and cleaning it. Notice I wiped off all of the oil. Well, not all of it, but I wiped off the oil, the excess. And now all we have to do right here and right now is go lubricate these rollers. Just a little shot. You don't have to push hard. And if you do get excess on there, just wipe it off. Just barely press on it. So I didn't do a great job on that one. And make sure you get both sides. That one's gonna drip. Let's get all of these done. Okay, all that is left to do now is go ahead and get this track done. I got all the other ones done and all the rollers and all the hinges, so that's the last thing left before the spring. Let's go ahead and get this thing done now. All right, the last step to this project is to lubricate the spring there. We're gonna spray it on top of the spring. Don't get too much on it. It will actually fall down and drip. So we're just gonna go right on top of the spring and then that's it. Wipe it off with the rag. All right, we're gonna go ahead and exercise the garage door a couple of times now that it has been lubricated. Let's go ahead and open it up. That's gonna allow that nice lubrication to get through those rollers. And the garage door did open. Let's go ahead and close it. Awesome, so you should be doing that once a month. This is a $16,000 garage door. I'm gonna take care of it, you guys should as well. I'm gonna leave a link in the description to this lubrication oil from Amazon. And I hope that you guys do maintenance on your garage and don't pay a garage door company $200 or $300 to come out and spray some oil on your garage door. Do it once a month, you should be good to go. And that's gonna do it for today, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Please like and subscribe and buy all of your Amazon products through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the one in the description. You can click the description link and buy anything you want. It helps me out greatly. So we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Thank you for joining, liking, and subscribing, guys. Peace out. So, at 50 volume, it's pretty loud. All right, you have have a lot of choices as far as streaming, and also this guy can hook up to the subwoofer in the other room as well. The Sub Pro, which we showed you guys already, is wirelessly allowed to hook up to this thing. I don't know if it can do it at the same time as the WIM Ultra can, but it can connect the Sub Pro. And this is the first time I've used Wi-Fi on any of the WIM devices. It has worked flawlessly so far, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, we went through the settings on our other WIM video, so I will put a link to that down in the description as well. So that is going to do it for showing you guys how to hook up and demo the WIM amp. Let's throw it into the studio now where we can talk about how to buy your own. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the lovely Studio B. This is the second studio we have at Supercar Street Racing to go ahead and edit inside of the actual house. And today we have the WIM Amp Ultra and the WIM Sub Pro, both three guys. WIM reached out to us to see if we wanted to work with them, and of course, I love their products, so we did get both of these guys from them to review. And I'll tell you what, I love the WIM Amp Ultra as much as I love the WIM Ultra. It's the same exact box, but it has 2 channels for 100 watts of audio on a stereo pair there, and also subwoofer outputs. It does have all the same streaming capabilities. It has a RCA input jack, optical input jack, HDMI ARC input, and has a network jack as well, or does Wi-Fi. That is the WIM Amp Ultra with voice remote. Very cool product. I was super hyped about it. And they also sent us a WIM Sub Pro, an 8-inch 250 watt subwoofer that can work in a variety of configurations. You can feed it LFE in, you can do Ethernet, you can do Wi-Fi, and it's so cool because I put it right over in the middle of the room with no wiring whatsoever except for power, and the thing just absolutely rocks, and it hooks up wirelessly to any of your WIM devices. If you want to join it to your WIM, you can connect it to any of your devices. I connected it to my whole home audio system here, where I have a separate amplifier and it powers audio for the whole house. Now, there's going to be a link in the description to both of these guys. Please support Supercar Street Racing by buying all your product through our affiliate links. Like and subscribe, and please keep up with the channel on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. All that's going to be down in the description as well. Please help us out. Please help us out by buying everything through our official affiliate link. And it is football Sunday. We got to support the Jaguars, so we got to get out of here. We have to go watch football. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. It looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM Sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it, either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are Come on, eat your dinner. Don't worry about these guys. Don't be scared of a bunch of turtles. Death by 1,000 bee stings. Eat dinner.
Bubba, why are you trying to always mess with Mr. Binks while he's just trying to relax and we're trying to watch football? Mr. Binks just wants to hang out and all you want to do is fight all the time.
We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom after a short break. And today with this tiny Tesla, we do have this Keener or Quinner, not sure how they pronounce it, LED curtain light that was so graciously given to us from the manufacturer. We're going to get this thing unboxed today on the channel and see what it's all about. Hang out with us for the Keener or Queener, whatever it is. I will get an answer from them. LED curtain light on Supercar Street Racing. And inside the box, you do see a foil package here with the lights inside. We're going to get that opened up and see what it's all about. All right, we got the curtain lights all laid out, and as you can see, they are very easy to get tangled. So when you're laying these out, make sure you have a nice spot for them to go in and get all the little leg wires out like that, and then it is ready to go be installed. It's got a power supply on this end, and it does have hooks at the very top here for you to fasten it with. So that is how you lay out the light before you go install it. And look, it is about 12 feet long, I think, maybe more than that. But look, you can see how wide this is. This is going actually in the studio. So we are gonna head that way right now and get this thing installed in the studio. Out here in the studio, and we are going to go ahead and fire up this system here and see what it is like. We do have a plug right here, and there you can see the lights are fired up and they do have different modes. So let us get these things installed, and my plan is to go. It's too bad that you have to see this ugly power plug up here. Pretty bad. I'm gonna see if I can figure out a different place to put that, but yeah, for right now I just don't have a good spot for it. Did bring the remote out as well. I definitely don't like those looking like Christmas lights. Okay, let's get them laid out at least. mess. All right, as you can see right here and right now, we did get these lights installed, and we got them installed in a nice way here at the studio wall, behind the TV and behind the Supercar Street Racing signs and existing lights. We just have to run this one, I just noticed, behind this USB cord. And just like that, we are all finished with this project. Now all we have to do is figure out how to operate these, and it did come with a remote control and a manual, and this is the remote control right here. Let's turn off the studio lights. Alexa, shut down the studio switched lights. New curtain lights, looking so fly. However, I am not able to read the manual now. Okay, there's another star mode. Pretty cool. These things are awesome, man. I love them. So that is the star button, called Dynamic Gallery, and that's pretty cool because it runs left to right there. This is very cool. That looks like a Christmas tree. Look, check this one out, guys. It's gonna look good behind me when I go live. And there is also a mode for music, so it can sense the music. That's awesome. That's a star, like, or a person. It looks like maybe a star moving around. Very cool. That just kind of fades between each color. Wow, these are awesome. I am so hyped for these things. They look great. All right, guys, here is another look at the curtain lights, and I will put the name of the company up on the screen as well. There is actually an app for this as well called SerpLife, and I believe they are smart. So let's go ahead and get the app downloaded here on the phone and see what that's all about too. All right, it wants us to add a device. Let's go ahead and do that. Turn on Bluetooth. Allow nearby devices. Let's see if we can do that. Allow. Okay, here we go. It found the device and it is adding it now. We're gonna call this the Studio Curtain Lights, and it is named as such. And then once we open up the Studio Curtain Lights, you can see all the different effects that we have available on the app. Got colorful, you've got effect, you've got gallery, you've got rhythm. You can make your own, and you can splice, which I guess means you can do multiple light sets. You have to have multiple. When you hit it, it says you need another light set. So apparently we could have done this in multiple strands and we could have went all the way around the studio, but this is mainly for behind me when I am doing live stuff. Now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio, where we are now with Brad, and go ahead and finish out this project by taking a look at these lights online. Hey guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you got Brad right here. And today I'm so excited to show you guys the Keener or Queener, not sure, it sounds a lot like Wiener, but it's Queener or Keener curtain lights. They are smart string lights for indoor or outdoor use. IP65 waterproof, meaning they are waterproof for outside use. And these things are pretty fly. If you see right behind me right here and right now in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, we got these lights looking so fly and so fresh, installed right behind me with the wildlife looking great as well. And right here and right now, they do come with this remote control, which allows you to change the pattern. And you can see right there, we switched the pattern. Every time we change it, it does something very cool. And these things are just so awesome and look so good behind me in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And right here, we switched the color again, and this is the star mode on the remote. And this remote has a bunch of different things you can do. It will sync to music, or you can just do regular colors, or some of their predefined patterns are also very cool. And looking right here at the reviews, they have 4.8 star reviews, and they are pretty cool. Let's take a look at some of the pictures here. Now you can see right here and right now they do have Christmas tree going on in that, and I saw that pattern actually when I was flipping through these. But look, every time you hit this button that has a star on it, it does something else really cool. And there is kind of a diamond and an X pattern, which looks awesome. And every time you push the button, it just does something super cool. There is a kind of band pattern going down from top right to lower left, and up to down, and left, right to left, and that's just going between colors there with the dissolve. That's kind of like a whirlwind kind of thing, pinwheel. And yeah, guys, so you get the idea. These things are actually really awesome, and this is the remote control here that comes with it, and there also is an app. Now these are Bluetooth, not Wi-Fi, so you cannot do Alexa smart features with them. It has its own ability inside the app to do smart features. And looking at some more of the pictures here, we see the IR remote and app, and we did just wake up our device back there. And look right here, you can do some cool things like spell out the word party on them. You can create custom patterns on it with the app. And right here and right now, you can make patterns for like Halloween or Christmas or whatever you want. And showing you right here, these are cool for gaming. And you can see right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio, we are using them to accent the background when we go live. Now, please, when you buy something from Amazon, just click on our description and buy anything you want through any of our product links, and it helps us out greatly. And you don't have to buy the product that's in the bottom. You can buy whatever you want. Now, right now, we would love to stay and hang out with you guys all day, but we have to go get our garage floor shark coated. Let's go. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen today, you got Brad here, and this morning we are checking out the Crafter's Mark picture light. This is a wireless, meaning it recharges picture light. You can see it right there, sitting so fresh and so fly. You can see the mounting hardware that came with it, and you can see the remote control, the charging cable. They even give you some screws, and then this is the manual. And today we're going to be taking a look at this on the channel, so hang out and let's check this out. This tiny Tesla has nothing to do with this wireless Crafter's Mark picture light that we have sitting on the counter
today in Supercar Street Racing. Right in front of me, we have already unboxed this thing for the purpose of going ahead and charging it so that after that, we can go ahead and do a full review and hang this Crafter's Mark picture light up in the SCSR garage. We're gonna be adding this over our SCSR custom artwork that we made there. But now let's take a close and in-depth look at everything that is in the Crafter's Mark wireless picture light. We do have the one in brass right here sitting in front of us to check out. All right, a further look at what's inside of the box here with the Crafter's Mark. You get this nice hanging bracket that goes right on this. Basically, the way you do this is you screw, the screw's already in the bottom of this, you remove the screw, take it out and screw it to this bracket like this, which we will do here momentarily. And that's how you mount that. Then this ball gets screwed into the end of here, right? And then so that's what magnetically attaches this bracket to the light so that the light is removable to be recharged. Now I'm curious as how long this light actually lasts. We will be testing that as well. And then further in the box, we do have a remote control right here. We have our mounting screws to mount it to the wall and a short pigtail USB Type-C right here. Let's take a look at this remote control now. All right, the remote for the wireless picture light is sitting in front of me and it uses AAA batteries just like this. Let's go ahead and load these AAA batteries up. We did end up getting our remote control batteries loaded into the back of the remote, but I am unable to get the back to stay on for some reason. It does want to fall off. It won't click shut. So I don't know, probably a defective back right there, but yeah, the back just falls off for some reason. Not sure why. On the front of the remote control, you can see our on off button right there. There is a plus minus brightness adjustment. Right below that, there is a timer for 2, 4, or 8 hours. And then at the bottom, they have a warm white, neutral white, and cold white setting on the remote control, which we will test out as soon as we get a full charge on the actual picture light. Okay, so mounting the light is pretty simple here. You have this plate that goes on the wall that's secured by screws, which they did provide here, but also if you take this bracket here and you look at the very bottom, there was a screw there. You simply line up this hole here, the small hole with the small hole in the bracket, and then put the screw right in from the other side like this. Just like that is how it works. And you just take your screwdriver here and tighten up the bracket. Just like that. This thing is ready to be mounted to the wall now by those two screws right there. Okay, for the next step of this, we just have to take our magnetic ball here and go ahead and screw it into the end of this pipe adapter bracket thing. That is it. Pretty simple. And now this adapter bracket mounting plate is magnetic and the light will stick directly onto this part. My plan right here and right now is to try not to use drywall inserts. It's not very heavy, so the combined total of weight here shouldn't be too much that it would pull regular drywall screws out of the wall. We'll just have to be careful when we remove the light. We hold the bracket so we don't rip the drywall screws right out. I'm just gonna use what they gave me, but they did give me inserts. Should I use those maybe? I don't know, let's go see. We are out here in the SCSR compound garage and you can see my custom canvas artwork right there for the Tesla Model S Plaid and then my Tesla print right down there. Now my plan is to light up above this. So we're gonna go up there and mount the light up there. So we will need a chair or stool to get up there and then we'll go ahead and center it and then level it and then put it straight up there. Let's go. Out in the SCSR garage now. And our goal is simply one thing today, to center this bracket above this print, and so that would put us at half of 29.5 is our goal here. That should be the center. So I'm just gonna go straight up here above that. Right there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get some long drywall screws for this.
right, I did acquire some long drywall screws for this. So all we have to do is get close and get this thing kind of level. And don't forget that the actual light is on a magnet ball mount, so you can actually turn that to make that level as well. And all I'm gonna do is center it right there. I'm centering it with the plaid logo. I'm just gonna make a mark. And all we need to do is screw this bad boy in. Oh, let me grab the light and see if this is gonna cover the picture. That should be fine. All right, that's fine. So now all we have to do is level this with our level and put the other screw in. So I'll put my level on top and then go ahead and push in my screw. This is ready, guys. Drive it right in. It's not tight. If it pulls out, I'll use their inserts for it. It's really light though. Okay, our prep work is done. All we have to do now is go ahead and mount this. And over here on the switch, you have on, and then when you press it again, it changes the color temperature. And then holding it down, it goes off. Just like that. That's all you have to do. And let's turn it on. And we have our new light. And stepping back, you can see our nice artwork lit up there. Very bright. We do have our remote, even though I couldn't get the back to stay on. Probably just an issue with the back, but looks like this is the infrared receiver for the remote. So just make sure you have that facing the right direction. And then we can go ahead and dim the light, increase it. And let's take note, it is 1:10 p.m. And I put the light on the second click up, and then we're gonna see how long this lasts. And then at night tonight, we'll come out here again and show you guys what it looks like at night. But that's a good look at the light mounted, and the output is very nice, and it does light up this whole entire picture. It'd be cool to have another one down there at the bottom, but I don't have a second one. So for now, we're gonna see how long this lasts. All right, I wanted to show you guys some of the features of the remote. So this is the color temperature. That is neutral, that's cool, and that's warm. There's also a timer function on here, 2, 4, or 8 hours. When you press it, the light will go off, and that is it. You can dim and raise the brightness there. That is full, 1. There are 3 total brightness levels. This is the lowest, and that is the medium, and that is the brightest. I'm gonna go to medium. And then there's basically just on, off, and that are all of the features of the remote control for the rechargeable LED picture frame light. All right, guys, it is now 9:16 p.m. in Supercar Street Racing compound. So this has been running for 8 hours. Let's go outside into the garage and see what it looks like now after 8 hours. All right, so here is the SCSR garage with the wireless. And I know the colors are probably exaggerated because at night the phone tends to oversaturate the colors, but that is after 8 hours of battery life, it is still running strong. And we'll be curious to see tomorrow morning what happens with this picture frame. But you can see it lights up that on low light just fine. And it's pretty cool lighting up the SCSR custom artwork that I ordered online, and probably another one would be nice right here, lighting up this guy. I'll see if the manufacturer wants to send me a second one to put right there, but I'm curious how many days or hours that will go with one battery charge. But we're already at 8 hours. We have no issues whatsoever battery life, and it is on the lowest setting in the garage, and it looks fire, dog. Let's go, dog. We'll check it again in the morning and see if it's still on. If not, hey, it's still a win for Supercar Street Racing and you guys. All right, it is the next day out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see here that the light is still running strong the next day. It's still on low, and it still looks like it has the same amount of power that it did yesterday. That means it was been running since 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon, so put the math together in your head. This thing's been running for a pretty long time. And I have to say, that's pretty cool. If I only have to charge it once every other day or once every 3 days, I don't mind doing that just to have some ambient light in here. But yeah, so far so good for the picture light, the rechargeable picture light. And now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studios, where Brad has a bunch of more information about this wireless charging picture light and where you can pick yours up and how you can help represent the channel Supercar Street Racing to help us grow. Let's throw it out there right now to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back in the 4K production studio with Brad, and today we have a generous gift from Crafters Mark. They donated to the channel one of these awesome picture lights to hang on your wall over your artwork. Now this does come in 3 different colors. You can see right here, gold, black, and brass. Now the one we got was gold colored, and I do like that in the SCSR garage. The light is still running after a day and a half of being lit up, so it does have a great battery life. It is on sale right now, so go ahead and go to the link in the description and pick up your light, because this company would love for you to check it out, and I highly recommend it. It has 3 color temperatures, 3 levels of brightness, and an on-off switch and a timer. Go ahead to the description, get your light right now. You can see right here, it shows you that it does a very wide light range and stronger color rendition than the other lights. 3 color temperatures, a 350 lumen high brightness on the light, a timer setting, convenient charging, so basically it's magnetic. You pull it off the little ball there, you put it on your USB Type-C charger, and it just does charge straight up for you. All right guys, thanks for checking out the Crafters Mark wireless art light. We're so glad to have you on the channel again. Please like and subscribe, and go down in the description. Buy anything you want through any of our links in the description, and it gives me just a little bit of credit on Amazon. We got to get out of here because I'm wearing guitar pants and we have to go to dinner later. Welcome back to the channel, and we have a little update here on the SCSR studio. I worked in here literally all day today, so going on 12 hours now that I've been out here in this studio, and let me show you what I got done. So the insulation for any wall that's not touching the house is done. So that means anything that touches the outside is completely done. There's the ceiling, there's the wall, and look what I got done today. I got the outlets for the wall LEDs flush mounted and extended. They're good. I got the HDMI and the network cable for this TV pulled up, and it's good to go. I got the Echo Show 15 flush mounted into the wall. Look at that goodness right there. And I got the power for the lights all flushed in there. I got this wall done, and the TV for this wall is going right here. There's a stud right where the screws are, so that's where the TV mount is going to go. I got the network and HDMI that's going to connect to that TV pulled down there. I got everything seam taped off. Ceiling is done. I just have to seam tape this one right there, which I forgot, which I will do that tomorrow morning. And then I will start painting all this stuff black. I got the air conditioner fully enclosed, and the power cable is inside the wall, which will be a nightmare if it ever has to be replaced, but I've had my other one for 5 years, so fingers crossed we have no issues. So the next big challenge is this wall, which is a lot. There's a lot of connections here and power, and also we have to float, hang, fly, whatever it's called, fly these big huge Harbinger speakers in the corner so that they are angled
down towards me. So tomorrow I'll probably work on that, getting the hooks driven into the wall and then bent this way. I have chains to hang them on. And that is it. A big day. We got a lot of stuff done. The tiles started falling down. I had to glue them back up. And this is what we're left with now. But yeah, the room is looking awesome. Don't forget to watch my live streams. Everything is on the live stream. So please tune into that every day. I am live streaming. And this wall will be up, but I ran out of foam. So I think I need 4 at least more foam pieces to get this wall done, and then I will be doing the nightmare of wiring this wall, which is going to be cray. There's power all along here, there's network there, and HDMI. All the speaker wires come to there. Hopefully I marked this correctly for the side surround. If I didn't, we have issues. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy day if I get this done tomorrow. I have been in here for probably 70 hours this week. But it is looking nice and the AC is kicking. Now that the insulation is keeping all the heat out. Oh, I also have to seam seal that top right there, which I have not done. I will do that tomorrow. And yeah, alright guys, please watch the live stream. It's going right there. I have to fix our live camera, which is hanging down, but yeah. We will see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
The fight is on. Oh yeah!
Hey, what's up guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video.
That's really cool.
They gave me a choice of things to get. Like there was a neon YouTube light and there was this. I figured this would be cool to put in the background and
Yeah, it's really cool.
and stuff.
He got it from YouTube.
Oh, so it's a YouTube
Play button.
Awesome.
Yeah, we family closed it.
Take two, man.
That's crazy that it only lasts that long.
I love how it's 3D, man. That is sick. That's sick.
I gotta do my job real quick.
These nuts. Ha! Got it! Ha! Got it! Oh!
Go for it, man. It's going in the video.
Yeah. People are gonna be upset about my tattoo.
About what?
My tattoo.
What?
Upside down cross.
These nuts. Ha!
Who cares? Dang. That one looks crooked. Look, the corner piece looks crooked when you flip it over.
Yeah, it'll straighten out.
It automatically. Dude, I just thought it was close. He's killing it. Hi. That's going in the thumbnail.
It's like, that's your new leader.
1 billion views. Hi.
You know, honestly, it's like, it's really enjoyable to like build off of instructions and not like off from my mind.
Do they usually not come with instructions?
Well, not when I build like things for the city. A lot of them are without power right now.
Going to be looking at a Lego. I was like, oh, that's a woman.
Yeah, that's what I came over here for.
Look at this. Look how good that looks,
Oh, I got a
man.
white background around it.
It's a YouTube play button. They sent it to me for reaching like a certain level. Yeah. So he's building it and I'm going to put it on. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the man.
Prostitute Jared out for you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He gets to build it while I drink.
What's your YouTube handle?
Legendary hand.
It's this is it. It's
Sweet. Y'all living
That's it.
seriously.
Oh, street racing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Legos.
Nothing to do with Legos.
Yeah.
But it does now. Look at that. All right, so Jared just got done building the YouTube play button. He absolutely killed it. And it came out awesome, so that's gonna go in the studio. Thanks, Jared. And that is going to do it for this one. But yeah, so this is the manual for it that they sent. And I think it took him about, how long did that take you? Like 15 minutes? 15 minutes to build. Not bad. Right, Katiba?
Yeah, totally.
He killed it, right?
Totally killed it.
Killed it. Thumbnail. All right. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and I hear something outside a minute ago and I see this. We have a box here from Amazon. Everybody, can't wait to see what's in it. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and we have a box that I've been waiting for about a week. Came in, and let's not cut it too deep.
but I think we might have some goodies right here to take a look at for the cart. Maybe. Let's see what's in here. So hard to do with one hand. I really need a third hand for video. Alright, hopefully we didn't slice whatever was in here. Aha! We got our extreme mats in finally. I am so hyped for this. I'm gonna get this out and I'll be right back. This awesome packaging, and inside we have the extreme mat for the Club Car Precedent, and check it out. It came with these little clips here and a little installation guide to help you install your extreme mats. And so if we take this off and we open up this install guide, shows you that you have some clips that come with it to install it, and here's a Club Car Precedent. So it looks to me like this would be towards the front, but not sure. I don't have anything in there to clip it to. So, oh, okay, so they have these. They have this instruction here with the nice illustration to show you. And for, it says for, let's see, precedent. Installation on the following ways. Precedent armor tempo. It works by extreme mat to the OEM flooring under the dash. The long arm of the clip goes underneath the factory flooring and the small hooks over the trim. I don't have the factory flooring, so yeah, so we're not gonna hook this to anything, I don't think, but with an aftermarket dash, loosen the screws. Okay, so basically what it's saying here is to test it out and see if your dash will cover it. It says you'll not need to install the extreme clip if your dashboard covers the top part of the mat. So we'll see, we'll go out there, my dashboard is not secure, but we will take this outside and see if we can fit this extreme mat to the club car.
In today's video, we're going to show you how to install an extreme mat golf cart mat in a club car Precedent, Tempo, or Onward. The mat fits all three the same with a standard dash. We do show instructions on how to install with a aftermarket dash, but today is going to be all standard, and we'll also show you how to install the clip. We suggest you use the clip. We know some might not, but stay tuned and we'll show you how to install the mat and get moving. So first thing, we're going to install this clip underneath the dashboard. That's going to hold the extreme mat golf cart mat. So pull back the OEM mat, tuck your fingers underneath the dash a little, and you can slide this clip up under the factory dashboard. Put the mat back, and then you can put in the extreme mat. So go over top of the pedals first, it'll make it easier. Slide it back against the base of the seat. You can then tuck the left side up behind the cup holders, the middle underneath the clip, which will be a little tight, and then the right side just goes underneath these cup holders as well. Other than that, you're good to go.
Out here in my garage, I've got this extreme mat here, and as you can see here, we have one bundle of wiring that runs through the floorboard there. We've got another one here, but you know, there's no place to put wires inside the dash. So I got to run speaker wires down through that right there and get it to the back. But let's get this mat out and see exactly what we can do with it and see what we're going to be dealing with. Chances are it will have to tuck under, but the dash is not secure yet, so there's really nothing to clip it to. We're gonna go ahead and unpackage this amazing Extreme mat, which came in this lovely Extreme mat condom. And this thing is very high quality and heavy. I can tell you right now, this is probably 5 times heavier than the factory mat. And it literally just fits into the cart like so. Oh wow, so cool. Yeah, so this might have to go up underneath the dash, it looks like. So it goes around the pedals like that, and then underneath the dash. For right now, I'm just gonna leave it on top. Wow, it fits good. It's a bummer it doesn't cover these screw holes in my side skirts that were drilled in by an idiot. That sucks. I got little screw holes right here that somebody decided it was smart to screw into these to put those metal side skirts in. So looks like I need side skirts. I guess I got to get those ordered because this doesn't cover it. But wow, check out that mat. Okay guys, let's go over the fit and finish